So, should we actually, let's start off with the trailer. Let's watch the trailer because I haven't seen it yet.
You've helped save both Ripple Estate and the abandoned district. I can't possibly lie to you.
Oh my god, the
In
trailer!
this suitcase are scraps of a PC. And who would have the power to harm Wishfield's sovereign of sexy?
What? Scraps of a PC?
Scraps are crazy things. They could be lifesavers or proof of death.
You've gone to prison for a century and still don't get it? Some
What?
mistakes should never have been made.
The boy who fell on the platform will be back, carrying all the scripts rejected to expose this fake world.
Oh my god.
You're just the type who won't cry until death's staring you right in the face.
Momo
No
Jill.
answer. We'll have to treat you as a suspect and detain you. So many people walk the streets of Sichian.
Oh my god, the fairy outfit.
There are so many cities that are just like it.
Friends, let's celebrate together. The Ripple Estate soiree is about to begin. The storm teaches us to obey, but flowers give us the courage.
That's right, there's a witch outfit. I don't know why. I don't know why the other outfit isn't a proper detective outfit. I'm very confused about that. But isn't it exciting? Oh my god. Tea?
Can we maybe start our own agency?
That's-
But if we did, what would we call it?
Why did you look at me, Momo? I have all that furniture! Okay, quests. And blah 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 blah. Is that a dance? Oh. Cool, cool, cool. And then you can unlock that outfit as you keep playing. Alright, nice. Interesting. Close that, boop that away. I'm so excited. Oh, I need to go. I'm assuming I need to go to the PC island. Pieces of a PC is kind of crazy though. PCs, so if you guys don't know, PCs are made, oh, let me actually bring back the overlay. Pieces are creatures in this world that are made up from old pieces of clothing that have, that carry the dreams of the people who used to wear them. And they are living creatures who live and die. They die the more, like, the more they fall apart. So, like, the more they lose, like, their fabric, like, you know, the more they tear and, like, the wear and tear of daily life. It's like, you know, humans, like, the longer they live, the closer they are to their death. Anyway, they can be fixed, they can be repaired, but they can't be brought back to life once they die. Once they're gone, okay? So, if you find pieces of a PC, that's like finding someone's hand. That's like finding a body part. That's crazy. And I'm pretty sure it hurts them to lose parts. Also, the quest reward for this is a hat. We get a detective hat. Very exciting. Oh, I love this place. There's like sunflowers everywhere, and I love sunflowers. Feels like the quest is right here. Oh, it's all the way down there. Hold up. Oh, here, they did something so clever. So, remember how I was complaining that we don't have enough slots on the outfit wheel? Look what they did. We have presets. So I made a preset for farming and a preset for exploring. Very happy with this. Oops. Yeah, they've been slowly adding quality of life stuff, like, especially with the island. Very happy about that.
Huh? The one who quit showbiz to fulfill her best
Sheldon?
friend's final wish? Of all PCs. You can't mean that, Julie. She doesn't care about any of us.
Oh, she doesn't care about us? Really? Could that be because since her friend's passing, there's been no room in her heart for anyone else?
What?
Oh wow, such a display of devotion.
Thank you for the quick exposition, guys. What?
What? Are you serious?
Ah, the brightest shining star of the abandoned district. It's none other than Miss Nikki herself and her mysterious partner, Mr.
Just
Momo.
took a picture. But who's taking pictures of me?
Oh my! To think I could see two living legends in one day! After I finish my in-depth report on Julie's retirement, I simply must arrange an exclusive interview with the two of you.
Oh, this is a reporter.
Hello?
Oh, even better! We'll do it right now! What sort of secret weapon did you use to defeat the caged greed? What kind of styling did you use when you won the Sovereign's Medal from Jenny? Wait, you must be here for the Ripple Estate soiree. Does that mean that Jenny told you... Ah! It must be related to why Julie retired all those years ago, right?
Well...
Oh, look at me.
Who is
I get
Julie?
starstruck so easily I got flustered and almost forgot to introduce myself. This is my special Ripple Estate business card, fresh off the press from Sheldon. The order
Oh my
was
God.
only 998 blings, and Miss Nikki, the very first one is for you.
Oh, thank you. Snapshot Tommy, columnist for the Brazen Beacon. The weather is splendid. Tommy, the little columnist for the Brazen Beacon, is ready to make a big splash at Ripple Estate. Buttons and all. Buttons and
And
all.
I'm Snapshot Tommy, all the way from Sichia, star reporter for the Brazen Beacon, columnist for the filler page.
From Sichia? Huh. I always thought that all PCs come from the abandoned district.
I guess there's abandoned clothing everywhere, though.
About that, I've done a bit of research.
It seems like both
Oh my
sides
God.
have a point. I can't believe that PCs outside the abandoned district don't even believe in the Silver Gale. Did you write this report, Tommy?
What was the Silver Gale? I don't remember what the Silver Gale was. Abandoned district teeming with PCs, divine blessing, or carnival of obsession. Recently, our report ventured into the abandoned district, attempting to unravel a long-debated mystery. Why are there so many more PCs in this region? The answer uncovered has reignited the controversy. What controversy? Over 90% of PCs interviewed insist that their birth came from the blessing of the Silver Gale. However, the Sichia PC research team offers a different perspective. With equal parts passion and dream, multiplied by tenfold obsession, miracles can be created without any divine intervention. The team speculates that the overwhelming surge of PCs in the abandoned district may be linked to the war against the dark. The things that they just throw out in these random bits of lore are crazy. When the Stone Tree Cluster experienced abnormal activity. At that time, many evacuated the area, leaving behind garments imbued with intense obsession. These garments eventually gave rise to the present number of PCs. Okay, well they explained what PCs are, I think, very concisely.
What? No, I'm not here for research. I was looking into Julie's story and happened to peruse some materials on the abandoned district. I came here to dig up some juicy scoop in Julie's hometown and find out the truth behind her retirement.
Why don't you just ask her?
Do you think I'd pester Queen Julie? She's so tough she'd sass that whole pack of sly-old foxes from the Kingdom Daily. Besides, that's not how I do my investigations. I prefer the little scraps of truth that no one notices, the ones tossed into the trash over some official hypocritical statement.
Too bad. I don't think the abandoned district has a single trash can.
What? No wonder something felt off. Fortunately, I'm
just
no
throw
slouch.
things in the
I'm already
ground.
chasing down another lead. It's possible that Julie's retirement has something to do with the death of her best friend Cersei.
Don't
Dear
say
guest,
this!
There's an old saying in Ripple Estate. Spilled wine cannot be poured back into the glass. Please do not bring up such old matters again.
So
I know.
insensitive.
No.
Miss Nikki, Mr. Momo, welcome to Ripple Estate. Miss Jenny wanted to greet you personally, but I'm afraid she was called away by Pomi for a final inventory check. She'll be here later.
That's all right. We can use the time to explore and learn all about the Ripple Estate soiree.
Oh hey, that reminds me. I still haven't even asked about the time when Juliet joined Ripple Estate as a mysterious savorist.
Wasn't the Ripple Estate soiree like the Sovereign of Sexies thing? That like the big thing that they do whenever they come out and do like a big party and stuff? I remember we had to like help out to get that started and then we never even ran into them.
Oh, please, give me a break. That Juliet just drapes some straw on herself and makes the front page? Keep reading. Come on, I want to see what other nonsense this rat can cook up.
Filler column. Sichia's rising star, Mr. Leon, said today that his collab with Juliet and Circe on As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom wasn't his big stage debut. He stated that when a habit becomes as silent as a tree, it is more profound than any protagonist's lines. Now that time has borne fruit, the art of the monologue will finally make the world...
Who's this Leon Schmeon guy? And that's all there is about Juliet? Ugh, I bought 10 copies from Tommy. What a total waste of thread.
Oh! Their main currency is thread. I forgot about that.
That Juliet Tommy mentioned before? She's even more amazing than I'd heard. No talent scouts, no connections, just faith in her own charm and charisma. She went from Prosperville all the way to Sichia and became a trendsetter. She's so glamorous.
Are you saying that the charming Madame Julie in her wonderful straw coat isn't glamorous? If you ask me, of all Juliet's designs, only the straw coat that created Madame Julie is really worth anything.
Why does a sneering PC sound like this? That's so funny. And why do they have a big mustache?
If Juliet the Human and Julie the PC had a styling duel, the winner and the one crowned the Sovereign of Sexy would be... it would definitely still be Madame Julie.
So there's a lot of disagreements going on between these two.
The Dawn's First Light bottle from 2 days ago. I can still smell it. It's amazing.
I heard this is one of the new detergent vintages Ripple Estate is about to launch. I can't reveal the name yet, but I know what it's made of. It contains a classic aromatic detergent from the Ripple Estate, plus a new secret ingredient. They say it can enhance the effects of other detergents.
Oh my god. They have vintage detergents. They have vintage detergents. That's great. I fucking love the PCs. I'm so glad we're back here. When one of my friends posted about this event and they were like, yeah, we get to go back to the PCs. I was like, yes, thank God. It's been so long and I love these guys.
Wow. Return to the golden age before the disaster. Madame Julie really wasn't kidding.
There's a lot of mascot creatures that piss me off, but the PCs, I like the PCs.
What a
Do you think
rich,
we'll meet
fruity
Child?
aroma. Such sturdy fabric. I'm sure I'll meet lots of master detergent makers on this trip. It's just a shame that Yarny is missing out.
Not Yarny.
I heard he went to Sichia to refine his detergent making skills. But now with the Ripple Estate soiree coming up, I don't see how he could miss such an important event.
Who knows? I haven't seen him in over half a year. Looks like I'll have to be the one who accepts Julie's specially blended detergent on his behalf. Yes! I'm never washing my hands again!
Isn't detergent made for washing things?
Nikki, Momo, welcome. Everyone, please calm down. Madame Julie is on the choo-choo train and will be arriving shortly.
Yay! Julie, Julie, dance up a miracle! Julie, Julie, ignite for us the ripple!
Oh, that poster is one of the PCs. Oh my god. But what if they come out as a dead body? How horrifying would that be?
First evacuate. Secure the suitcase.
Rippling
I'm
Reverie
sorry.
Jenny?
Madame Julie has some business to attend to. She won't be back for a few days. Please wait back at the estate.
What happened?
What?
I'm not sure.
Was that Julie?
Hey, why are you shooing us away? Let me see, come on.
I'm sorry, I can't. Please, leave now.
Nikki, what's going on?
I don't know. Come on, let's see if Jenny can explain.
This sounds like a
Excuse me,
mystery.
Jenny. Do you know what happened? Nikki. You've helped save both Ripple Estate and the abandoned district. I can't possibly lie to you.
She was the one that had like a little romance with another one that we helped, I think. I'm pretty sure.
In this suitcase are scraps of a PC.
What does that mean?
Scraps of a PC? Jenny, are you telling us that... Yes, the fabrics of the PCs. They're gifts from the Wishing One, each containing unique whim. The stronger their whim and the deeper their fabric studies, the more a PC stylist can feel a cloth's energy and distinguish ordinary scraps from the fabric of their own kind. Although I don't possess nearly as much whim as Madame Julie, and I don't always know a fabric's origins, I still sense that the cloth in this suitcase is the body of a PC.
What the fuck? It's the entire body?
Could it be Madame Julie?
But how? I don't know. Who would target Madame Julie, and who would have the power to harm Wishfield's Sovereign of Sexy? I'm sorry, my mind's a mess. But what happened, happened. As the former owner of the Ripple Estate, I have to act. I must calm everyone down, investigate, maintain normalcy. I must.
Are you okay? You've just seen a body.
Don't worry, Jenny. We're in this together. You're not alone here. We'll figure out a way
Just
to
realized
handle
it says
what comes
sexy.
next.
Yeah. So each of the sovereigns are like the different genres of style that you can wear in the game because you can battle them out. There's a sovereign of cool, a sovereign of fresh, a sovereign of elegance, a sovereign of sexy, and is there one more? Cool, fresh, elegant, sexy. Just that 4. I think it is just that those 4. There is not a sovereign of celibacy, no.
Yes, exactly. Chelly and Pommy have already evacuated
Not
the other
glamorous
PCs.
enough.
We just need to focus and take this one step at a time. Everything is going to be okay. I know it. Don't worry.
The funny thing is, we've
Thank
never.
you, Nikki and Momo.
Okay.
Until
let them
things
keep
are
going.
clearer, I'll ask Pommy and Charlie to control the narrative, and not tell the others about Madame Julie's murder.
I remember Pommy and Charlie. So the
Next,
fun.
we
Oh,
must find the culprit.
they accidentally clicked.
But with only fabric scraps, where would we even begin?
So the funny thing about this is we've never met Julie. We've met every other sovereign, but we've never met Julie. Very suspicious that when we finally were supposed to meet her, she's now dead. Interesting.
I can help. There may be clues on the suitcase or inside the train. Oh, we should also ask
I
the staff
know.
on the choo-choo train if they know anything.
The stylists are so fun. That was so sad when we didn't actually get to fight
Never
her.
fear. Master Detective Nikki and her handsome assistant are here. Leave the investigating to us.
Oh, Momo needs a detective
All
outfit.
right. Jenny, you should take a break. Momo and I will look around first. I'm sorry. I'll leave it to you.
How horrifying! She just saw a dead body. Oh my god. Momo, do I have an outfit for you? Have a little look. I have so many silly outfits, but I don't have a detective outfit. There's this. It's got like little pince-nez, I think. Pince-nez? He can be a bee. He can be flowery. I think that's kind of close. Chivalry. He can be chivalrous. Here, you can be chivalrous, Momo. I'm gonna change my glasses. I think I will go with this one.
Is this from Madame Julie's journal?
Julie's journal. Some fragmented detergent recipe notes, hard to read. Ugh, so frustrating. Me, the great golden tango dancer, the most dazzling star in the whole land, the great PC birthday party host, the most demanding savorist of Ripple Estate, Julie herself. Still hasn't come up with a brand new formula for Vindes Ripples, PC edition. Looks like I need some inspiration. Guess I'll grab Pommy and Charlie to slap together a few bottles first. Oh, dates unknown. Hot, fiery, feverish, contagious. Missing. It won't do. It won't do. Hasn't that little one gone quite a few days without writing? Talking about advanced studies, don't tell me they've already forgotten about Ripple Estate. To find a fragrance worthy of the Ripple Estate soiree, I'm afraid we'll have to make a trip to Sichia anyway. Might as well drop by and check on them while we're at it. It's been centuries since I last came, hasn't it? The changes are truly remarkable. This time, I bring some bad news, but also some wonderfully unexpected good news. I never imagined so much would have happened. What I didn't do back then, I still have time for now. Well then. Oh, that hurts a little. That's enough writing for today. Homebound! What the heck happened? And how much time was between these entries?
Jenny said that Madame Julie left without a word to find a fragrance worthy of the Ripple Estate soiree.
Who's the little one they left behind?
This journal seems to confirm that.
It seems she was a very spontaneous lady, so I guess it's not surprising she'd suddenly leave. But since she decided to return to the abandoned district, does that mean she found the formula she was after?
Maybe. It says here that she got some good news unexpectedly. But something's not right.
Yeah, the little painful bit.
In the second to last entry, Madame Julie said something was a little painful and stopped writing. I'm worried she might have gotten injured, or maybe even sick. Whatever happened, I have a feeling it's connected to this case of the scraps in the suitcase.
That would make sense. Nikki, did you find anything else?
Did she just come up with a case
I did.
name? The missing formula.
Madame Julie never wrote down the latest formula. I'm not sure if she wrote it down somewhere else or brought a sample with her. In any case, we haven't found any related evidence. Could the person who attacked Madame Julie have been after that formula?
Detective Nikki and her incredible sidekick have done it again. What happened before Madame Julie returned to the abandoned district? It's all coming together. But there aren't even any obvious traces at the scene. Whoa, Nikki, could we be dealing with one of those professional assassins from the comic books? The really nasty ones?
What assassins are you
Don't
reading
worry,
about?
Momo. Whoever they are, if we work with Jenny and the others, I know we'll catch them. Killing a lovely old lady like her in the peaceful abandoned district. It's terrifying. Who knows what they'll do next? We can't just let them get away with this.
Notebook found on Julie's Special Express, recording Madame Julie's thoughts. Okay. What's this?
The PCs of the abandoned district made this to welcome Madame Julie. She was so beloved here. If they knew what happened to her, everyone would be heartbroken.
That she's dead. A warm welcome from all those living in the abandoned district. Julie, Julie, dance up a miracle. Julie, Julie, ignite for us to ripple. R.I.P. Sorry. I'm dying too, I think. Flip over the evidence to search for clues! Oh my god.
The suitcase isn't locked.
It's not locked! Oh my god. Nancy Drew would have a field day.
Is this
Hey.
straw?
Straw.
This must be Madame Julie's exclusive logo.
I can't believe we're doing evidence searching.
Hey, Nikki! Remember that celebrity, Juliet? Didn't those PCs say Madame Julie was born from her straw coat?
Right!
Oh.
I heard Madame Julie wears a straw coat now too, and it really suits her. The exclusive logo, plus the straw on the back of the suitcase? It seems this really is Madame Julie's suitcase. She went all the way to Sichia, yet the surface of the suitcase is still so clean. Even the handle is polished. Madame Julie must have really cherished this.
And now it's being used to carry... that killer! They're horrible!
It's a shame there are no more clues about the killer. The suitcase wasn't locked, so anyone could have opened it, which means anyone could be the culprit.
Oh no. Momo, you could have done it. Can't see anything else to investigate inside. What about you?
How could this happen?
Oh, Fanny Packy, are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. This old scrap of fabric's just got to keep it together right now. Nikki, are you here to help the investigation? Feel free to ask anything you want. I'll tell you anything I know.
The way he's called Fanny
In that
Packy.
case, can I
Don't
ask
judge
what
him.
happened before
He's
and after
very
you
raw
saw
right now.
Madame Julie today?
Early this morning, I took the Special Express to Golden Fields and waited for Madame Julie. Between her return and the preparations for the Ripple Estate soiree, some pretty big things are happening in the abandoned district. I just had to handle the route myself. She was her usual spontaneous self. Her letter to Jenny only mentioned the day she was getting into town, not the time. But I wasn't in a hurry. I was happy to wait. When she arrived, she seemed pretty happy. She spent some time admiring the welcome signs everyone made for her, then she chatted with me for a while before she got on the train.
Was she traveling alone?
Yes, she didn't tell anyone she was going on this long trip. She went all by herself. She was alone when she got back, too. And that suitcase she was carrying, it was the very same one. The train was called Julie's Special Express, and no other PCs were allowed on board. I was driving in the front, and she was the only passenger. I even offered to drive in reverse to get to the Ripple Estate in one stop, but Miss Julie said it had been a long time since she'd been back and wanted to enjoy the scenery, so she told me not to worry about it. So I followed the usual route, took a slow tour around the abandoned district, and then stopped at the Ripple Estate.
Did you hear any unusual sounds or see anything out of the ordinary along the way?
No, and the sound of the steam whistle probably would have covered it up. I didn't hear anything. The water was as calm as usual.
I see. That's all for now. Thank you, old Fanny Packy. I'm so sorry this happened.
All right. I'll leave the investigation to you.
It seems like there are no other clues in the train car. Momo, let's tell Jenny what we found first.
Unless the murder weapon was in the suitcase and then it pulled her in right as she died. Like an automatic killing.
The golden age may end, but the soul of sexy never fades. That's what you always said. But how could the abandoned district's most charming soul take her final bow like this? Jenny, are you feeling better?
Jenny, can you stop bouncing
Nikki,
around?
I'm sorry for my behavior, and for putting this
Jenny-
investigation on you.
Jenny, Nikki's head is
I
gonna like
understand.
bubble off.
You and Madame Julie were close friends for so long. This must be so hard. But we finished investigating. Thank you. That suitcase is so important. I had Pommy take it back to the manor for safekeeping. But I kept this photo, just in case we missed any evidence. Did you happen to find anything? The killer was careful and didn't leave any evidence behind. But I have some theories. According to old Fanny Packy's testimony, Julie boarded an empty train, but was somehow murdered before it stopped. The killer must have come from the water and snuck on board, then escaped afterwards. For some reason, they put Madame Julie's fabric inside the suitcase and sent it on to the Ripple estate. And there's one thing I'm really worried about.
The original contents, the clean. I guess what was originally in there.
There's no way
Recipe,
Madame
I'm
Julie would
assuming.
travel so far without taking any luggage with her. But when you opened the suitcase earlier, there was only the fabric inside. What could have happened to everything inside the suitcase?
It's gotta be the fragrant recipe.
That is strange. Madame Julie always valued her quality of life. She even made sure to regularly clean her suitcase with one wash fresh detergent. I'm sure she'd have packed a lot when she traveled.
Nikki, are you saying you think the killer stole everything out of Madame Julie's suitcase?
That's crazy. Not only do they kill her, not only do they stuff her into a suitcase that she cherished, but they also steal everything in it. That's awful. Who the heck did this?
Yes, based on what she wrote in her journal, the suitcase had...
Local specialties from Sichia, the formula of Vindes Ripples. I'm thinking this one.
the Von der Ripples formula.
Sorry, Von der
Madame
Ripples.
Julie went to Sichia to find the missing component. And I would assume she found something if she came back.
But we didn't find anything.
Speaking of Von der Ripples, that does remind me of something. Yesterday, Charlie discovered that one of Madame Julie's journals had gone missing. There wasn't anything really important inside of it, but the thief might have thought it contained records related to Von der Ripples, so they stole it. That makes sense. So it looks like the stolen journal and the suitcase containing the scraps are probably connected to each other. Yes. So, Nikki, I have a difficult request. I'd like to commission you... No, I would like to sincerely request that you help investigate the case of the stolen journal. I will assign some reliable members of staff to investigate the surface of the water to retrace some of the killer's steps. But Ripple Estate is short on hands, and I cannot let too many PCs know that our Julie was murdered. I understand. I may not have known Madame Julie, but I know how important she was to everyone here. And that awful killer needs to be brought to justice. I'd love to help.
I can't stop looking at Nikki
On behalf
nodding
of
up
all
and
of the
down.
Ripple Estate, thank you. Charlie knows more details about the stolen journal case. She's at the entrance to the Ripple Estate comforting everyone. I suggest you talk to Charlie first. May the Silver Gale be with you.
Photo of Julie's suitcase. Okay. Evidence got. My neck hurts on their behalf. Nikki does so much. Does so much. Go up here. Nikki takes my eyes are up here and down here very seriously. I guess she's used to like having to look down all the time for Momo. Oh. I kind of want to change my floating outfit a little bit. That can be for later.
Small flower braids in rows, the dreaming child with secrets glows. Have no fear, we've no fear.
Oh no, little
Said that Madame Julie isn't coming back, and the bad guy hides in the shadows with a huge pair of scissors.
Oh no, that's a Sovereign of Cool.
This is truly despicable slander. It must be from that blabbermouth of a columnist. I'll warn him. The Ripple Estate soiree will not tolerate his rumors. Don't worry, it's okay. Those words are just meant to scare you. Pay them no mind. See for yourself. There isn't anything lurking in the shadows. Even if there is, it's nothing we can't handle. Let's go take a look together, shall we?
I'm terribly sorry, Miss Leora. Thank you for calming the child down. We've just learned that a guest has been spreading some irresponsible rumors.
It's nothing. The Ripple Estate soiree is finally back. Many PCs have come, nostalgic for the good old days. With so much attention, these things are bound to happen. This grand scene, it's such a rare sight even in Sichia. Thank you so much.
I love Leora's glasses.
Speaking of which,
Very
how many
snazzy.
guests are here from Sichia?
Besides you, 3 others have arrived at the estate so far. Something wrong, Miss Leora? Do you need them for something?
It's nothing. I just wanted to check. I'm sorry, I'll stop bothering you. Let's go.
What was the PC whose friend died? I forget their name. They mentioned it at the start, didn't they? Hi, Charlie. So, we found a dead body, and it might be the Sovereign of Sexy.
Charlie, who was that guest just now?
That's Miss Leora from Sichia. She works for a theater troupe as a
Oh, no.
backstage crew member. She's actually more than just a guest here.
Not another theater
After
troupe.
folks heard about the Ripple Estate soiree, she took the initiative to contact Jenny. She wanted to work behind the scenes for the event.
Guys, have we learned nothing? We cannot trust the theater. They're all evil.
In that case, she must be very interested in any news concerning the Ripple Estate soiree and Julie. She probably knows a bit about the estate's layout, too.
What's wrong, Miss Nikki?
Well, Jenny asked me to investigate the case of Julie's missing journal. She thinks it might be related to Julie's murder.
Ah, it sounds like Jenny has already told you. Indeed, at a time like this, I don't know who better to trust than yourself and Mr. Momo. Now that this terrible thing has happened, we're short on hands and don't even know where to start investigating. Thank you for all your help in this difficult time, Miss Nikki.
I understand. I also can't imagine who would hold a grudge against a PC as kind and respectable as Madame Julie. Hopefully, the case of the stolen journal can give us a clue.
The journal was stolen on the very day before Julie's Special Express arrived. Lately, Pommy and I have been taking turns patrolling around the estate to maintain order. I take the day shift while Pommy takes the night shift. That day, I ended up switching my shift with Pommy's because, well, it's a bit embarrassing to say, but I spent the whole previous night showing a friend around the estate and just didn't have the energy to patrol the next day.
This is such a cute little graph. Oh my god. Patrol schedule of Pommy and Charlie. With the Ripple Estate soiree fast approaching, 2 loyal longtime employees of Ripple Estate, Charlie and Pommy, were responsible for his estate's daily patrols. Charlie normally handled the day shift and Pommy was in charge of the night shift. Only the night patrol route passed through Julie's private savoring garden. The day before Julie's Special Express was set to arrive, Charlie swapped shifts with Pommy for personal reasons. Can you really swap shifts with someone who's just on the... That's kind of crazy. Could you swap shifts with someone who's just done a day shift and, you know, be like, hey, can you also do my night shift? That's a full 24-hour shift, isn't it? That's kind of a crazy thing to ask. Around 9, Charlie discovered that Julie's journal, normally kept in the savoring garden, had gone missing. Interesting. Okay.
The day and night patrol routes are different, with different points of focus. I asked Pommy for advice beforehand and noted down the key things to watch out for on the night shift. But around 9 o'clock that night, when I was patrolling around the savoring garden, I found to my surprise that one of the most important items, Madame Julie's journal, had gone missing. I made sure to search the area, confirmed it had been taken, and reported it back to Jenny.
What does the journal look like? We'll help keep an eye out for it when we're looking around.
Wait, was
It's
it
a
Pommy?
red notebook. Oh, when I was showing my friend around that night, we took a photo near the savoring garden.
So Pommy took over Charlie's shift, I think, right? Maybe Pommy was so tired that they just weren't paying attention.
Miss Nikki, look! You see that red journal sitting there with the other things, don't you?
I do.
It seems the journal hadn't been stolen yet when Pommy was on patrol the night before. Charlie, do you have any suspects?
Her private journal was always kept there. Much like the rest of Madame Julie's personal items, no one would touch it or even give it a second thought, really. I hate to be suspicious of our guests. I really do.
So it wasn't under lock
But to
and
have all of
key.
this happening right now when the Ripple Estate is full of new faces, it just seems a little too convenient to me.
Oh my god, what if this is like a conspiracy? Okay, what if this is like someone trying to frame the people of CHILDE for whatever reason? Because isn't there kind of like a beef that they have with them on who's cooler and like, I don't know, there's something in that little article at the beginning. You think them falling asleep from the double shift is going to be an actual story factor? That would be kind of funny. But also, that would be great because like, how do you explain being able to survive through a full shift? That's crazy. Like a double shift.
If a PC from the abandoned district wanted to commit the crime, they would have had other opportunities. I wouldn't have to risk being discovered by a patrolling PC.
I would never be able to do a double
Visitors,
shift.
on the other hand. But I know it's not good to jump to conclusions without solid evidence. Charlie, I'd like to go see the place in the photo. Is that all right?
Of course. The Savoring Garden is just over there, on the Stone Tree platform. Please forgive me for not being able to accompany you. I have to calm everyone down and stop too many rumors from spreading. I just can't seem to get away right now.
I understand, Charlie. I will bring you the truth and catch that killer. Don't you worry.
And I'll always be Great Detective Nikki's right hand.
Thank you both so much. Pommy should be patrolling around that area. If you run into any trouble, be sure to go find him.
Okay, let's ask the suspicious Pommy. Oh, they're all the way up there. I'm gonna just teleport. Oh my god, guys, I need another tea. This time I'm congested for an actual reason, and not just because I'm reading too much. This time, I'm actually sick. Okay, there's Pommy. Let's hang by the sign. Do tell me if I need to like adjust the volume, by the way. Oh my god, I sound so nasally.
Be extinguished. All of you.
Oh my
for
god.
This era's tragic end. Julie, Juliet, in your eternal slumber, let me write your eulogy.
Guys, I'm in love. Who is this? I love this creature. Their outfit. Their poise. Their tone.
Ah, Mr. Leon, stop it. Please stop.
The
Mr.
whisper
Leon.
of truth has been carried to my ears by Tommy.
What is he
and
doing?
you, Julie's followers. Why do you hide secrets in your berries?
In your berries?
Huh?
What's he talking
That
about?
columnist is spouting nonsense to everyone again. He's got a bigger mouth than the Ambird outside my house. Don't you believe a word he says?
What are you all doing?
Alas, thankfully, friends with proper etiquette have arrived to mourn the fall of a shining star.
I love this guy.
Since you pursue her glory as well, you must have also seen me burning alongside her on the stage.
No, who are you?
This vessel cursed by drama is Mr. Center Stage, Leon!
That's like your full name?
Leon. Oh, I think I saw that name in the newspaper that Tommy sold Sheldon. He co-starred in a play with Juliet.
So even Tommy can't forget me. Figures. Even a gossip reporter has no choice but to let my name roll off their tongue.
He's so dapper.
You must be referring to As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom. In that performance, I portrayed a silent patrolman, but I still commanded the respect of that entire audience. That's why they call me the king of the stage, you see.
I do see. I get it.
So you're saying you didn't have a single line?
He doesn't need lines.
I intended to catch up with Julie during the Ripple Estate soiree and persuade her to come with me to stir up Sichia's twilight once more. A pity.
I love him. I love
What
him
a
so much.
pity. Julie, how else shall I mourn you?
Wait for the truth. What do you mean, wait for the truth? Nikki also says nothing.
I understand your grief, Mr. Leon, but Tommy was only spreading rumors. Please don't take them seriously.
Yeah, no one listens to Tommy.
Exactly. By listening
Tommy
to Tommy,
Two-Face.
you might be crying over nothing.
Ah, another who understands the art of pacing. In that case, I'll stop bothering you. May we see each other again at the next dawn's first light.
No, come back.
Tommy, are you
No.
doing all right?
Thank you for helping me get that dramatic PC to leave. He flung himself on the suitcase in mourning. I couldn't pull him off. So unpumped. If Madame Julie were here, she'd have something to say.
Thanks for helping, Pommy. You've got to keep the peace and stop the news from starting a panic. Jenny trusted us to investigate the case of the missing journal. We've got to get to the bottom of this and uncover the truth about Madame Julie's murder.
I believe in you. If Madame Julie were here, she wouldn't want me to be so down either. If you need to know anything, just ask me.
Okay. Charlie already filled us in.
Okay, did you kill
Before
Julie?
the two of you switched shifts, did anything strange happen?
I don't think so. I usually patrol the Savoring Garden around 12 o'clock. Every time I make sure to check Madame Julie's things according to the list. I've never noticed any of her things go missing. Besides, only a few PCs pass through this area during the day. At night, it's just me on the night shift. A robbery's never taken place here before. I can't believe this is all happening before the Ripple Estate soiree. Never mind that. I'll take you there. You can investigate anything you need to.
Oh. Fluttering down. Alright, there's nothing up here to investigate, right?
Huh. Is that the journal?
What?
Where?
Nikki, are you saying this is Madame Julie's journal? But
Where-
didn't Jenny say that Charlie confirmed it was lost?
Is Charlie lying? It's right there, unless someone brought it back.
What are you talking about? Oh, wait, this really is Madame Julie's journal. But Charlie clearly confirmed this journal was missing that day.
A journal that was lost accidentally and without a trace, but then suddenly reappeared as if by magic? Pommy, Momo, let's go investigate and see if we can dig up any useful clues about this. It's a design sketchbook. It must be full of the Sovereign of Sexy's great ideas.
Oh, but we can't read. Oh, someone got crunkled. Do you see that? That's some grade A Prosecco. I think that's everything around here. Okay, let's examine. It's a paper.
These creases are pretty new. Someone must have gone through it not long ago. Did it get stained somehow? Huh. It smells like a special fragrance. Pommy, do PCs usually read Madame Julie's journal?
No! How could anyone be so rude as to look through her personal belongings?
In that case, I think these new creases were most likely med by the thief.
That's crazy.
If
She
they
just leaves
stole
it
the
around,
journal
though.
to read it, Why did they return it?
Then that stain on it must have been left by...
The killer.
By the thief, too!
Momo, did I give you my cold?
Smells good. What is that stuff?
Let me smell it. Oh, isn't this the special blend Super Scented Palm? The two main ingredients are Super Duper Palmed and One Breath Bliss. The scent is designed to last an extremely long time.
Whoa! Hold on! What is with these names? Does no one here know how to name a detergent properly?
Momo is so perturbed.
Coming up with names was actually Madame Julie's strength, but since she's left, we've had to name them ourselves.
I think Super Duper Palmed is a really cool name if you ask me. Did you come up with that one all by yourself?
You would, Nikki.
I did indeed. The Super Duper Palm detergent is a new product developed specifically for the Ripple Estate soiree. It brings together the power of all the detergent experts in Ripple Estate. So, obviously, I needed to win the press-off competition against Charlie so I can finally get the naming rights.
I love that Momo...
So you decide naming rights just as professionally as you decide names.
Wow, Momo! Momo, chillax. Momo. Even Nikki was like, I think it's a fine name. I think it's all right. I think it's really cute. And like, Palmy's just talking about how much he loves it and how he came up with it. And Momo's just like, it's shit, just like your naming rights.
Super Duper Palm doesn't smell like much of anything on its own, but when you mix it together with other detergents, it has the power to enhance their effects. I can't think of any better name for something so palmed. But its effect isn't very stable yet, and can be a bit too powerful. Sometimes, the smell of the Super Scented Palm blend will hang around for days and days. So all the different formulas for Super Duper Palmed are still being adjusted.
Uh-oh.
You can't even buy it yet. No!
In that
could
case,
do that? How terrible. Oh my god, this is disgusting.
I think
Despicable. Just like your naming
Super,
style.
But its effect isn't very stable yet, and can be a bit too powerful. Sometimes, the smell of the Super Scented Palm blend will hang around for days and days. So all the different formulas for Super Duper Palmed are still being adjusted. You can't even buy it yet.
Wait, if these detergents aren't on the market yet, how did they end up on this journal?
There's an insider.
Could it be an inside job by a PC from the Ripple Estate?
That's what I think.
There's no way. If a Ripple Estate PC was behind this, why would they wait until now to sneak a peek at the journal? Before the Ripple Estate soiree, we didn't patrol nearly as much. It would have been easier then.
That's a good point. It does make more sense to suspect someone from outside. So, is there any other way to get Super Scented Palmed?
Well, I remember now. It was about 3 days before the train arrived. With dawn's first light, we let everyone try a batch of Super Scented Palmed.
Dawn's first light. Oh, I get it. 1 bottle of detergent in the morning, right? A bottle at dawn keeps you fresh all day long.
Oh, that's actually a pretty good slogan. That's right. Dawn's first light is a tradition of the Ripple Estate soiree. Starting a week before the official celebration, we let everyone sample the latest detergents every morning.
So this thief arrived at Ripple Estate 3 days before Julie's Special Express. If they stole the journal and put it back, they might have taken other things during those 3 days too. We've investigated this area. Momo, let's check the other things we found earlier to see if they have the same scent.
Oops.
Knows what else the future may hold.
Don't worry, Momo. New adventures, new stories. There's so much to look forward to.
So much crime to uncover. Okay, there's one more thing somewhere around here. Or it's someone to talk to. Oh, I see it.
Ooh, this is heavy. Is this Madame Julie's jewelry box?
A super diva's jewelry box! Just as glamorous and mysterious as a pirate's treasure.
Oh, he's gone.
So, the thief stole some other things too. Detective Nikki, any theories?
Yes, I have some ideas. But first, I want to ask, Palmy, if you used super scented palmed and then touched Momo, would he have a strong smell too?
This is a serious discussion. He needs to be on eye level.
No, no way! If picking it up were that easy, the entire Ribble estate would smell like this by now. Really though, I'd have to play Move and Groove with Momo the whole entire night before he'd even get super scented.
Then my idea must be correct. The thief most likely...
stole and returned the items.
Several times over the course of those 3 days, they'd steal an item, take it back, examine it, and return it. Because they kept the stolen items with them for a while, they all picked up the strong smell of super scented palmed.
That makes sense. But why would the thief do that?
Because they didn't want anyone to find out the items were missing. For whatever reason, this thief doesn't want to actually take these things. Rather, they were looking for something inside. By stealing, studying, and then returning them, they hoped to get a good look at these items without being discovered by other PCs. And their scheme worked the first 2 times. No one noticed her jewelry box or design sketchbook went missing. Yet, the theft of the journal was discovered. Possibly because...
Difference in patrol times? Yeah, because they're alternating all the time.
Charlie's more familiar with Madame Julie's things, so she noticed the missing journal.
No, only the night patrol route passes through here. That's my usual route. I'd know it way better than Charlie would.
You're right. Oh, wait, I've got it. It's more likely because...
It's the timing, because you always come this route, but only at nighttime?
There was a difference in patrol times. Palmy usually patrols here around 12 at night, but Charlie said she arrived here at 9 and found the journal missing. At first, the thief likely took advantage of the patrol schedule, stealing the items after midnight and returning them before 12 the following night.
Oh, so every time Palmy patrolled, everything was neat and tidy. He couldn't have noticed anything.
Right, but the thief wouldn't know that Charlie switched to the night shift the day before Julie's special express arrived. Charlie patrols differently than Palmy, so Charlie got here earlier. At 9 o'clock, the thief hadn't had time to put the journal back, so Charlie noticed something was wrong.
Oh, we were so busy afterward that we never came back here to check. So it wasn't until you came to investigate that the journal had reappeared.
That's right. If my reasoning is correct, the thief probably has no idea they've been discovered. They might even come back here to strike again.
You're right. Detective Nikki, let's keep watch here tonight. We have to catch this awful thief red-handed.
Or red-clothed. I don't know how their hands work.
Julie, don't know her. I am just here to see if Ripple Estate's new detergent selection is worth stocking. That's all.
It's glosses.
Oh, you don't know Julie? Well, that's... It's gotten so late already. Is there anything worth seeing around here?
Late? Everyone is usually up at this hour in Sichia, aren't they?
Oh, brother. The awkwardness here is palpable.
Do you two sightsee this late at night often? We just happened to run into each other. She's visiting Sichia too, so I was just saying hello. My name is Leora. I'm part of the backstage crew for a theater troupe in Sichia.
Oh yeah, we haven't officially met her.
The name's Colleen. the owner of the Nightshade Lounge. If you're
my
ever
God.
in Sichia, your yellow friend there can come get a couple bottles on the house.
I love Colleen.
A pleasure, Leora. Miss Colleen. As Deputy Patrol Officer, I'd like to ask some routine questions.
Deputy Patrol Officer.
Why are you both out here in the middle of the night?
Checking on the local night blooming berries. As for her, I'm not sure why she was following me.
Following you?
Hmm.
Don't get me wrong, I just happened to bump into her.
A likely
Being invited to help with the
story.
stage setup for the Ripple Estate soiree was an honor, but this brand new environment, the nighttime routes, open field lighting, there are a lot of challenges. I needed to do some prep work.
And the route you planned for the stage just happened to be the same one I was taking.
Now I'm curious. What kind of berries need nighttime inspections? Sounds like an excuse from someone up to no good.
The Nightshade Lounge is open at nighttime. The state of my raw ingredients is more potent at night than during the day.
They're both a bit suspicious.
Agreed.
Neither one of them.
Let me think.
Sorry, Momo, I didn't mean to skip you. Ask about the details. Ask about arrival times.
You two, when did you arrive at the estate? Let me think. I was told that Julie's Special Express arrived 2 days after I got to the Ripple Estate.
Yeah, that's about right.
If what they're saying is actually true, then that would mean that neither of them could have used super scented pomp. Therefore, there's no possible way they could be the thief we've been looking for.
If
Can
they're
anyone
telling the
vouch
truth.
for your arrival times? Everyone arriving from Sichia has to take the choo-choo train at Golden Fields. It's possible that one of the PCs there would have remembered me.
When I arrived at Golden Fields, a PC named Windy struck up a conversation with me.
Noted. I have no more questions for now. Good night.
Man,
Get
they
some
could
sleep.
not ask me to be a witness. If someone were like, when did you speak to this individual? I'd be like, who? And also, I don't know. And I don't know. I do not have any concept of time. It could have been 1 a.m. It could have been 5 a.m. It could have been like 9 p.m. I don't know. It's all the same to me.
By the way, there are lots of new decorations in the Ripple Estate. It'd be easy to break something. If you go out at midnight, please ask a staff member to join you.
I really like Colleen. I like her voice. Their voice is very fun.
It looks like we should go and check in with Wendy. That way we can be absolutely sure whether they're telling us the truth, or if they might have been hiding something all along. Nikki, let's head to Golden Fields after sunrise.
Granny Lefty. Where does she live? Come find Sam. Oh god, this is a quest. Sam, the Samaritan! This is a quest. Oops. I'm sorry, guys. I can't help you right now. You're not the investigation quest line. I'll come back to you later, I swear. Ooh, I need my summer outfit. Where's my summer outfit? Did I delete it? Oh, I think I did. Okay, really quick. I'm making my sunshiny summer outfit. It will take me but a second because I have it in my head. I just need to remember. Oh my god, what shoes did I use? so cute. Oh my god, wait, that's so cute. But that's too close to the farming outfit, so no, I'm not gonna use that. Okay, and then the hair. There's one hairstyle that I liked for this. I think it was just that one, actually. I'm gonna change the makeup. I'm gonna wait. Oh, cute. Okay, perfection. Just for this one scene. Just for this one scene, I needed the outfit change. There aren't many wheat heads this time. The grains aren't— oh, this is a side quest. Maybe because I keep messing up the rhythm during my practice. Parker, are you rehearsing for something? It's not a rehearsal, I'm testing my musical harvest method. The idea is to inspire the wheat with the music and help it grow strong and healthy. Too bad my playing keeps falling out of rhythm. Skeptical. You mean playing music for wheat will increase the yield? Somehow, that doesn't quite sound right. You don't believe me? My musical harvest method really does have a solid basis. Long ago, there was a time when the wheat just wouldn't ripen, and everyone was worried. Luckily, the silver gale heard their wishes and brought songs of abundance. In the flowing melody, everyone forgot their worries. Even the wheat was touched by the music. Isn't that just a legend? Yes, and it's my favorite. I even have more evidence. It was Madame Julie's dance that awakened the Stoneheart and created the first Sky Pass. It was a Stoneheart. If that could be inspired by dance, then I can do anything with music. Oh, that actually makes sense. Human girl, I remember you play the violin. Sure. I'm not sure if it'll help, but I'd love to give it a try. Great. With you playing, I'll feel more confident. Oh my god. Okay, let's just do this. While we're here. Oh, this is the... oops. That's not the right one. Let's turn this one off. Actually, I should make one preset just for like random shit. Like all the other random abilities that I don't use. Like the fireworks outfit. And the violinist outfit. And this one. And this one. And these are all part of the farming bits. There we go. Much better. Oh. Okay. Oh, they change automatically. That's so much nicer. Gentle music drifts. Yeah, I'm sure it did. Hey, bud. What a perfect performance. That's the best, but why hasn't it done anything? Maybe the story was about celebrating after the harvest. In Prosperville era, people would gather around the bonfire singing and dancing and playing music. Uncle Carson told me about that. People used to celebrate the golden season back then. Many of our current celebrations come from that time, like the press-off competition, and the Thuddy Squash exhibition, and the Harvest Express. That's quite a lot, but I've always been curious, why do PCs celebrate the harvest too? They don't really eat wheat, do they? Even if we don't eat it, seeing the wheat turn golden is always warm to our hearts. The last time the wheat fields lay fallow was back when the stone trees grew tall and wild. The PCs had just been born and our memories were all jumbled. We didn't even know the others existed. Back then, my mood was bleak as the fields. I wandered in a daze, always on edge, afraid the giant stones might come crashing down, or that the stone trees would run wild again. And then, it was Madame Julie who helped everyone, right? Yes, she awakened the Stoneheart with her dance, creating the first sky paws. And gradually, everyone's lives returned to normal. These fields rippled and the golden fields appeared again. When the first crop of wheat matured after the disaster, Ripple Estate produced its first bottle of detergent. The abandoned district became lively again, marking the very first golden season. I see now. Back then, it wasn't just the fields that lay fallow. You'd lost hope in the future too. And now, in the abandoned district, your singing and dancing and music, celebrating the harvest, was all meant to carry that joy forward and keep alive the hope for a better life. That makes sense. The music harvest method wasn't just about... I get it now. If we want the wheat to grow quickly, the music should sound hopeful. That's what you learned? Yes, thank you, Nikki and Momo. Now I get it. I'm gonna find Clark and the others, and we'll make melodies that capture the joy of harvest. Next time the wheat turns gold, we'll invite you to play. By then, the wheat will stand so tall its fragrance oops. I feel like Parka missed a point. First the harvest and then the celebration. It's okay, Momo. While Parka keeps composing the harvest melody, it's fine. If it makes him look forward to tomorrow, then isn't that wonderful? You know, sometimes it's the little things, Momo.
Back then, Mr. Simon told me, "Kid, you've got a nose better than a floof's, and a head more stuffed with ideas than a newsroom trash can. It'd be a criminal waste of talent if you don't become a news writer."
Snapshot Tommy?
From that day on, I resolved to become a PC worthy of those words. I'm going to become the most successful news scooper out there!
A single sentence from Madame Julie opened my eyes. Now, I've poured out the stories I've held in for decades, and I want to try songwriting.
It's a shame that the ones we chose to admire have both met with misfortune.
Who's speaking?
Tommy, don't say things like that.
Why are we all the way here?
Misfortune? Did something happen to Madame Julie?
Why are we all looking away from each other?
All I heard them say was that her trip got delayed.
No, not Madame Julie. It was Cersei who met with misfortune, which led to Juliet's retirement. That's what Snapshot Tommy's been claiming all along, right?
Hey, what do you mean, claiming? I have proof! Let me find it. Here's the newspaper from back then.
So it is true. Cersei was also a star from Prosperville. They weren't just from the same place, they were best friends. Like twin wheat stalks, together through rain or shine.
Raisin Beacon, headline edition, Juliet attends mourning. Tearfully bids farewell to beloved friend Cersei. That's kind of crazy that your friend's passing is just like the headline of a newspaper. Like, guys, please. Last night's torrential rain could not wash away Sichia's grief. Cersei, a rising actress, okay, I guess it was an actress, from Prosperville, aged just 27, lost her life in an accident at her home early this morning. An accident? Her wardrobe, housing over 1,000 garments and pieces of jewelry, was also consumed by an unexplained fire. Another fire and another theater troupe? In life, she played one of the lead roles, the Little Sorceress, in the acclaimed production As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom. capturing the character's delicate vulnerability entwined with resilience, which catapulted her to fame. Although she had a few recent works, her figure dancing among the storms and flowers had already left an indelible mark in the hearts of theater enthusiasts. It was her hometown friend and theater star, Juliet, who initially recommended her for the role. On stage and off, Juliet, playing the little sorceress's older sister and narrator, guided the young actress like a caring older sibling. Today, Juliet appeared to be at the memorial in black attire and dark glasses, delivering a eulogy, the fullest ears of wheat always bow first. So these are the humans. These words have become Cersei's final footnote in Prosperville. Outside the memorial, crowds gathered grieving. Her stage will never end. Cersei's fans still cannot accept the heartbreaking reality.
Until one stalk breaks in the storm, lost without a trace. How lonely the other must have been.
Madame Julie always truly admired Cersei. When everyone thought Juliet would be the obvious choice for the leading role in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom, Juliet just smiled before pushing Cersei to the front of the stage. Like one stalk of wheat quietly supporting another, helping her stand straight and dazzling. But who could have predicted a disaster that even the toughest wheat stalks couldn't withstand? Every time Cersei was mentioned, Madame Julie would sigh. Of all the drifting wheat seeds, none would ever grow like Cersei.
Mr. Leon knew the both of them too.
He did tell us, though, that he knew Juliet, right? Mr. Leon, who previously collaborated with Cersei in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom, playing Patrolman A, lost control of his emotions on set upon hearing the tragic news. He said, "Just like the line she once delivered, true sorrow is like every drop of water, falling straight into a hidden wound at one's heart." Even more astonishing, his solo play tour, 20 years in the making, was about to begin, originally with Cersei performing the opening piece. Insiders reveal a shocking detail. The two first met 3 years ago through Threadstar. It's reported that they once rented the brand's legendary costume series, with several top stars rumored to have fought backstage for the chance to wear it. Today, Threadstar has set a new benchmark in costume design, ultra high-end tailoring, dreamy designs, and the instant ability to make anyone who wears them the center of attention. What are you waiting for? Rent yours now. That's kind of crazy to put next to like someone's grief story, but okay.
Ah, that one. He wasn't ever famous, but he had that flair for the dramatic and loved all sorts of excitement. I never could have imagined that the PC born from his suit would be cut from the exact same cloth, so to speak.
Insider drops major bombshell. 3 years ago, the two of
Oh.
them... Hey! The rest of the page is an ad! I guess I shouldn't expect much more from a tabloid filler page.
That's what I said, Momo.
That's commercialization!
So Leon is
I
like
can't
the
be sure if this was the
threaded
reason for
version of
Juliet's
Leon.
retirement, but I'm sure the death of her best friend would have been a huge blow.
You also think this might be related to her retirement, don't you? And now, all this terrible business with Julie.
Yes. Rumors about Madame Julie are everywhere. I understand, Tommy. The abandoned district has become such a rumor mill.
Wow, Nikki, that was a nice save.
So why not go somewhere else to learn about her and Cersei's past? Pestering one PC over and over won't be as efficient as asking around. Right, Wendy?
Huh? I don't mind sharing any of the stories I have about them. It's pretty boring in the field all by myself. But if you want to learn more about Cersei and Juliet, it might be worth it to head to the Windrider Mill and ask around there. Many of the PCs born from the original residents of Prosperville's clothing live right around there.
Whoa! That's a great idea! I can already smell the warm scent of wheat! I would bet 500 blings that the truth is hidden over there.
Whatever's there, just remember, Tommy. Even though you're investigating the truth, you still need to be very careful about the things you say and ask.
Please!
I understand. I'm off to Windrider Mill to put my best button forward. Catch you later.
No, right, because they don't have
Oh,
feet.
I thought he'd never leave. Now we can finally ask Wendy when the other PCs got here without any distractions.
Nikki, Momo, are you here to listen to stories too?
Wendy, Momo and I love your stories, but something has
We're
come
here
up
for
at
the
Ripple
truth.
Estate soiree.
That's right. A thief has their eyes on some stuff inside the estate, and we're helping Jenny with a secret investigation.
Ah, no wonder Jenny said to keep an eye on PCs going in and out of there, and to make sure they don't run off. Ask away. Whatever whispers I've heard lately, I promise to tell you.
I trust Colleen more than I trust Leora, to be honest.
Do you know Leora? She's from Sichia. She has orange hair, red-framed sunglasses, and a red flower on her chest. When did she get here?
Ah, so Leora's her name. I remember. She arrived here 2 days before Julie's special express.
Although,
sometime in the morning, I
Wendy
believe.
spoke to Colleen, I
She
think.
was in a hurry at first, but she stopped when she saw all of the wheat. Although she didn't say a word, I know the wind must have said a lot to her. We chatted for a moment, and she even gave me a book called Sichia Midnight Stories, saying she often read it while traveling.
If she only just arrived, then the culprit must be a different PC.
Makes sense. We should ask about when the other PCs arrived.
Wendy, do you know when Colleen arrived?
She's a cold, confident PC who wears a black tie, black gloves, and a small blue velvet hat on her head.
I remember. She arrived 2 days before Julie's special express. I think it was in the afternoon. She did look cold, but the way she picked up each of the wheat grains was surprisingly gentle. To me, her heart seemed to be so much softer than she looks.
Well, if it's not Leora or Colleen, then maybe we should ask more about when Tommy and Mr. Leon got there.
Okay. Wendy, do you remember when Tommy arrived at Golden Fields? The
He
one you
did
spoke
it.
to just now?
Let me think. I can't remember the exact time, but I remember that he definitely arrived earlier than Leora and Colleen.
What if Wendy
As soon as
did
he
it?
got here, he started taking pictures, and even asked if I was willing to be interviewed on camera.
What about Mr. Leon? He's the PC who speaks super dramatically. The one who always wears a green plaid hat and a monocle.
Huh. Did I see a PC like that? From your description, he sounds like a very special gentleman. Like he just stepped out of a poster. If I could see the outfit he wore again, I might be able to remember.
Oh, do I have to take a picture
No
of him?
problem. I'll give it a try.
Every stalk of wheat will try its best to remember Mr. Leon. I just need to see that stylish outfit that looks like it stepped out of a poster one more time.
Oh, okay. I don't know how this is going to help you. There's no way. Hold up. Can I undo this? Let's try and make a black tie outfit, okay? Not that. Not that. It just needs to be cool. No. No, why does it even have milk? That's crazy. A black tie outfit. kind of fits with this look, maybe. Oh, this is ridiculous. Sure, okay. I did my best. See, at least that doesn't look silly, right? The wind and the wheat are already whispering the scene of the day in my ears. I remember now. I remember everything.
Oh, it was that gentleman. He arrived 4 days before Julie's Special Express.
Looks like it could be on a Genshin
I saw him that
character.
night. He looked kinda...
No.
Not used to our weather. He kept wiping his forehead with his hanky. Tommy had just arrived too. He was snapping photos in the wheat field. When that gentleman saw him, he sprinted away as fast as he could. I'm sure he didn't want to be caught on camera all sweaty and dusty.
4 days earlier, huh? That means between Tommy and Leon, either one could be our guy.
Thanks a bunch, Wendy. You've been a huge help. Let's go back to Ripple Estate and have a serious chat with those two.
No problem. When you figured it out, come back to me. I've got a haystack full of stories waiting for you. Promise.
Ooh! Gimme, gimme. Ooh! 4 different songs. Nice. I want this song. This song is nice. Oh god, it's Samaritan Sam. I'm sorry, Samaritan Sam, I can't help you. Hello, Top Hat Timothy. Wait a minute. I think I can make a top hat. Typical Nikki day for me. Get distracted by everything. Oh, is it the ad? Oh, shit. Okay, let me pose up. Oh, this is the this is the ice skating. This is the ice skating emote. Even though we're not in an ice rink, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hello. Hi, Alti. I am very much liking it. It's very different vibe to the previous one. Very much like unserious in a lot of ways, despite the fact that we're dealing with an actual murderer. Also, do not mind my Nikki skating around in not skates. I do want to get the skating outfit because I have everything but the skating outfit. The previous one was so dramatic. It was actually unreal. Meanwhile, this one is like, hee hee, we just found like a dead PC's scrapped cloth in a box. Tee hee. It's like, guys! We're making jokes. Granny Lefty is on the floor. She's asleep. Don't even worry about it. Now we're just chilling and vibing. Where is it? Down here. Whee!
What's happening? Nikki! Everyone's acting totally bonkers!
Momo, what are you talking about? Nothing's happened yet.
No one understands my
Just
experiment.
dismembered corpses.
Scraps are crazy things. They could be lifesavers or a proof of death.
Where is Child Genshin Impact? Where's my boy?
Will the curtain never rise again?
You haven't
Will
finished
we get
it?
to experience that era once more?
Oh,
Madame
no.
Julie, enlighten me.
Oh no.
How do we start the ball?
Why do you bring up Julie? Oh, Julie would understand.
Where's
Suitcase is full of
Raggy?
rags.
It's
Just like
long.
my lab.
Oh wow.
My lab. A time to experiment.
Not longer than the other one, surely.
Oh no, 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 no. What do we do?
Pommy, what on earth happened here? Who is this Forgotten? And Jenny?
Yeah, where's
what does
Raggy
she
Genshin
mean?
Impact?
Nikki! Oh, thank goodness. I feel much better after seeing you. May I introduce Quirky Gordon? He specializes in fabrics.
Not Quirky Gordon.
He can take a look at Madame Julie's scraps. Maybe find a clue or two.
What? Is he like a fucking, what are they called? Corners?
I don't know what happened. I think we're fine at first, but now, boom, uttering gibberish.
Quirky.
Take a look at them.
He just
I
likes
think they're
looking at
hallucinating.
dead PCs.
This seems
It's a little weird.
oddly familiar.
A little kooky. Mr. Leon had one. Old Fanny Packy had it once. Not old Fanny Packy. Please.
Every time we saw Mr. Leon, he would start
Also,
saying
I'm
all
sick.
kinds of weird stuff.
Don't mind. You know what? I'll put a little warning on
Maybe
there.
he's just being dramatic.
I'm sick.
Jenny's not the type
Just
to
so you
ramble
know,
like
I will
that.
be coughing.
This sounds more like they've been poisoned.
You've got a point. Hold on a moment.
Never mind. Don't listen to me. Oh, Fanny Packy had it once. Get better soon. Don't worry. I'm past the worst. I had the whole sore throat and fever and everything on like Monday, Tuesday. I took Tuesday off. My manager was like, "Do you want to take the rest of the week off?" And I was like, "No, don't worry, I'm fine." And it's only today that I got the cough. I was like, "I'm home free. Everything's great." And then I got the cough and I was like, "I want to throw up." But aside from that, I'm fine. Don't worry. Thank you. I do have tea. I have lots of tea. I will never not have a lot of tea.
Wait. Way back when we fixed the choo-choo train,
should make a lemon
wasn't
ginger
old
tea,
Fanny
actually.
Packy acting like this too?
Right, the Ba-Energy! He just used that weird detergent Nana mixed up.
Oh my god.
Oh no, what if something's wrong with Dawn's first light? I was busy getting ready for the Ripple Estate soiree this morning, so I skipped it. When I got here, everything was a mess.
Alti, huge like tangent, but I'm so excited for the Ren Fair. I know this is just like, you know, in the middle of the cutscene and everything, but it just came to me. I got my suitcase yesterday. Very excited. And I've been putting together different bits of jewelry and like sequences and things that I could put onto the outfit. And I've ordered in some vines and stuff to like tie around, you know, the peasant clothes that I have, because they look too peasant-like and I want them to look more fae-like. I'm so excited. Oh my god. This is my first ever costuming thing ever. I can't wait. I'm gonna be very, very like amateur level, but you know, I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try my best with the accessories and things to make it come together. But anyway, that's my little tangent. I just had a lot of like it bubbling up in me because it's getting so close. It's like half a month away. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, the best costumes at Ren Fair are the ones where you have fun in. That's true. You're right. You're right. And I'm so excited to use my wings. I think that's the thing I'm so excited about. The fairy wings. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna spend like some of the weekend putting together some bits and pieces. I need to like visualize things more. I can't wait to be a fairy. I'm gonna live my Infinity Nikki dreams, but in real life.
Today. Right. Charlie was in charge of Dawn's first light. What happened?
Okay,
Where
back
could
to
she
the
have
murder.
gone?
Oh no. What if someone spiked the Dawn's first light detergent? Okay, Pommy, we've got to fix this. I think Nana once made a PC refreshing detergent. It cleared old Fanny Packy's head right up.
That makes sense. I have all the ingredients. I'll start on a batch right now. Nikki, can you help me press these? We've got to be fast.
You got it.
All right. Put him. Wait. I'm too. I look too sweet and nice. Okay, you put him up.
Nikki, can you help me press these? We're running out of time.
Press what? Press you? Wait, what? Press a button. Press the juice. Oh no. When fatigue may cause Nikki's vision to be blurred or shaky. What are we doing? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's like we're dancing. Oh my god, Nikki's dying. Nikki, you can stop. Nikki, you can stop. Don't worry. Yay!
Oh, I think that should be enough. Nikki, this detergent can refresh PCs. We have to get this to everyone as fast as we possibly can.
Oh, okay. Wait, since we're not, like, antagonizing people, let's just switch back to... Let's switch back to this one. Because we're helping people. I need a gun outfit. I need an outfit where I can just, like, pull out the gun, you know? Like, you know when you're in, like, one of those noir detective scenes and, like, you confront the killer and you have a standoff?
Why take the risk? Why float so far away?
What the fuck?
Whoa there! What's this scoop supposed to be?
Pauline!
Risky business? Float where exactly? What secrets about myself do I not even know?
Yeah, it needs to be like a
Whoa,
Nerf
whoa.
gun.
Inquisitive Tommy, out-inquisited by another PC? What happened? Come on, spill it.
Momo!
I was hoping to
Momo's
find
having
someone
too
who
much
knows.
fun.
Breaking news! Julie is missing! Ripple Estate's gone mad! Dawn's first light is driving PCs bonkers! Every hallucination hides a story. And a stranger. But this stranger's not doing so well. I'd better get them to a doctor before investigating my next big scoop.
Don't worry. Tommy's already whipped up some detergent that can refresh PCs. I'll take it from here. A good soak and Colleen should be back to her awesome self in no time. But, Tommy...
She does
you
not
still
look
seem
okay.
pretty sharp.
Didn't you two just see me this morning in Golden Fields? Afterwards, I went to Windrider Mill. The scenic route, thank you very much. When I got back, the Dawn's First Light event had long since ended. I got back to the estate and bam! This little one grabbed me and wouldn't let go. Ow! Hey, watch the fabric. That's vintage.
Don't go! Oh, so that's what's going on. All right then. Tommy, we'll leave you to watch over Colleen. We've got
Tommy?
more sleepy PCs to wake up.
You deal with her. We got investigations to do. All right, put him up.
Juliet? Why is the audience laughing at me? Well, you're just so perfect. You don't even know who I am, do you? Ugh, gross. This tastes awful. As awful as my jokes.
No, not the sad clown.
Ow! Who's nibbling on my wheat field? So many. So yellow. Bling. Paint. Yes, more. Give me more sparkly yellow.
Who the fuck brought this, like, mass psychosis to all these PCs?
Julie.
Looks like it'll take a while for them to bounce back. Momo, let's help the others while they soak.
Momo, let's get out of here. This place is weird. Let's go find Raggy.
The 18th detergent. The Ripple Estate Soiree's music sheet. Watering the stone heart with straw. The strongest scent is ready. But you never came back. I will just soak it in then.
The strongest detergent really has no fragrance. It's not really meant for pleasure.
What the fuck is happening? I'm scared.
Charlie, I brought some mind-clearing detergent. Let's put this on instead, okay? At least it should make you feel better.
Charlie, you need a spray down. You're making me uncomfortable.
This is my 18th detergent. Who's there? Nikki and Momo.
Oh right, that's true. The detergents are supposed to be like, it's supposed to be like their equivalent of like alcohol and like wine. That's why they're like, oh yeah, that's where we saw the vintage, the vintage detergents. Someone put some kooky juice in their detergents.
By the Silver Gale. Sorry, I totally lost it. What's wrong with me? What happened?
It looks like the Dawn's First Light detergent went bad. Lots of PCs got poisoned. How are you feeling now?
Thanks for asking. Oh gosh, I feel absolutely terrible. I made certain I was especially careful with today's Dawn's First Light. The recipe, the testing, bottling it all up. Every step was perfectly meticulous. Oh, if Madame Julie saw all this...
Don't blame yourself, Charlie. If Madame Julie were here in this moment, she'd say, constantly doubting your own ability? That's not how a true savorist behaves. There's been so many recent cases. Maybe the poisoning of the detergent vintage was the culprit's doing too.
That makes sense. Charlie, think carefully. Has anything suspicious happened lately?
So, I was thinking, what if this were all like one big misunderstanding? But everything here seems to... Wait, what happened to that guy in front of us? Why is there some guy just passed out in front of us? There's too many things happening that are just so insidious, and I'm like, if this were a mistake, would this be like attempted like murder, manslaughter? What would this even be counted as? Like accidentally causing a mass psychosis? Like what is this? What crime would this be?
My brain's a mess right now. The detergent that was tested this morning was mixed last night. So if someone messed with it, it had to be last night. But why would they?
And if it is an actual killer,
with the
who the
Ripple Estate in
fuck?
such chaos, the culprit might be going around stealing things right now.
Giovanni?
I'm going to call Palmy right this second to check the Savoring Garden. We don't know who's behind this yet, but the Ripple Estate will never allow such reckless behavior. No one messes with Madame Julie's stuff.
Momo, we should go too.
He just comes in for his guest appearance during a murder investigation. Giovanni. Buddy, what are we doing? Why are we messing with PCs? Have you really stooped so low? I think he should murder as a treat. I think he should if it means he gets back in the story. I miss my boy. I got my cravings. I miss him. Where is he? If a couple of PCs have to die, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
There you are. I'm so glad to see you both. Folks are finally bouncing back, and Charlie's up and about again. What a relief.
Sorry about earlier. Not my finest moment. Hold on. I brought the group photo with me. Let's check it to see if anything's missing.
I'm
no
ready.
problem. I can take a look now.
Ooh! Momo. There's a book of... Oh, right. Oopsie doopsies.
Hold on a minute. A scarf is missing? Huh. I don't remember seeing it during our last investigation. Did it get stolen?
No way. If something had been off, I definitely would have noticed. Let me double check.
Well, you clearly didn't, so...
This scarf, I don't think it's even part of Madame Julie's collection.
Huh?
I'm not seeing it on the list that Pommy gave me, and I'm fairly certain I didn't see it on the day in question. Pommy, did you see it?
I really don't know. I make sure to count Madame Julie's stuff on every patrol, so I'm positive nothing's ever gone missing. But if something brand new just showed up, I wouldn't have caught that.
The journal disappeared and came back. This scarf popped up before vanishing. Wait, I think I understand now. The scarf belongs to...
The thief, Charlie's friend. Oh yeah!
Charlie, could your friend have left it behind?
Unlikely. This scarf looks like it was made in Sichia, and none of my friends wear anything like that. Besides, if someone lost a scarf, they'd ask me to help find it, and not try to sneak it back.
True. Unless they're a weirdo. It was a thief!
It belongs to the thief.
What?
Detective Nikki's onto something. Tell us what you're thinking. My ears are twitching with curiosity.
Alright, from what we know, the thief attended the Dawn's Burst light event in which super scented pomade was distributed. That means they got here at least 4 days before Julie's Special Express.
Oh, we have detective notes! 4 days ago, the thief arrived and familiarized themselves with the patrol routes. 3 days ago, early morning, after confirming that Pommy had finished patrolling, the thief stole the first item. No one noticed. I like how she has to put like little emojis in her notes. This is very much how my notes are, just full of doodles. Morning, attended the Dawn's First Light event, picking up the scent of super scented pomade.
They probably came to steal Madame Julie's belongings. Then, when they got here, they figured out Pommy's patrol pattern and midnight rounds. During the day, the area is too crowded with staff and guests, so that means there's no chance to dig around unnoticed.
So, they waited for nightfall to strike.
Classic.
Right. After Pommy's patrol, maybe around dawn, the thief stole Madame Julie's journal. They made sure to return the journal before Pommy's next check. No one even noticed. But after handling the super scented pomade, the stolen item picked up that signature scent.
Okay, so then they returned the first item at midnight. Now scented. Pommy noticed nothing. She's just like, Pommy, what are you doing? Then 2 days ago, dawn. After confirming Pommy had finished patrolling, the thief returned to steal a second item. Multiple offenses! Ah! Midnight. Before Pommy's patrol, the thief returned the second item, scented. A scarf was left behind. Extra blind spot went unnoticed by Pommy. We're really throwing so much shade at Pommy.
Of course, I make sure to count the items, but I don't usually sniff them. I had no idea it smelled out of the ordinary.
Even if you had, who would care? Everything was technically still there, right? Then the thief came back to steal a second item this time, and tried to do the exact same thing again. Except this time, the thief really messed up, because they left behind evidence. This scarf. Except, you take your duties seriously, Pommy, and always check all of Madame Julie's things. But I'm sure extra items can be pretty hard to notice sometimes. That's how they got away. But their luck couldn't last forever. Fortunately for our investigation, Charlie managed to snap a photo while showing her friend around that day. And thanks to that, Charlie ended up on the night patrol, which led to the missing journal being discovered.
Okay, 1 day ago. After confirming Pommy had finished patrolling, the thief returned again to steal Julie's journal, and then they took the scarf. 9 p.m., Charlie swapped patrol shifts. The thief hadn't returned a journal yet, but the scarf and the journal went missing. Charlie reported the case of the missing journal, but noticed nothing else unusual. Midnight, before Pommy's normal patrol, they returned Julie's journal, now scented. They're just spitting out scent all over the things. And then on the day of the case of the scraps in the suitcase, love that we've just kept that name, Detective Nikki, oh, she's written down Detective Nikki. Detective Nikki arrived to investigate, found the journal, saw no scarf, and everything else appeared normal.
Sticking to routine, The clueless thief returned it before midnight and reset the scene. So when we came to investigate, nothing was missing, and there was nothing extra.
Whoa, they almost got away with it. If Charlie hadn't switched shifts and noticed the journal was missing, even finding the extra scarf from the photo wouldn't have raised any alarm.
Imagine if she
Just
could
like
say
any
the
other
emojis
bad
out loud.
seed, it was bound to sprout trouble again. Actions have consequences after all. Based on the time they arrived in the abandoned district, we can rule out Leora and Colleen. This scarf also gives us just enough evidence to identify the thief.
The scarf gives us enough evidence to identify the thief. Tommy?
It was Tommy! I remember now. When we first met at the train station, he had this exact scarf tied around his camera.
Did not notice that.
Nikki, you're amazing. We would have been totally fooled without you. But why would Tommy do all this?
Hi, Faton.
There's
Yes.
only one way to find out.
It's our sunshine outfit.
Momo, let's go have a little chat with Tommy.
Oh,
And by
I
chat,
saw him
we
over by
mean
the
a
platform.
beating.
From the moment everything went sideways, Cooleen's had him cornered. I'm going in too. Let's catch him.
My god. Wait. Let's pull out the death outfit. Where is he? Imagining someone out there who actually noticed the scarf, because I did not. No way, no how. Bad detective. Listen, I'm more of a Poirot than a Sherlock. I notice psychology and feelings and things. I don't notice evidence.
Hey, Colleen! Can you describe what you saw after you used the poison detergent? Please, just tell me.
Be quiet. Close your mouth.
Colleen's
or I'll
face
sew it
is
shut.
killing me.
You
What is
hear?
that?
Yeah, pipe down. Cooleen's just got her senses back, and her head is still spinning. Huh, I didn't even get poisoned, but listening to you is making my head spin.
She looks so funny.
Tommy!
Oh, hey, Nikki, you're still here. And would you look at who's still hanging around? Tommy.
Oh, if it were Great Nails, I would remember for sure.
Whoa, what's going on? You all came here for me?
Something about
Wait,
red nails.
I get
Just
it.
stick with me.
You must have some pretty juicy info to share, right?
We do have something, but we should talk about it in private.
Sounds good. Take him.
Alright then. Pommy, could you take Colleen somewhere nearby to rest? We'll handle things with Tommy here.
You got it.
Still my proudest moment, I think. Okay, I don't actually want this outfit for this moment. Let's go back to our detective outfit. Tommy,
Now then, Nikki.
I'm gonna
what
throw
did
the
you want to
book at
ask?
you.
Don't worry. If you agree to an exclusive with me, I'll spill all the beans you want. Whatever. You name it.
Oh my god, what?
Tommy, I suggest you answer this next question very carefully. Did you ever take anything from the Savoring Garden? Say, Madame Julie's journal?
What? Why would I take anything from her?
During the interrogation, Nikki can present relevant evidence for suspicious points of discussion with Momo. Oh my god. Discuss with Momo. Present the right evidence to refute their arguments. If you dismantle every flaw one by one, the interrogation will end in success. Okay. Why would I take anything from her? What is this? It's because of your business, right? Because you want a story.
I don't see how any of this has to do with me. Nikki, I may not write the crime column, but I know a thing or two about the law. Slander is a very serious offense, you know?
Oh, fuck.
What? Why would I take anything from her?
Momo, help.
Oh, please. He's got plenty of reasons. But I guess motive aside, we don't actually have any evidence.
God damn it. Why? Why?
What? Why would I take anything from her?
Oh, next line.
The Savoring Garden? I've never even been there.
Oh, yes, you have. You... Where is he? Where is he? Is he over here, actually? Charlie swapped shifts with Pommy, discovered blah blah blah. Infinity Attorney. What about here? Do. That doesn't tell me anything either. Never even been there. But what about your scarf? Ah! Liar, I found your scarf here!
Look at this photo. That scarf with the sepia pattern. That's yours, right?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh my god, the reactions?
Tommy, be honest with us. If you've never been to the Savoring Garden, then why was your scarf found there?
Okay, hold on. How do you know it's mine? Look at me. Do you see a single trace of that scarf? I told you, I've never been to that place before. I don't know who Julie invited last time, what snacks they served, or what palm-scented detergent they used. I don't really care.
How did you know it was palm-scented detergent?
He says he doesn't care, but you heard that slip up. The problem is, we can't prove intent with words alone.
You're right, Momo.
I told you, I've never been to that place before. I don't know who Julie invited last time, what snacks they served, or what palm-scented detergent they used. I don't really care.
Here you go. Yes, you do.
Oh, this doesn't prove the scarf is mine.
Oh.
Nikki, instead of wasting your time interrogating me, why not join me in interviewing everyone about their hallucinations? Sometimes the truth hides in the little things people overlook.
I'm messing
you,
up.
I've never been to that place before. I don't know who Julie invited last time, what snacks they served, or what palm-scented detergent they used. I don't really care.
What snacks they use, or
Okay.
Ugh, so annoying. But it's fine. Nikki, we've all seen him wearing that scarf. We just need one solid piece of evidence to make it stick.
Okay, hold on.
Do we?
How do you know it's mine? Look at me. Do you see a single trace of that scarf?
It's on your business card.
We saw that you were wearing that very scarf in your latest promo shot, Tommy. Do you have anything to say for yourself now?
This photo.
The meat face. All right, now kill him.
Oh, that scarf. I'm just so busy, you see. Always a deadline, you know. Forgot all about it. I picked it up off the road. Probably dropped by some lady by accident. I thought it was stylish, so I tied it to my camera for my Ripple Estate soiree credentials. Just a prop. Nothing to fuss over.
Oh, is that so? I'm sorry, Tommy. Silly me. In that case, I'll just hold on to it. You know, in case that lady wants it back.
Right. Better to keep it safe. And, maybe we should go ask around Ripple Estate. I mean, someone out there has to recognize it. Maybe we could...
Ooh.
Wait! No, Nikki, don't take it!
Oh, the train's here.
Why not, Tommy? If the scarf isn't yours, then why do you want to keep it so badly?
All right. I'll tell you whose scarf it is. It belongs to Mr. Simon, okay?
Mr. Simon? Oh, that columnist? The one you mentioned before? The one you said vanished?
Yes, I ran into Mr. Simon on my way to an interview. He seemed anxious and said he had to get home fast. We wound up floating together for a while, but suddenly some things started chasing us. He told me to run and said he would distract them. But afterwards, he never came back. I held onto his suitcase and kept the scarf. It was meant to be a present for his sister. See? Right there. It's got a CHILDE crest on it. Apparently, the two of them raised one of them together. A pet CHILDE named Cece. Pretty cute name, right?
Easy.
If he never came back for it, then Mr. Simon might really be gone. Is Sitia really that dangerous?
Oh, that was, what, a century or two ago? Columnists are always digging into secrets, so we're bound to have a few enemies. Comes with the job.
Like killers?
Mr. Simon always said I had the makings of a great columnist. Curious to a fault, he used to say. And yeah, when I want answers, I'll do anything to get them.
Huh! Including stealing them?
It wasn't stealing, I was just, borrowing them. Yes, investigative borrowing.
Cece's one letter from Coco. If your sister's on screen, she should
Sorry.
be Cece.
I mean, I admit I was wrong. I got carried away. I wanted to write the perfect story. I heard the estate never lends out Julie's things, and I let the pressure get the better of me.
That's a good idea. Whenever I refer to her, I'll just call her Cece. So it doesn't get confused with the other Rachel who happens to have the exact same birthday as my sister.
Tommy, it doesn't matter what your motive might have been. Stealing is still a crime. And on top of that, you also poisoned the detergent. By doing so, you wound up hurting so many PCs in the process.
Poison? No, Nikki, you've got it all wrong. I would never do that. I just wanted the story. I would never go that far.
Wait, then who poisoned it?
Nikki, something's wrong. Madame Julie's suitcase, it's gone. The straps too, all stolen.
What?
Go find Jenny. She can explain what happened.
Who's stealing dead body parts? That's so weird. Coco and Kiki. Why has it become Kiki? It's fine. Whenever I name characters, they're all like offshoots of Coco. It's why like the entire Coco family in Final Fantasy XIV is just like Coco and then Cocoa and then Kokomo. Don't worry about it. Me not having an imagination? That's crazy. A chicken! Wait, I want to invite it to my island. Hello there, chicken. Come with me, and you'll see. One, 2, 3, 4. Yay! I already have you. I don't need you again.
Right before Dawn's first light this morning, Squeaky checked the room, and the suitcase was still there. Which means that someone must have stolen it while everyone else was having hallucinations. Nikki, I heard you were able to catch the journal thief. Any luck with the questioning?
Once Detective Nikki stepped in, Snapshot Tommy
Where are
buckled
you?
under the pressure and confessed to everything.
Where's Momo? Where the fuck is Momo?
As your adorable, trusted assistant, let me figure this out. I suspect Tommy didn't find what he was looking for in Madame Julie's journal, so he went after the suitcase
Where is he?
next.
But the suitcase was stolen while everyone was hallucinating. At that time, Tommy was pretty much glued to Colleen, and then we were interrogating him.
That's right. A lot of the others have been telling me the exact same thing. After returning from Golden Fields, he's been stuck with Colleen, and not by choice.
Ah! Oh, my first deduction and it's already wrong! Snapchat Tommy has an alibi.
Where the
So
fuck
he
is
didn't
Bobo?
poison the detergent. Someone else swiped the suitcase in the chaos.
Then, could the suitcase thief be the same criminal who killed Madame Julie? What do you think, Detective Nikki?
It's possible. Maybe they did it too.
Destroy the evidence?
Maybe the killer was worried they left some evidence on the suitcase that linked them to the crime. So they went back and stole the suitcase themselves.
Well, good thing we took those detailed notes earlier.
Jenny, do you have any updates from the investigation along the choo-choo train line?
Unfortunately, we only found some stray stalks drifting with the current. Based on the wheat's general direction, we confirmed the culprit passed through the Ripple estate. I also asked a team to analyze this morning's Dawn's First light bottle for any abnormalities. We should have the results soon.
Jenny, are you okay?
I'm afraid I haven't fully recovered just yet. I still get dizzy sometimes. I can't always tell dreams from memories. I'm not in my peak form right now. I'm truly sorry.
Jenny, do you need
Don't
a
be
nap?
sorry. Please take care of yourself first.
The others probably also need time to recover from the detergent's effects. You should get some rest too, Nikki. Oh, yes. Before I forget, I set up a clue board this morning. It's near the barrel home. Thought it might help you clear your thoughts.
Thank you. You're right, Jenny. A lot has happened recently. I need to organize what we know so far. Momo, let's head over to the clue board and check it out.
Bye-bye. Oh my god, let's just go back to our house. We got a clue board there. It's just full of pictures of all the characters though. I put like the one I had of Marquis Jr., the one of Tan Yo-Yo, the one of Giovanni. It's just all the boys. Ah, Giovanni. Oh, this is the house.
Whoa! So this is the clue board Jenny made for us?
Hey!
We're like real deal detectives now. Can we maybe start our own agency? Oh, but if we did, what would we call it?
Nikki and Momo's Whim Bureau. Sharp Ears and Bow Knot. Case Crackers by Nikki and Momo. Now that was boring. Sharp Ears and Bow Knot is kind of cute. Why Bow Knot though? I like Nikki and Momo's Whim Bureau and then Sharp Ears and Bow Knot. That one is just like, it rolls off the tongue. It feels like a movie. Like that's the title of a movie. I'm gonna go with this one.
Mysterious names are the best. People should have to think twice before they understand it. Like, Bowknot comes from the ribbon I wore when I first arrived in Mirrorland, and Sharp Ears...
Oh, that's me! Although, Bowknot should totally come first. You're Detective Nikki, and I'm your pointy-eared assistant. Yeah, I like it a lot! It's got a nice ring to it. So, Detective Nikki, what's our first mystery?
A lot of the crimes happened in the abandoned district. Let's lay them out now.
I love how we're like, yay, a mystery! And it's like someone's murder? Someone's dead, potentially. I don't know. Maybe she's alive. Maybe this is all some elaborate ruse and she's alive and she's fine. Scraps in the suitcase.
First, the case of the scraps in the suitcase. What a nightmare. We've barely got anything to go on.
Maybe she's molting.
The only thing Jenny found was a few floating strands of straw. Whoever did this covered their tracks well.
Ever since that suitcase showed up on the choo-choo train, the estate's been filled with chaos. Do you think everything ties back to that?
I do. But there's really no point chasing shadows without any more leads, though. Maybe we should tackle another mystery for now?
Don't forget our other cases.
The missing journal.
At least we cracked the case
Which
of
we
the missing
figured out.
journal and caught the thief, Snapshot Tommy.
Yeah, he may have handed everything back, but come on. Stealing is stealing. He better be writing the world's longest apology letter. In ink. With his tears. Brilliant, Nikki. That deduction was perfect. Please tell me the juicy details again.
I have officially compiled all my brilliant deductions into one tidy little case file for us to reference.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, we read this one. Amazing work, Nikki.
We cracked the case thanks to the scent of super scented Pommed, which led us straight to a scarf that didn't belong there. And boom! His buttony little feet gave him away.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that deduction in my archives. Once we're able to open up our agency, I'm gonna frame it and pin it on the wall.
Don't forget our other cases.
Poison Dawn's first light.
Someone poisoned the Dawn's first light detergent.
Who the
Thankfully, no
fuck?
one was seriously hurt, but it still threw the estate into chaos.
Yeah, you never know what they would have done.
If only we knew more about detergent science. We'll have to wait for Jenny's lab professionals before we jump to conclusions. But one thing's crystal clear. The poisoning was definitely just a smokescreen to steal the suitcase.
Right! One crime to cover another!
It's just like lying. Tell one, you'll need 10 more to keep your story straight. It would have been better if they hadn't planted such a bad seed to begin with. Don't forget our other cases. And now our most recent case, the missing suitcase. Why would anyone target Madame Julie's luggage? Is the suitcase thief the same PC who decided to murder her?
I mean, I think maybe, probably.
This smells like a bigger conspiracy is at work, Momo. Since we hit a dead end with the fabric scraps, maybe we should work backward from the newer cases. Once the estate calms down, we'll track down witnesses, and maybe even catch the real culprit red-handed.
Just like we did with Tommy. Still so many questions, and not enough answers.
Let's be sure to rest up first. After that, Jenny will bring us back the toxin report from the lab, and we can get back on the case. We got this. With Detective Nikki and her sidekick Momo, no mystery stands a chance.
The journal thief has been caught. The Dawn's light was poisoned. Suitcase missing. What hidden conspiracy lurks? Murder on the choo-choo train. Stay tuned.
Hey, Ripple Estate sounds so lively again. Nikki!
Oh, thank goodness. I didn't do this as soon as the game came, as soon as like the event came out. I have the hat! Yay! Cropped it right now. Cropped it right now. I need this hat immediately.
Do you think the PCs are starting to wake up? We should head to the Dawn's First Light prep area and ask around there. We need to find out exactly what happened.
But first, why haven't we used this outfit yet? You would have thought.
Happened that morning.
There we go. Amazing. I'm gonna change the hair. Maybe this one. And then we'll change the glosses. We can never settle on a good pair. Maybe now. Maybe now we do. Do we have a monocle? Oh my god, we do. Wait, perfection. Oh my god! We're fine. We're good.
Who would do this to the Silvergale wreath?
Not Shower
This
Cap
isn't
Allen.
just a stain on the world of detergent. It is a disgrace to the entire abandoned district.
Hold on. Slow down, Alan. Why are you so fired up?
Careful, buddy. You're so puffed up, you might float away.
Miss Nikki and Mr. Momo, I didn't expect you to catch me in such a ruffled state. This is infuriating. Someone really messed up the crates. Give me a break. Who in their right mind leaves Silvergale wreaths lying around? Everyone in the abandoned district knows those are sacred. Back in the day, if I so much as bumped into one, I'd have to recite 3 of the Silvergale's verses by heart on the spot.
Calm down, Alan. Just tell us where the crates go. We'll help you sort them out.
Really? Oh, over by the Silvergale. Thank you both very much. Someone must have switched the detergent crates with the Silvergale wreath crates. I just finished sorting the detergents. Oh, but those other crates still need to be moved. Would you mind moving these crates back and saving me from this massive heartache?
Ugh, I guess. If I must. Is there like a sticker around here that I can grab? Why else would you bring me down here? Shower Cap Allen is having a time. And you know what? That's fair. That's fair. Someone got murdered. Shower Cap Allen has more work to do. You know, everyone's having a bad time. Maybe not equally bad, but still bad. I don't think there is a sticker over here. Okay, let's go move that. Oh, did I need to push it this way? Whoops! Oh my god. Yesterday night, I was having one of those nights where I couldn't sleep. And so I was reading, like, the... Oh, what is it called? The fake script for Merlin Season 6. And for the first time in 5,000 years, I was so inspired that I drew ship art. Well, I sketched it. And yes, it is just 2 characters staring at each other. But it's a lot for me, and it was a lot of fun, and it turned out very pretty.
Perfect! Thank you so much, Nikki. You're the
to the point where I'm like, I kind of want to
smartest,
color that
most
in, actually.
stylish person this side of the estate.
You're all too kind. Wait, Alan! Actually, I need to ask you something. The Poison Dawn's first light detergent. Did Jenny's team find anything?
Yikes! I almost forgot. That's on me. I got so fired up, my bag nearly popped. But yes, it turns out the saboteur mixed up Super Duper Palmed, One Breath Bliss, and One Wash Fresh. It was a total disaster.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whenever we start talking formulas, my head starts spinning. Super duper palmed. Wasn't Palmy talking about that stuff?
Here, I just finished updating the usage chart. Take a look. It should make more sense. The colors are just for identification, not the actual detergent color. Don't sue me, all right?
Oh my god. Red equals super duper palmed. Yellow is One Breath Bliss. Blue is One Wash Fresh. Super duper palmed and One Breath Bliss is super scented palmed. Oh, this is already confusing. Long lasting and hard to mask. Super duper palmed and One Wash Fresh. Okay, so red and blue. Red and blue is super clean palmed. Fabric fades or even wears through. Oh. Super palmed, 1 breath bliss, 1 wash fresh, red, yellow, blue. Totally not palmed, one of the above side effects causes poisoning and hallucination. Yikes! So these detergents, this is like if you mix like, what is it, bleach and that one thing that like, if you breathe it in you die, like, this is like that. Colors are for identification, not the actual detergent. Don't assume it. Okay.
The red label means that it's super duper palmed. You have heard of that stuff, right? It doesn't have any scent of its own, but it's able to supercharge other detergents. The yellow one there is called One Breath
If
Bliss,
you breathe, you
which
die.
can be used to make super scented
What was
palmed.
it?
It's not a dangerous detergent. The smell is just impossible to cover up.
We've definitely seen that one.
Oh, and the blue one? That one's One Wash Fresh. It's used to make super clean palmed. It can fade fabrics and wear them out if it's used too much. Now, if you blend all 3 together, you get a cocktail that doesn't clean, doesn't freshen, just wrecks PCs.
Yikes.
It, causes severe hallucinations, so it's called totally not palmed.
Yup, I just checked the inventory, and several bottles of super duper palmed were emptied out. And the amount missing matches the dose used.
They used what was already here. Nothing from the outside. Catching this culprit just got even harder.
Tell me about it. At first, I just figured that some brand new, barely trained worker had just messed up the crates. But I looked into it, and the shift logs were clean. That's when I realized someone did this on purpose. The thing is, we've warned people not to mix the 3, loudly, repeatedly. Who overheard us and chose to poison people? We still don't know.
Wait,
Who decided,
the work log
I'm gonna
wasn't
mess
messed
with
up by
people?
The workers. Oh, I just realized. One more thing's out of place.
The crates?
It's the crates! Alan, do we have work log records for the crates being put back in place?
No, we don't. But even the clumsiest PC wouldn't misplace the Silvergale wreath. It's a long-standing tradition in the abandoned district. Even PCs who don't work at Ripple Estate still show respect for the Silvergale.
Right, unless it's an outsider.
Oh, you mean that only a PC who doesn't believe in the Silvergale wouldn't have noticed the wreath was totally misplaced?
Exactly. If that's true, then the one who tampered with the batch is more likely a guest from Sichia.
Wait, those guys? They are so annoying. I heard that only 4 guests arrived here from Sichia, so do we have to check them one by one?
Nikki, there's been a development. I think you should know.
Another
Hey,
murder?
This feels pretty familiar.
Colleen and I found a new guest unconscious in the raw material fermentation zone. He told us that he had run into a suspicious PC.
Okay, so now we have the formulas and everything.
Pommy, what happened here?
A guest was just attacked. They were knocked out near a big wooden barrel by the raw material fermentation zone. On the day that Dawn's First Light detergent was poisoned, even after everyone slowly started to recover, Colleen was still a bit dizzy, but she insisted on doing the nightly tour as usual. She asked if I could accompany her. I was worried about her, so I agreed to go along. When we got near that area late at night, she suddenly asked, "Do your employees always come here to rest?" It was only then that I finally saw what was peeking out from the edge of the barrel. A button foot and a white glove. I leaned in closer. That's no lazy employee, I thought. That's definitely a knocked out PC.
Wait, was that the one that
Good
we
thing you
saw?
passed by in time. How's the PC that was attacked? Where are they now?
We took him to get patched
Wait,
up.
they said it was near the
Colleen often
detergent
takes
thing.
care
I
of
don't think
guests
it
who
was
pass
that
out in the
one.
bar, so I left the injured PC in her care and rushed to find you. He's woken up now, and he said he's a talent scout from Sichia. He's probably the kind who hunts for big stars like Madame Julie. Ugh, all these poisonings and attacks. It's just such a headache. Detective Nikki, only
is
you
such
and
a
your sharp
bother for
deductions
me.
can catch the culprit. Please, we're counting on you.
These people dying.
Don't worry,
So
we
annoying.
won't let you down, Pommy. Could you take us to see this new guest?
The guest is also from Sichia. He arrived just before dawn yesterday, but he got lost while looking for a staff member to register. He said he only remembered asking for directions from a PC covered in patches. Then, all of a sudden, he just blacked out.
It says follow Pommy. Are you gonna... Are we going? Pommy, do you want to take me to where Colleen is? Or... I think he's glitched. Where is Colleen? Pommy, I got places to go. I got things to do. You got me hanging around here. Okay, let's go to my house.
Where should we go explore next?
Nikki, we're gonna do our farm dailies. That's what we're gonna do.
Just a light breeze. I'm not worried at all.
Momo, I am. I was Colleen and Benny about this situation. Thank God. Oh my God. Oh, I was getting very worried there.
Ugh, that was brutal.
Scarface Benny? Oh my God.
Is it really that painful?
This is unbearable. The gaps in the fabric were packed with dirt, and each of the threads reeked of
Is that
dust.
Child?
I was able to wash my hands, but I just touched my portable detergent bottle.
It's just dirt. It won't kill you.
If you still have the energy to worry about washing your hands, I'd say you're recovering well.
Benny, this is Nikki, and your little yellow friend down there is Momo. They're very trustworthy. Whatever happened, you can tell them.
I love being introduced as very trustworthy.
Hi, Benny. Don't worry, we'll catch the attacker for you. How are you feeling? Wait, are those...
They're old wounds.
When I pulled him out of the barrel, his threads were standing on end from fright. The gash was so massive, I figured another PC had... Fortunately, another PC just knocked into him pretty hard. No major injuries. He was out for a long time, but thanks to the Ribble Estate stitching skills, he's fine now.
I'm glad it wasn't serious. Benny, what do you remember from the attack?
How can I forget that? I arrived in the abandoned district just past
Oh my God,
midnight
it
and
is
missed
him.
the choo-choo train. But I'd visited long ago, so I knew I could float from Golden Field straight to Ripple Estate. I was doing that, but then I lost my way. It's been a while, and the stone trees changed so much. After I wandered around for a bit, I spotted someone and went to ask for directions.
Did you see their face clearly?
Just one glance was enough. They wore a dark green hat, had a pocket watch, and most terrifying of all, they were covered in irregular patches.
Oh.
When they noticed me, they
Scarface
charged
Benny.
straight at me. Next thing I knew, I woke up here.
The day Benny mentioned was exactly the same day as when the Dawn's First Light detergent was poisoned.
Right. While on my usual rounds that night, I saw a button foot and a glove sticking out of a barrel. That must have been him.
You really like midnight strolls, don't you? Why didn't you report what you saw?
I figured it was just a Ripple Estate PC taking a nap. Running a detergent bar, I see guests lying around all the time. I don't have the luxury to fuss over each and every one. Who could have known they'd been unconscious there all day?
That makes the mysterious Patchy PC look like a pretty suspicious character. Colleen, Pommy, have you seen this PC around?
Of course not. A PC covered in patches. That only really happens in Sichia's ghost stories.
He can't voice like
I've
a
been
pretty
patrolling
boy.
lately. I haven't seen any
Has
PC
to
that
be a
scary.
PC.
But I did ask Wendy. She confirmed to me that Benny
Like, it
had
has to be
arrived
a
in the
fucked
abandoned
up
district that evening.
PC
She
too.
also informed me that later on,
Can't be a
she
normal
saw a
one.
strange-looking PC dart past. She couldn't stop them.
A new attack? A new suspect? Looks like we've got another mystery to solve. Let's check out the place where Benny was attacked. We might find some clues pointing to that patchy PC. Let's also check the scene of the missing suitcase. The PCs should be up by now. We can ask them what they saw.
Detective Nikki, where would you like to start? I'll stick close behind and be your trusty assistant.
Benny's attack scene and the missing suitcase scene are both worth checking. Let's do the one where Benny was attacked. Oh. Hold on. Not registering this. There we go. Maybe we should check where Mr. Benny was attacked. That sudden appearance of the patchy PC really has me curious. Oh good, it's right there. Oh no! I couldn't float because I have my fishing gear attached. Oopsie doopsies. Oh, hello there! Do I have a squirrel? Hello, sweetie. I have. Okay. Well, that's fine.
This place is far from the Ripple Estate's main boulevard.
Oh my god!
Seems like Benny really did get lost.
I never found this! Silver invitation. Nope, can't make that.
But why would that patchy PC come all the way here? The more I think about it, the more suspicious it seems. Nikki, I think we should look around some more.
I really thought I explored this place to death. Fermentation zone notice. Attention. This area is Ripple Estate fermentation. Oh, I gotta go sneeze. Daily operations. Every day at noon, place a fresh ingredient schedule for fermentation. After 3 a.m., the area will have the noticeable aroma of that day's stored ingredients. Important notice, after 3 a.m. no aroma is detected. It means that day's fermentation process has gone completely wrong. Immediately report this to Jenny or any Ripple Estate staff PC you can reach. Thank you for your attention and cooperation. Daily Inspector's signature.
The materials in the fermentation zone have been normal lately, and Alan's analysis confirms it. So the Dawn's first light incident likely didn't start here.
Okay, this is gonna be used as evidence, isn't it?
A pair of scissors. The attacker must have dropped these.
Scissors? Torn fabric? A patched up PC. Ugh, just picturing it is giving me goosebumps. Thank goodness Benny was only knocked out.
Oh no. Benny's journal. 6:30, get up and wash out. Wash up. 10, gallery, PC costume design exhibition, reservation confirmed. 2 p.m., take a bath. 3 p.m., station, meet contact, hand over candidate list. 4 p.m., take a bath. 9 p.m., triple clean detergent bar, search for target. Travel time, approximately 2 hours and 40 minutes. Read script, a kingdom for a costume on the way. Next day, 6:30, get up and wash up. 7 a.m., plaza, open stage show. 11, take a bath. 12, Commercial Street, attend opening event as guest supporter. 5 p.m., take a bath. This guy takes a bath very often. 10 p.m., Nightshade Lounge, settle monthly bill. Travel time, approximately 1 hour and 15 minutes. Organize notes on the new batch of candidates on the way.
Whoa, such a packed schedule. A PC this good at managing time is bound to succeed at anything.
But Momo, don't you think there's something odd about this schedule?
Oh yeah, Benny is taking baths way too often. He's gonna scrub his fabric thin.
Right? Last time I saw him, he was cleaning himself too.
Oh.
He's always carrying detergent. But what really catches my attention is that Benny keeps scouting for a new talent, yet never schedules meetings with companies or makes time to give them resources.
Yeah.
So then, could it be that he doesn't have a single signed artist?
Interesting.
I think so too. Benny's career seems not to be going very well.
Motive? Maybe he tried to sign up Julie and it didn't go well, so he thought, well, if I can't have her signed up on my thing, then no one can. And then he killed her. And then he stuffed her in her suitcase. And then he tried to poison everyone so they wouldn't realize it was him. And pretend that he got knocked out so that the suspicion would never go on him. Oh my god. No one could have thought someone could be so fiendish. Who the fuck? There's an actual person here? The fuck? Why is there a human being here? That's so weird. Why can't we look at this? Hello? Why can't we look at... Okay. I guess we have to examine that place after. Very suspicious. Oh my god, the congestion is hitting. The congestion is hitting. I am losing focus.
Hey, looks like the culprit used this wooden stick to knock him out. Let's hang on to it.
Let's hit someone with it.
Look at these wood chips. They look like they fell here recently, and there are a bunch of loose threads caught on them.
Huh. It seems like a PC crashed into that cracked barrel over there, and they knocked off the rotten planks in the process. Nikki, let's check the ground nearby for more wood chips. Poor Benny.
Oh! Momo!
His career's a mess. He came all the way to the Ripple Estate soiree seeking opportunity, and then while just asking for directions, he almost lost his life to a suspicious PC.
Allegedly.
Luckily, he's safe, and we've got more leads now. Momo, we should follow that trail of wood chips up ahead. Maybe someone else spotted the same patchy PC. Benny reported that he had no external injuries, and the trail of wood chips leads away from the main boulevard. Which means these wood chips weren't from the attack on Benny. They were left behind by the patchy PC as they escaped.
Momo. Bobo, I might not make it. Bobo, help. Bobo. I need my Vicks. Oh.
Who's that?
Mommy, sing something else. Looking for scraps of cloth. What a lovely piece I found. Oh, there, don't cry, little one.
Who's crying?
No, don't!
What the fuck?
Help me, Mommy! Save me!
What the heck are you? Quit your creeping around! You better watch out for my claws!
Momo, you don't have clothes.
What is happening?
So this is the work you're talking about? No, it's all right. Those are plenty of blings, trust me.
She talking to ghosts?
Were you the one who attacked Benny? Are you working for someone?
Threadstar! Chase! No!
Threadstar!
Don't let him get away!
The outfit!
Hey, wait!
Wow, she's already gone!
A hat, a pocket watch, and then she also had all those patches covering over half her body. She definitely has to be the PC who attacked Benny. But then, she also said something so strange. I couldn't make heads or tails of any of it.
Exactly. She's rambling complete nonsense. Talking and talking without making a bit of sense. Wait a second. Nikki, look over there. I think she just dropped something.
Let me see.
I have a theory.
A serial PC trafficking case?
What?
This thread star looks so familiar. Oh, I saw it in Tommy's newspaper too.
PC trafficking? Wasn't Threadstar the ad? It seems to be a very old newspaper, heavily worn, with much of the text faded or unclear. Operation Star Strike catches the Threadstar costume rental company in a shocking conspiracy. In the early hours yesterday, the Kingdom Guards raided the HQ of the Threadstar costume rental company, codenamed Operation Star Strike. This company, once boasting that it could make every star shine, was hiding a dark trade that had gone on for years. Costumes that... Oh,
really
oops.
is the same company.
Fuck.
When Cersei passed away, they were really famous, a hot name in stage costume rentals.
Mr. Leon, who previously collaborated with Cersei and As the Rain Falls, blah 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 blah. Okay, we already read that one.
But the clothes they rented out were actually made from PCs. Ugh! That's so cruel!
What the
How could such
fuck?
an evil company exist?
Okay, costumes that consume pieces and people shook the industry. Countless young people chasing stardom were lured into renting these costumes at high prices. However, these so-called custom costumes not only multiply victims reported that once... Oh, multiple victims reported that once the costume was removed, they would fall into a collapse of being unseen, ranging from depression at the mild end to, at the severe end, even worse consequences. Even more horrifying, the power of these costumes was linked to the long-standing serial PC abduction case that the Kingdom Guards had been monitoring. Investigations revealed that the Threadstar had been kidnapping PCs for years, sewing their wind-infused fabrics into costumes, thereby creating outfits that irresistibly attracted attention. Thanks to decades of relentless efforts by the Kingdom Guards, the upper management was collectively apprehended. The HQ mansion mysteriously exploded, possibly to destroy evidence, and possibly for other nefarious reasons. In any case, the dark chapter of the Threadstar has now come to an end.
Luckily, the Kingdom Guards uncovered their plot. Without Operation Starstrike, who knows how many more PCs may have suffered.
Juliet attends the Ripple Estate soiree. How did the Vendée Ripples of Prosperville come the banquet's top choice? Legendary actress Juliet, long retired from the public eye, made a rare appearance, stunning everyone at the Ripple Estate soiree in her signature straw coat. As a grandest banquet in Prosperville, the Ripple Estate soiree gathered the most fragrant and rare brews. Soiree indicate that Juliet has deep ties in Ripple Estate. Insiders suggest she may be the mysterious investor behind the scenes, working with the estate's owner to revive Ripple Estate from its decline. Vendée Ripples has become a bestseller all over the land, with every barrel in high demand. You did not... Okay, so your theory did not include PC trafficking?
But looking at the rest of the headlines, that was all during the days of Prosperville, a case from centuries ago. Why would that patchy PC still carry this around?
What was yours?
She also shouted Threadstar a moment ago.
Every square inch of her body is covered in all kinds of patches.
Mama, you sound like you're
Does
in
that
a
mean...
different room.
Whoa! Nikki! Wait a second! Could she actually be part of that evil organization?
Don't worry, Momo. At least she didn't attack us. She just ran off. Too bad we couldn't catch up to her and question her face to face.
Nikki, let's go to the scene of the missing suitcase first and see if we can find any other clues. If it turns out this is connected to the mysterious patchy PC, we'll ask everyone to help track her down and get to the bottom of it.
This is taking some turns that I did not expect. We went from murder to drugging to PC trafficking. Lady who we think is dead is the crazy PC with patches you just met. The game mentioned her cleaning her case with one day all clean palm or whatever it was. What did she clean her case with? You think you got mixed up and it made her go crazy? Juicing drummer Squeaky, shirt mellier Charlie. Each shift includes multiple rotating members. Adjustments can be made depending on other work duties. With the daily assignments confirmed by Granny Rags or Jenny, every shift must allow a 50-minute handover period before and after to prevent gaps between shifts. Inspecting staff, Granny Rags, latest update, everything is normal. No late arrivals or early departures. Thank you for your hard work.
Such a meticulous shift schedule. Totally Granny Rags and Jenny's style. All the important checks and confirmations are supervised by the two of them, so it's unlikely anything went wrong.
Granny Rags is
Looks
passed
like
out.
If
I
the
don't know
normal,
about you
the thief
guys.
wouldn't have had any chance to steal the suitcase.
So that's why they spiked the dawn's first light, taking advantage of everyone's hallucinations to steal. This thief must be very cautious. Looks like the door was pried open. While everyone else was trapped in the hallucination, the thief must have opened it and stolen the suitcase full of scraps. A few detergent bottles all lined up. This isn't where they're usually stored. Let's collect them for now.
Yeah, and she had the secret formula with her. Maybe that, like, added something to it.
Here's a crack. But it's so narrow, even a PC probably couldn't get in. Seems like there aren't any other clues at the scene. Momo, let's ask nearby witnesses. Maybe they saw something.
Cat, what did you see? Oh, I can't, guys. I can't raise my voice. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna have to talk very slow. I'm gonna have to talk very soft and slow.
Ugh, so frustrating! Not enough fruit juice, and I lost my rhythm!
Calm down, Squeaky. Could you tell us a little more about what happened this morning?
I got poisoned by the detergent, hallucinations swirling out of view. As for the PC who stole the case, no clue.
I see that as a
There
win.
might be clues in your
Thanks, Baton.
hallucination.
I
Tell us all
appreciate
about
that you like my suffering.
Trying to remember. Let's see.
I think your
Pressing
theory
juice with all
is
my might, the fruit
right.
it goes flying. What a sight! The fruit bag sprouts arms and legs, scurrying and scampering around in fright. The bag. It said its stone tree no longer had hanker fins, no matter how deep the water was. This hallucination, I honestly can't tell if it's supposed to be literal or abstract.
But a bag with arms and legs, and it could talk. That's basically a PC.
That makes sense, which can only mean that Squeaky probably saw the thief at some point. Quick, what else did you see? The more detail, the better. I shared the stage with the Sovereign of Sexy and showed off the art of juice pressing. But that sack screamed so loud, I completely lost the rhythm. The crowd ran away in fright. The other sack lost its fight. Fruits tumbling left and right, spilling all the juice that night.
Don't be sad, Squeaky. All that juice, it was just a hallucination. What happened to that loud PC afterward?
It kept floating, upside down and round, but where it went, I never found. This is really strange, Nikki. Why would the thief move upside down? Could it maybe have something to do with how they committed the crime?
I've got no clue. Let's go ask some other potential witnesses.
Don't be sad. It was a hallucination. I'm not sad. I can't breathe. Oh, let's speak to Quirky Gordon.
I can't believe it.
Oh my god.
I would never take that fabric, even if it was for the greatest experiment the world has ever seen.
Quirky Gordon, chill.
Once I give my statement,
Oh.
I'm going straight back to the lab to check on my beautiful fabric.
This was the coroner.
Hello, Gordon. We really appreciate you offering to help us with the missing suitcase investigation.
Of course I'll cooperate. That was just any old ordinary fabric. I can't believe that thief didn't leave a single scrap behind.
As the cloth inspector, did you check the scraps? Find anything unusual?
Those scraps were nearly full to the brim with whim. Great materials for experimentation. My work may be paused, but my new ideas keep piling up every day.
Quirky Gordon, that
but
was
there's
a
no soul left
person's
within
body.
those scraps. Even I am not able to stitch them together into a full body.
I hope not.
Hey, those scraps are from a PC. Don't you think your ideas sound a little distasteful?
I haven't lost myself to craziness. I'm simply telling you my findings.
I'm scared.
I examined them thoroughly. The culprit was incredibly careful, leaving no clear traces of a weapon. All I can infer is that the cuts were likely made with scissors.
Scissors are so common. It'll be hard to narrow down. Gordon, did you see anything else unusual this morning?
Nothing at all. I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent and went to see Jenny. My job was done, so I could finally get back to my experiments. I didn't pay any attention to scraps of cloth drifting past. Wait, I do remember passing the barrel home and seeing a PC that I didn't know arranging the venue. I'm certain they were orange. They were shouting nonsense, but I didn't pay attention. Now I realize it was a warning. Terrifying inspiration was about to flood in, and I would be drowned by crazy thoughts.
An orange stranger that was setting up the venue. That must have been Leora. Which means when Gordon saw her, she was already in a state of hallucination. And the barrel home is far from here. Even if the poisoning wasn't severe, she couldn't have made it in time.
So, Leora wouldn't have been fast enough to make it there in time for the suitcase theft. Good. Good. That's one more innocent PC to rule out.
Thank you, Gordon. No further questions. I hope your experiments go well back in the village.
Yes, please don't kill anyone. We can say it's a good thing that we rule people out, but there's like 500 more PCs that we haven't ruled out. That's the issue. Oh, hello, puppy. Hello, puppy. I already have you in my hand. No, I'm not gonna. Oh, there it is. That's what I was looking for. Yay! Right. Who are you, and what are you doing here?
Oh, Silvergale, I've made a disaster! I worked so hard to stack the crates all neat and stylish. Now it's all ruined! I don't know how to fix this now. It's such a mess!
Hello, Belford. Did something strange happen over here?
No, nothing strange happened. Except me. I was a strange one. When I got poisoned, I completely messed up the cargo. And of course I was transporting the trendiest super-duper poem detergent. Oh, if only I hadn't thought this Dawn's First Light detergent was the trendiest thing those PCs in Sichia had never even glimpsed. I went and slathered on 3 whole bottles at once.
Oh man, you really got poisoned, huh?
But I gotta say, not every PC gets a chance to see hallucinations as fashionable as mine. I was striking a pose on a catapult seal, when suddenly, boom! 2 red suns lit the sky, with a huge orange one too! The Stoneheart burst into crackling fireworks just for me! And that scent was otherworldly!
Well, hallucinations can be like that. Nothing surprising.
There's nothing here that connects to the missing suitcase. So, have you seen any PCs around this area lately?
You're kinda useless.
Acting suspicious or mentioning Madame Julie's suitcase?
You're asking the right PC. I've been delivering loads and loads of detergent recently, and I pass by here all the time. Not sure why, but that so-called center stage star from Sichi has been pacing around here. He's muttering to himself so theatrically that his fabric looks wrinkled. Is this just what passes for trendy these days?
Was it Leon? Maybe he was caught up with mourning again. Probably best not to imitate him right now. Thank you for the information, Belford.
Thanks,
Momo, let's question some of the other witnesses.
Nikki, let's report both of these scenes to Jenny first. Maybe we can look at all the facts and figure out a new lead together.
Nikki is not paying attention. Nikki looked at a funny sticker and she's lost. Her brain, far away. Okay, let's go. We're back to the clue board. Are you guys ready?
The Dawn's first light prep area, the site of Benny's attack, the missing suitcase scene. We finally investigated them all. Wow, I am exhausted. Does it always take this much hard work just to uncover the truth and solve a case?
Well, Momo, now you know. Being a detective isn't easy after all, huh?
Thank you. Once this is all over, I'll tell everyone in the estate about the heroic deeds of our two great detectives, and the estate's resources are always open for you to use.
Of course, Jenny, anytime. We really want to catch the suitcase thief, too. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. We uncovered plenty of clues. Let me think. Let's start from here.
Okay. The poisoning.
Though the method of the poisoning was clever, and doesn't directly pinpoint the culprit, it does still have one tiny flaw.
The misplaced crates!
Right! Every PC in the abandoned district holds the Silvergale in high regard. According to Alan, no one would dare put the Silvergale wreath in the wrong place.
Yeah, even if they're not estate staff, no one would casually break the abandoned district's traditions or disrespect the Silvergale.
So it's just like we suspected. The outsiders from Sichia are the more likely suspects.
Right now, there are half a dozen guests at the estate who come from Sichia. You two must know about them already. Our suspects must be among those 6.
Apart from those things...
Benny, who I think he's involved in this.
That Patchy PC is definitely suspicious. But apart from Benny's testimony, we don't have any solid evidence against her yet.
And she's so skilled, we haven't even been able to catch her for questioning yet. Also, we couldn't understand what she said. Interrogating her could be pointless.
True, but her skills actually make me less suspicious of her. If she were the thief, couldn't she have knocked out the guards and taken the suitcase right then?
That's right. If she was so strong that even Miss Nikki couldn't handle her, ordinary PCs from the estate wouldn't have stood a chance.
Causing large-scale chaos with poison would be unnecessary then. Still, this is all just speculation, not proof, so we should still keep her on our suspect list. Apart from those things...
And then what about the missing suitcase?
The suitcase was the thief's real target, so the missing suitcase is the key event. Based on the shift schedule we saw, the thief acted during the chaos caused by the poisoning. We questioned several witnesses at the scene. No one saw anyone suspicious, meaning the thief only had the chance during that short time when they were all hallucinating.
Yes, and by the time Miss Nikki finished questioning Tommy, the theft was already over.
By then, Granny Rags had already noticed that the suitcase was missing.
That short time frame helps us rule out a few of our suspects, like Tommy and Colleen.
Oh, they were tangled up with each other earlier. Nikki and I interrogated one of them, and Pommy took the other away. It couldn't have been them.
Exactly. Also, according to Gordon's testimony, Leora was poisoned on the other side of the Ripple estate, so she's off the suspect list for now. And as for Benny, judging by the state Colleen and Pommy found him in, he was unconscious all along and couldn't have done it.
Nikki's detective notes. Oh, these are new. Case of the poison, Dawn's first light, and the missing suitcase. Okay. Timeline analysis excludes suspects. List of suspects. Arrange in order of acquaintance. 1. Tommy. Distracted by Colleen. Distracted by Colleen. Interrogated by Detective Nikki. Had no opportunity to steal. Leora. Poisoned at another location. Had no opportunity to steal. Mr. Leon. Uncertain. Colleen. Together with Tommy after the poisoning. And later accompanied by One second. Put that down. Later accompanied by Pommy. Had no opportunity to steal. Benny, unconscious in the fermentation zone. No opportunity to steal. Mysterious patchy PC. Uncertain. Wow, you're right. That's really narrows down this. Wait. You're speaking again.
This means that only Mr. Leon and the mysterious Patchy PC had the opportunity to commit the crime.
Well then, because Miss Nikki, Detective Nikki, thinks the Patchy PC is less suspicious, I'll represent Ripple Estate and invite Mr. Leon for a talk.
Is it finally time to nab the bad guy? Count me in!
Not yet, Momo. Jenny, these are just preliminary deductions. If we rush to arrest Mr. Leon now, we might alert the culprit, or worse, harm an innocent PC. I think Momo and I should have a little chat with him first. He might slip up in the conversation and say something that matches the suspect that witnesses saw in their hallucinations.
Okay. Mr. Leon, you're gonna have to wait for like 3 minutes because I need to go blow my nose and also briefly die and then come back, and it'll be so much better. And then it'll be so much better when I'm back. Trust me. I was muted, but I was just saying how amazing I feel right now. I just took a huge sniff of eucalyptus oil and I feel like I can do anything. I have energy. I can breathe. Guys, breathing is actually so nice. I love breathing. I think we should all be allowed to breathe. I think that should be a right for everyone. I'm allowing that now. In my kingdom, everyone is allowed to breathe. You're welcome. Nikki, stop dancing. We have crimes to solve. Oh my god. Oh my god, Nikki. Nikki, chill. Nikki, chill. Get your frames back. Get your frames back, girl. A human right? Well, let's not say a human right. Maybe like an allowed right? Like a kingdom right? What do you call that?
So that's it. You all want to erase this misunderstood, imperfect, ugly me. But from this moment on, my art is no longer an act. It is existence itself.
Leon, I love you.
Excuse us, Mr. Leon. Could we ask you a few questions?
An interview? I oblige.
Ooh.
You could call
Are we interrogating him?
We just want to ask what you were doing when all the PCs were poisoned.
Yeah, no reason.
Normally, I'd be by the window, watching the sunset. The break of day. You see, an artist's mind will always paint in a few more details that extend beyond reality.
break of day? Dawn?
Didn't you get a bottle of Dawn's first light? Let me smell! Let me smell!
Oh, goodness. Wait. I remember now. I went to get my bottle of detergent, then headed back to the barrel home to meditate and to draw myself a bath. After all, I'm a seasoned artist from Sichia who once shared the stage with Juliet and Cersei. I must stay elegant at all times.
In that case, you must have fallen into hallucinations too. Oh, if you don't mind, what did you see?
That has nothing to do with the case, does it? I was alone the whole time. I saw nothing.
Right.
All right. Please rest up, Mr. Leon. We'll go ask the others.
Wait. Those were just hallucinations. Nothing worth asking about, right?
Why? What did you do when you were hallucinating?
Oh, but Pommy was awake at the time. Gordon has been deep in his research for many years, so he might have ways to stay alert.
Yeah, you're right. We'll be sure to ask every single one of them, and we'll question a second time, just to be sure.
Hold on! If I'm honest, that wasn't the truth. After washing myself using the detergent, I went to, the suitcase storage area.
What for? Don't tell me you were up to something shady.
An artist's inspiration is not a dirty trick. I only went there to drown myself with sorrow after losing Julie, to give myself space to feel. As the scent of detergent lingered, I used those new sensations to reimagine the climactic scene of Act 7.
Mr. Leon, could you recreate the scene for us? Your art could really help our investigation.
Oh, but of course! I see the twinkle of true artistic yearning in your eyes. Now behold, Act 7 of The Fool's Submission!
Ooh?
Oh, Nikki and I have never seen a live Sichian performance before. Mr. Leon, your show was amazing. Would you let me take a photo to remember it?
Photograph the upside down PC? Like, rotate him upside down? Like that?
You'd rather embrace a perfect lie than accept the raw truth I bring? Well, what is it? Do you not feel your hearts being moved by my words?
What a performance! He's so full of conviction.
And very helpful to our investigation. Looks like your shadow is an upside-down PC, just like the witnesses said.
What? Who dares desecrate my art? Attempted murder upon the artistic spirit! Was it that lady guarding the suitcase? Or that clumsy little rascal hauling all those bottles and jars?
Who?
Could it be Leora? The tragedy of Sichia! A betrayal from a fellow country spirit cuts deeper than the booze of the crowd!
Whoa, calm down. Nope, it wasn't Leora.
But can I ask why you would assume it was her? Don't tell me that you saw her near the suitcase storage area at the time.
Of course! I had no intention of playing the harsh critic, but that scene was more absurd than any absurdist play in existence. Beside that stage I so carefully set, two bumbling performers, Leora and that clumsy rascal, came staggering out like little marionettes with their strings cut. And that lady, fiddling with the air, shouted the most profound line of the show. Juicing is art. I was about to
Juicing is
ask her for
art.
advice when I saw a flock of sheep cast off their disguises and charge toward the curtains. I heard the audience cheer, Welcome, dear colleague.
Sounds like that's when you started hallucinating, huh?
A very vivid testimony. Thank you, Mr. Leon.
Nikki, when we talked to Gordon earlier, didn't he tell us that he saw Leora near the barrel home? So who's lying here?
Gordon.
It's Gordon who's lying. Also present at the scene back then were Squeaky and Belford. Belford mentioned earlier that he saw 2 red suns and a big orange sun in his hallucination. If that's referring to Leora's red glasses and her bright orange hair, it all makes sense.
Right, but then why would that experiment-obsessed guy give Leora a false alibi? He doesn't even know her.
Who says he doesn't? Momo,
What
let's
if they're
follow him
working
and see if
together?
anything is out of the ordinary. We just have to be careful not to alert him.
Stakeout?
That Gordon would help a PC from Sichia cover up evidence.
They must be hiding some kind of shared secret. If we ask him directly, he might not tell us anything. We should be sure to tail him for a while first.
Let me just put on my tailing outfit. Oh, there's gotta be a sticker somewhere here. Momo, I know he's around here, but I need to find the sticker. How do I get that one? I need another box. Or, wait, if I stand on it. Aha! Come here. There should be one around here. Oh, I don't have you. Come over here, buddy. Hello there. Oh, I need to upgrade my place. Okay. Fine, whatever.
He's really trying to avoid the others. Where is he going?
Shh! Nikki, let's follow quietly.
Okay.
Not good. I feel like someone's watching me.
Oh! Oops.
Nikki, maybe we should go check out Gordon's place first. PCs don't usually go near there, so if someone stopped by, we'll be able to tell pretty easily.
But he's right there. But he's right there.
What? These aren't fabric scraps. They're paper scraps. Haha! Nothing escapes my sharp eyes. Not even in all this grass.
What grass?
Looks like it was deliberately shredded with scissors,
right
then
there.
tossed.
You can see me.
There are only a few pieces left. I'll put up special string lights.
come find me a box of fabric about Sichia's past. String lights, Sichia? Someone tied to Sichia and can interfere with the Ripple Estate soiree venue. That's it! This must be the letter Leora wrote to Gordon. They really do know each other. Once it's daytime, we'll visit Gordon and ask why he lied.
Hi, Gordon.
Nikki!
Okay, I guess we could just do it now. Nice.
Gordon, I have a question for you. What exactly are you doing here? Why did you give false testimony for Leora? Tell me, what's your connection to her? And to the missing suitcase?
I don't understand what you're talking about. I would never fake experimental data, and I would never falsify evidence. I examined the fabrics seriously, just as Jenny asked me to. They were full of whim, very interesting. Great subjects for experimenting. After I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the Barrel Home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her.
Momo, what do you think?
That's not what we've been hearing from the other witnesses.
After I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the Barrel Home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her.
Your bag spotted. This needs more thinking. Male celebrity from Sichia. Okay, that's all about other boy, Leon. You said, wait. Oh. No, we have to find something about Leora that acquits her. This one, maybe?
Is that so? Mr. Leon doesn't seem to agree with that. On that day, he also saw Leora. Except, it was near the scene of the missing suitcase.
Aha!
What? Could such a coincidence actually occur? This is a disgrace to my experiments!
Before Mr. Leon started hallucinating, he recalled seeing Leora appear there, which is pretty far away from the Barrel Home that you mentioned earlier. I don't think Leora can split herself in two. She couldn't have been in both places at once. So, who did you actually see?
Was it you?
Or maybe you never saw Leora that day at all. Maybe you just wanted to give her a fake alibi.
Why should you believe Leon? He may look crazy, but he's not truly crazy. He just rambles on about meaningless art. No matter what he says, I didn't lie for her. I don't buy data with insignificant trends, and I don't lie for a PC I don't even know.
You do know her.
This should be more than enough to prove that you and Leora do know each other. Who knows how long you've secretly been in contact?
Impossible. The data is flawed. It can't be like this. It can't be!
Stop denying it. Why are you hiding your connection with Leora? Why risk giving her a fake alibi? Why are you disrupting our investigation? You'd better have a convincing explanation. If not, I'll have to hand you and Leora over to Jenny and the others as the prime suspects for the missing suitcase. And for the murder of Madame Julie.
Get him.
Miss Nikki, please don't trouble Gordon anymore. Leora.
I killed
You've been here the
Julie.
whole time? Tell us, what do you two have up your sleeve?
I apologize for being deceitful earlier. Please allow me to reintroduce myself to you. I am Cersei, one of Juliet's friends.
What? Juliet's close friend back home? The one who died in that accident? That's Cersei?
Yes, that's who I once was. Miss Nikki, allow me to share a story. One of Sichia from a century ago. It was the time of flowers before the storm, growth before ruin, an age of indulgence where everything was driven by the spotlight.
What?
A girl from Prosperville chased her dream of fame, stepping into the dazzling lights. Never expecting that behind the spotlight grew desire and power, just like a Threadstar costume, concealing the sewn-in corpse of another life inside.
You discovered what Threadstar was doing back then?
That's right. The dazzling facade was ripped away, and I witnessed the awful darkness lurking beneath, so I started my search. Naive, silly, call me what you'd like. I tried to uncover the truth
That was
myself,
her.
seeking atonement for my time spent in lavish distraction.
But you failed.
That was Cersei's fate. A wardrobe burned to ashes, and a vague, mysterious accident. Fortunately, there was more. Cersei left behind a Threadstar costume and a letter she had meant to send to Juliet, all hidden in a secret safe. Hundreds of years later, Leora was born from that legacy. Now in this body, I've reunited with my old friend.
Oh, Madame Julie met you in Sichia. That's the good news she wrote about. But what about the bad news?
The true evil of Threadstar still has not faded. Julie was nearly assassinated by its remnants, possibly because we knew too much about them.
Nearly assassinated.
Luckily, we were together this time, so the two of us set a trap. The choo-choo train arrived in the abandoned district, and Julie...
makes her entrance as a box of scraps.
What? Where has she
Madame
been?
Julie, you're alive?
Darling, I may be old, but I've still got death beat. I won't go down before we catch Threadstar's remnants and avenge my little Cersei.
We finally
Don't get too
seen her.
excited. Don't forget, right now you're Threadstar's biggest target.
Oh, trust me, I'm well aware. They somehow think they still have me cornered, but that's all right with me.
Oh my god, her
Faking
buttons
my
are
death
bling.
is bound to turn the tables and smoke them out once and for all.
So, that box of fabric is...
It's my experiment. I'm infusing it with whim, mimicking Piecey's fabric. All part of the experiment.
Gordon really is a crazy genius, isn't he? This has all been the performance
That's
of
why
a
they
lifetime,
sensed her on
thanks
it.
to his brilliance.
My apologies, Miss Nikki. We didn't want to drag everyone into this plan, so we hid this from you. Gordon's false testimony was meant to divert your investigation away from me.
Well, I also owe you an apology. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm just still processing all this. Given how complicated this is, I understand why you kept things secret. Oh, the one who stole the suitcase is very likely a remnant of Threadstar.
Precisely! My dear, you're a remarkably smart girl. You exposing this little scheme isn't a failure for us at all. Don't worry, we're not just sitting around eating bonbons. Gordon is helping develop a reagent to keep tabs on the suitcase, and friends from Prosperville are gathering the materials.
Oh. To like
the
track
end of
it?
the storm is the prelude to a clear day.
This is... Oh. And now it's stormy. What? Nikki's case, the golden secret. Gordon still needs some time to finish preparing. At the location. Okay. There's 3 parts to this? It's a long one. Got it. be a sticker around here somewhere. Ooh!
Raggy! The Silver Gale's blessing always prevails. I knew we could count on our village friends. They've collected so many berries.
That sound. Is that Gordon's cousin coming?
Raggy, my boy!
Hey, why the outfit change? I gotta say, that straw coat actually suits you. You kinda remind me of that famous lady. Oh, right! Like the legendary Madame Julie.
Raggy, take another look. Isn't that Madame Julie herself?
Raggy, think about this.
Oh, I'm sorry, little Raggy. I had to disguise myself as Gordon's cousin and stay put if I wanted to hide from Threadstar's hunt. I even kept this from the Volunteer Corps. These problems all started in Sichia, and I didn't want to drag every citizen in the abandoned district into it.
Wow, you hit it so well. I didn't notice a thing. Wait, did you say hunt? And what is Threadstar? And how dare they go after Madame Julie?
Oh, if I couldn't pull off that role, how could I ever claim I was an actress before? The story
Raggy's
of the
gonna go
hunt is a
sicko
long
mode.
one. Threadstar's been around for hundreds of years. If it hadn't been for Yarny, I wouldn't have suspected they were still active.
Yarny? The same one you mentioned in your journal? The reason you wanted to visit Sichia?
The very same! He would send letters now and then showing me the new detergents he'd learned about over the past few years. But a few months ago, the letters suddenly stopped.
What does Threadstar have to do with... Wait, could Threadstar have taken Yarny?
Yarny had never encountered such ruthless villains before. Being a lone PC, no family or connections, he was an easy target. I ran into Leora at the place Yarny was renting. She was investigating too.
So that's how you two reunited. But why didn't Leora reach out to Madame Julie as soon as she was reborn?
Because little Leora only came into being a few years ago. Threadstar's costumes are all woven with some kind of forbidden power. For centuries, Cersei's wishes have fought tirelessly against the Dark Essence. She reawakened just a few short years ago.
No wonder. Leora's been focused on the kidnapping since her awakening, and only found out then that Threadstar's back.
Yes. No PC understands Threadstar's cruelty better than her. My little Cersei. She never said a word, all to protect me. If not for this reunion, I would have no idea what she went through. Thankfully, I finally received the letter she left for me all those centuries ago. She played the part of the little sorceress in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom. They originally wanted me to play the lead, but I knew in my heart that it was Cersei who was truly meant for the role.
Oh, yeah. The little sorceress who always said, "I'll set out when the flowers bloom," finally decided to take the lost seed and charge straight into the storm. She no longer waits, just like me now. That's why I have to write this letter. I just want to say that if one day you hear strange advice or see stages and costumes that seem made just for you, please remember this above all. Never get close to the rented dark. Some plays shouldn't be performed again, and some characters must exit the stage. But I'm not ready to tell you everything yet. When I can calmly recount the whole story, when the storm has truly passed, and when she can finally dance that dance meant for sunny days, I'll come back to tell you. For now, I have to go, and when I return, I want to see you shining under the sun. Forever yours, Cersei.
She was thrilled when she got the role. From the first act to the final curtain call, she scrutinized every word over and over. The storm teaches us to obey, but flowers give us the courage. Dearest sister, remember, sunny days are always waiting. She went over that line 17 times.
Maybe when she wrote that letter, she remembered that very line. So she set off, carrying flowers and courage. Like the little sorceress breaking through the storm, Cersei faced the evil Thread Star head-on.
Yes, she was such a silly girl, trembling with worry before going on stage. But when that spotlight found her, she was full of strength.
It sounds like Leora never gave up investigating Threadstar. Nikki, we've got to work hard too. We can't let those villains win again.
Right. The tragedies Threadstar caused must never happen before our eyes again.
We Forgottens aren't going to stand by either. Madame Julie will be safe here with us while we sharpen our blades and prepare to tear those rotten threads apart.
Those berries you collected will also be super useful. The juice they produce is known as Stitchy Splash, and it is a key ingredient for the
Stitchy
tracking
Splash?
reagent for the suitcase.
What can Momo and I do to help?
The berries are almost ready. Let's pick the best ones we can find and juice them together. The wild party to declare the war on the storm sets off.
It's juice time. Are we juicing? Wait, where are we juicing? What are we doing? Man, why are y'all leaving all of this stuff lying around? Just for me? Oh, it was the ingredient. Okay. It was the ingredients, that's why they left it lying around. Me just not reading the quest things and just going wherever it points.
Oh, wow! Nikki's got great taste! Now that we've got the berries, it's time to press the juice. Listen, my darling. Only by dancing as a duo with passionate burning souls can we help these shy berries fully loose and join our wild party against the storm. Nikki, are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Let's start right now.
My god, I gotta out-juice her. Is she even hitting that? Oh my god, this is just like the squat mini game. Easy. Oh my god, I just noticed Momo in the back cheering me on with fucking idol
Oh my goodness.
shimmies.
I feel like I'm getting younger with each and every step. Nikki, dancing with you is even more wonderful than that final curtain call back in Sichia. Look, we successfully pressed some of the Stitchy Splash juice. This should be enough to fuel Gordon's craziness.
Yay!
Once we've unraveled Threadstar's rotten threads, I'll throw a Ripple Estate soiree so grand, and the Forgottens will definitely be included.
I really want to go, but I haven't really gotten to know everyone, and I'm all torn and tattered. If I join the Ripple Estate soiree, won't I embarrass Madame Julie?
Raggy, no!
Dear, there are no strangers at the party, only friends you haven't gotten to know. Besides, what's a little wear and tear? I once showed up to an award ceremony wearing a dress with a big rip. The whole point of this party is to bring the entire village together. Even that old stubborn Gordon told me the idea was fantastic.
Madame Julie is right. You should come. Everyone wants to get to know you. I'll get plenty of dance moves ready. We're all looking forward to dancing with you.
Oh, I got moves.
Momo and I will bring the Stitchy Splash Juice to Gordon, so he can finish the tracking reagent and catch those Thread Star threads sooner. Let's do it. For the best Ripple Estate soiree ever!
Let's go, let's go, let's go! You can't run away this time, Threadstar!
So, there is actually a villain in this one. I was like, is it gonna be like a big misunderstanding? Because that seems a bit, the things that have happened seemed a bit like much for like an accident or like a misunderstanding. So I'm glad that there is actually like this big conspiracy. That's crazy though.
Ha! Just a bit more craziness, a bit more inspiration, and a bit more...
I don't know if we need more
I
crazy.
think you may need just a bit more of the Stitchy Splash Juice, Gordon.
He grabbed the liquid, muttering a string of complex
I did
terms.
it! Finally! This reagent is a tiny miracle that will make every piece's heart skip a beat!
Gordon, you did such a great job!
All thanks to Julie, who handed me a whole box of blings, plus the Floragale cloths she'd kept for years. Without them, my progress wouldn't have been nearly this fast.
Yeah, Threadstar's always
deal
been
is finally
terrible.
settled.
Deal?
It's made out of PCs. I can see them being a tragic villain. Oh. Is there a made that way? Oh, right. I keep getting confused with the original pots centuries ago and then like the PCs that are existing now. I just assumed Threadstar was like a group, not like one PC. But if it is just one
did
PC,
you agree to help just to attend the Ripple Estate soiree?
No, of course not! If that was the case, I would have sent Julie to find other PCs immediately. The treasures in my lab are more attractive and mysterious than all of the Ripple Estate. Anyway, both deals made Madame Julie really happy. I ended up turning half of those Floragale cloths into the perfect scraps inside that suitcase. Even a top stylist like you was completely fooled by me. All it took was some fresh berries, plenty of spring water, a touch of whim, and just the right amount of crazy.
You're pretty pleased you tricked us, aren't you?
Well, maybe I should apologize to you again?
Yes.
What about the second deal?
This reagent right here. I call it more Floragale cloth. Here, take it. I didn't have a lot of time. Otherwise, I would have tested more options.
Was
like adding
Floragale
flight
a good
fruits,
cloth?
maybe making the suitcase fly back itself. Or even get it to sing.
Gordon, this is great as it is. Momo and I can't wait to try this crazy and brilliant invention.
Perfect. You just have to spray it on suspicious ground and let the wind guide you. It can detect the lingering scent of the One Wash Fresh detergent perfectly, every time.
Suspicious ground? What does that mean?
But I thought One Wash Fresh was a very common detergent. Will this really help us find the suitcase?
No one cherishes their suitcase as much as Julie does, and no one washes with One Wash Fresh 3 times a day like she does. That means the entire Ripple Estate, no, the whole abandoned district, could not have a clearer target than that.
All right then. Should we give it a try?
You can question my character, sure, but you have to trust my scientific knowledge. Leora tested the product when I was half finished making it, and the scent trail led her straight to Golden Fields. Now that it's finished, more Floragale cloth works even better than that.
Gordon, you've said the reagent's name a bunch of times.
What do you mean?
Are you trying to hint at something?
Thank you, Gordon. I can't wait to use your great invention to catch those Threadstar crooks who stole the suitcase.
Mama, what do you see? Oh! Wait, I don't know how to do this. What am I doing here? Uh-oh. Reset. This one's smaller, so maybe... Or bigger. Maybe... Oh, this should be big enough to just cover both of them. You almost did it without thinking and then paused. I had to think for a second. So I was trying to get both of them over, not just one. I was like, how do I do that? No, I didn't need both of them. Oops! How do I get there? Go to the floor. Oh, wait, what? The bird! Hello, bird. Can I take you? Can I put you on my island? That'd be crazy. No, there isn't even an option for that. That would be crazy.
According to Gordon's instructions, here's where we can use the reagent. Miss Nikki, let's give it a try.
Okay.
The scent trail really appeared! Amazing!
Gordon's inventions never fail to impress. Following the scent trail, we should be able to find Madame Julie's suitcase.
Let's go.
Help! Help!
Someone's calling for help.
Raggy?
Momo, we have to hurry.
Whoa! There's a chest. Ooh. Also, there's some bling over here. Nice. Or juice of inspiration. Whatever. Raggy, are you okay?
Help! Help!
Oh no, it's Scarface.
Oh, why does this always happen to me?
Stop! Don't hurt him!
Now then, why did you attack Benny? Who are you? If you don't answer, we'll have to treat you as a suspect and detain you.
Girl?
Chase them! Kidnapping.
Kidnapping? What do you know?
Ah! Come on!
Watch out!
Ugh! Still couldn't catch her.
Should have thrown Momo.
It's okay. We have plenty of clues. We just need to keep investigating. Come on,
She was
we
about
should
to
go
do a
check on Leora.
kidnap. He cleans himself 2 times a day.
Leora, are you okay? I'm fine, really.
Where's
But
Leora?
maybe the PC who just called for help needs you more. Benny,
What?
Are you alright?
Where's Leora?
Just like you saw. Cleaned my fabric and now it's filthy again. I smell like fresh mud all over.
Burns.
This place has smelled the same for hundreds of years. But thank you for saving me.
Can you tell me what just happened? Why is that patchy PC chasing you again?
Because I always ruin her schemes. Like my career isn't miserable enough already. I can't find anything else, but somehow I always run into her.
Damn.
Even just looking at her crazy irregular patches makes me shudder. It's as if all
Whoa.
my threads are twisting into knots.
Whoa.
But fabric getting damaged is normal, right? Everyone gets hurt. You even have some stitches on yourself.
That's why I always make sure to cover the tub with bubbles before I get in so I can't see myself. Happy now?
What?
All right, Benny, back to the case.
Benny.
You told us you caught that patchy PC plotting something?
Exactly. I saw her sneaking around behind that haystack. But before I could get a good look at what she was doing exactly, she rushed straight at me.
Benny,
Nikki,
you need to
the
love
thin trail on the
yourself.
suitcase. It's pointing in that direction.
The last time that patchy PC appeared was just before the suitcase was stolen. Now she's here again with the scent trail at Golden Fields. Definitely suspicious. But then again, there's another PC who's always around there too. Benny, might I ask, why did you come to Golden Fields?
You suspect me?
Just a routine question.
Yeah, you're not
Work.
suspicious at all.
I came to look for potential stars here. And to see the endless sea of wheat. But now I'm in no mood for that anymore. I just want to leave the abandoned district as soon as possible. Sichia is noisy, but at least it's safe. May I go now?
No problem. Thank you for your time, Benny. Hope your luck improves.
Benny packed up his detergent and left.
That feels familiar. Leora, what do you think?
Leora, where the
You've been
fuck
quiet
are
this
you?
whole time. I'm fine, Nikki. It's just strange. Seeing a familiar PC again after centuries brings back some feelings. A familiar PC? You know Benny? Of course, but he doesn't recognize me now. Actually, I was part of the reason he moved to Golden Fields all those years ago.
What?
Never mind that. It's all in the past. For now,
No,
let's
not
track
never
down
mind.
the missing suitcase.
God damn it. These
Looks
guys
like
and
the
their
scent trail is leading the way. Let's follow it.
Let's go. Maybe we'll find Griffin Burns again. Who knows? Wait, there's more of these. Hold up. I do love the music in the Abandoned District. It's so lovely. Very melancholic. Hey guys, don't mind me. Got my headlight on, so I don't like whack into anyone.
That's Madame Julie's suitcase. It looks like the thief got away. Leora, let's check around and stay alert.
Good idea. There might be chests around. And stickers. Oh, hello! No! Get back here! No, get back here! I just want to give you love, I swear. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, do you want to be best friends? No! God damn it. I try so hard.
This looks like Threadstar's ledger. It really was them who stole the suitcase. Let's look around and see if there's anything unusual here. The latest entry says the trades have gone underground. Looks like Threadstar isn't wiped out yet after all.
Expenditure consumed PC's fabric ×1. Source Simon originally. Common CHM adult male style. Okay.
Although their public forces were struck down by the Kingdom Guards, their remnants are still operating in secret, kidnapping more PCs.
They're really persistent. Wait, Nikki! This name rings a bell. Simon. Simon. I feel like I've heard that name before.
Colleen, Tommy, Mr. Leon, Benny, Simon. I don't remember.
Didn't Mr.
Not that I know of. All he ever talks...
Right.
I don't know what the fuck Tommy talks about. Colleen?
Didn't Colleen...
No, that PC barely talks. Never heard her mention any names.
Right.
Wasn't it Tommy?
Oh, it was Tommy! The senior columnist he mentioned. His name is Mr. Simon.
He said Mr. Simon was targeted by strange people, and then he disappeared. Whoa! Threadstar kidnapped him! Tommy would be so heartbroken!
Whether it's for profit or some other reason, they're willing to hurt so many. Unforgivable. Whether kidnapping PCs to make performance costumes or harming those who know the truth to cover up their schemes, their cruelty and evil is absolutely unforgivable. Let's keep looking through this. We have to pick up their trail. Mr. Leon rented Threadstar's costumes so many times. I suppose he had no idea those costumes were made from the fabric of other PCs.
Oh.
Judging by how obsessed he is with art, I bet he didn't even understand what was going on when Threadstar went under.
True. If I remember correctly, Mr. Leon was always a loyal Threadstar customer. He never looked into the power behind the costumes. He just wanted to use them to draw the audience's attention. But just like we saw earlier, these evil costumes not only consume the life of the PCs, but also harm the wearers. I wonder what actually happened to the human that imbued Mr. Leon's fabric with wishes. There are other renters too. Cersei! Leora, it seems like the record here shows the costume you were born from.
Ooh.
By the Silver Gale, it really is. Leah! Leah, could this be...
Leah.
Are you okay, Leora? Does this bring anything to mind?
Who's Leah?
Miss Nikki, I don't know if you noticed, but there's a very obvious patch on me. This purple piece of fabric, right? Wait, Leora, could this piece of fabric be... Yes. Since I woke up in the safe, I could clearly feel it belonged to another PC. It's not part of me. It carries emotions and memories that aren't mine. It belongs to Leah.
The fabrics give them emotion
Only
and
today
memories?
did I learn her name. But from the moment I woke up, I kept having these dreams. Dreams of a little girl's laugh, a mother's comfort, a sudden separation, and lullabies she sang to herself.
What the heck?
Small flower breathes in rose, the dreaming child with secrets glows. Wind blows soft on the ridge, sending our sorrows off the bridge. Those are Leah's memories. Yes, The memories come in bits. I can't see them clearly. I often mix them up with my own past. I dream of going home, but sometimes the little flowers turn into wheat stalks, and the river of Prosperville flows under the bridge. Maybe it's because Leah's greatest wish was to go home. She was just a carefree little girl, but was cruelly kidnapped and taken away from her mother.
Turned to bits and made it into an
and
outfit.
turmoil. She could only hum the lullaby her mother once sang, quietly comforting herself.
She was a child,
hoping her mother would find her at any moment, sweep her up, and bring her home.
What the fuck?
Maybe it's because of Leah's memories that I've been following this kidnapping case since I woke up, and I've come back to Prosperville once again. Sorry, Miss Nikki. I think I want to spend some time in the wheat field nearby. All right, Leora. We'll find you once we've finished investigating around here.
Why are we killing children? What are we doing? I want to change my hair. Oh, I kind of like that. Hold up. I'm changing my glasses again. Maybe now. No, not when it's serious. We can't do that one now. It's too serious for that.
This fabric must be from Gordon's experiments, right?
He even left a piece behind. Seems like the thief was really in a rush.
Which means we must be getting close. If we can figure out their next move, we'll catch them for sure.
Amazing. I'm gonna make a ginger lemon tea. I will be right back. Nikki, stop dancing. Nikki, you can stop dancing. It's fine. What is this?
Why are there green trays here? I don't think weed stalks usually get processed here.
Could it be for feeding the birds? Some of my bird friends love this kind of grain.
Your bird friends?
Especially spread out and dried. Believe it or not, it's actually pretty tasty to them.
Your bird friends?
I see. But do other PCs leave the grain here for the birds? Probably not. If other PCs came by a lot to feed those birds, our culprit probably would have been discovered by now. I can't imagine they'd want to hide Madame Julie's suitcase in a risky place like this, especially with so many PCs around. So maybe it's the thief feeding the birds.
Could be, but it sounds so strange. Poisoning the detergent, stealing the suitcase, maybe trying to harm Madame Julie, but they're gentle enough to feed the birds? What exactly are they thinking?
I don't know. Whether human or PC, I suppose someone's thoughts can get pretty complicated.
Maybe they are
Anyway,
good.
These grains are evidence. Let's take just a little bit back with us. Leave the rest for the birds. If they come back for a snack, they'll find something tasty.
What a strange culprit. Momo, what do you sense? What do you sense up there? Momo, I can't deal with this. Ooh! Oh, this is all damaged. Oh no, after she kept this in such good condition.
The scraps of cloth are gone. They only left the suitcase. Did they find out we were tracking it? Looks like the suitcase was hidden somewhere secret. It's completely covered in dirt.
Oh, it's all scratched and everything.
There's a tear here. Is it a scuff mark? Maybe it was dragged on the ground or rubbed against something rough. Whether they tried to hide the suitcase or run away with all the scraps, the thief was clearly in a hurry. The suitcase is covered in dirt and has a scuff mark. Madame Julie's gonna feel awful when she hears about all this.
Nikki, how did the thief know we were tracking the suitcase? They just abandoned it and ran off with the scraps. Could it be that Patchy PC? She did mysteriously dash off the moment we spotted her. Maybe she came here afterward to get the fabric.
That's possible, but maybe the thief heard the noise from our scuffle and decided to run away from the scene. Either way, the thief risked it all to take the scraps, which means their true target has to be Madame Julie's fabric. What exactly is Threadstar up to?
I just see it. I just see it up there. There's more? Looking at Hay. He's busy. Oh. And she likes Halloween. Suspicious. Last failure, the storm will always come. In the end, the code-named Golden Vision, once completed, a perfect harvest awaits.
The last failure? Could it mean their failed attempts to assassinate Madame Julie?
Could be. Looks like they aren't giving up.
Golden Vision? Maybe that's why they snuck into the Ripple Estate soiree this time. To take Madame Julie's fabric. And what else? There probably aren't any more clues here. But we still don't know where the thief ran off to.
Nikki, Leora's still in the wheat field nearby. Let's go find her.
She's right here. What do you mean, wheat field?
Bows low with grace, counting grains as winds embrace. Oh wind, please look and see the shining stage, tall towers free.
Okay.
Leora, are you feeling better?
So what's kind of strange about this event is we haven't shown off any of the outfits yet. Usually they would jump at the chance to show the outfits first, and then we'd end with the big outfit. But we haven't done like the fairy outfit yet. I'm like, haven't we already gone through 2 acts of this event so far? They don't usually save it until the very end.
Thank you for asking, Nikki. I'm okay. I just remembered some things from the past. Some things from Prosperville. I heard you humming "The heavy wheat bows low." Yes, back then I was a cheerful village girl. I made up this little rhyme myself. I used it in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom, changing the wheat to flowers and grains to seeds. Cersei must have loved running through the waving fields in Prosperville, sitting on haystacks, singing, sleeping with the scent of wheat. Sadly, Miss Nikki, back then, I hadn't yet lost those golden stalks, so I didn't understand how precious they were. I was just tired of my unchanging hometown, dreaming of the big city people talked about. So I stood here often, wearing the outfit I designed. I pretended to be a scarecrow. I called to the wind and birds, hoping to catch news from afar.
Oh,
like
this
the
is
little
it.
Sorceress, craving
This is the
sunny
outfit.
days, but too afraid to face them. The stage wider than any room at home, and spotlights even brighter than the sun. I wanted to see what they truly looked like. By fate's design, as I wore that very outfit, Benny chose me.
Wait, so it was Benny who discovered you. Maybe he isn't unlucky after all.
No wonder Benny returned to Golden Fields this time to scout the next star. He must have recalled Cersei's success back then. Success?
Been looking for her.
Maybe. Back then, Benny was so ambitious, determined to shape the perfect star. He said he'd be my agent, helping me become a great actress and see the bustling world beyond with my own eyes. So I left and never returned. There's nothing wrong with yearning for a distant, glamorous life. I believe that Cersei never meant to leave forever. She just wanted to see another world and explore more possibilities.
Yeah, it was that wicked Threadstar's fault you never came back.
Yes, I don't regret setting out on my journey, but I do regret never knowing which direction to take. Actually, I got tired of entertainment fast. Loud but hollow applauses, suffocating parties. So boring compared to an afternoon lying in the wheat fields. But becoming a star is quite a worthy dream, don't you think so? If I didn't chase that passion, then what else would I pursue? So I never stopped. I understand that. It's like being blown along by the wind, unsure if it's really the direction you want, but by the time you realize it, it's already too late to stop. Exactly. I uncovered Threadstar's plot and was drawn to this new, unexpected force. Then, I searched for the truth. I died, was reborn, and I began to dream. Dreams of wheat fields, dreams of spotlights, and Leah's dreams. I searched for my own dream through countless others. Leah wanted to go home, but what about me? Small birds chirp away. With stalks of wheat, they sway. Oh, birds, help me find...
I think this is it. Yep.
Find the sunrise where I began. Find the last of the crossroads.
Such a cute outfit.
Miss Leora, finding your direction is difficult, and I can't give you an answer right now. I believe that the only way to lay down your burdens and hopefully find your direction is to end all of the tragedy that Threadstar creates. Just like a wild bird, you're only able to fly when you feel the light. Yes, just like...
Bird.
A bird! Miss Leora, since that Threadstar thief once fed the birds might know where they ran off to.
Let's question them.
Maybe the birds do know the way.
Cross-examine the birds.
No matter where I end up, I never want Leah's tragedy to happen to anyone ever again. This outfit has the ability to call the birds. Let's give it a try. After all, we must find that thief. My inspiration came from the wheat fields, and it's only within these fields that this outfit is able to access its full power.
What can I do with this ability? Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck? The little face. That's actually crazy. What? Nikki, what in the world did you make?
Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. The bird said the piece you fed them was very gentle, but always seemed worried, and kept saying that if they couldn't leave, they would hide in the most unexpected place.
Mama, why do you understand birds? Wait, I need to change the time of day. It needs to be more fitting. There we go. Now it actually looks like a golden wheat field.
Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. Wait a sec. This Barasant said it saw that PC dash away. It chased them halfway across the ridge, but still couldn't hold them back. That PC comforted the Barasant, saying they would hide where many PCs gather, and they promised to return with the tastiest grains for them. Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. Wow, the PC talked with the birds about how to hide from predators. They said masking their scent is most important, like hiding in the wheat fields, blending with the fragrance.
Oh my god, the chickens. The chickens are all here. Incredible. Wait, do I just have a bird on my head?
So the birds saw that thief. They hid in a secret spot where many PCs meet, and they most likely hide within fragrant depths to mask their scent. And it said they would hide in the most unexpected place. I see. Miss Nikki, where do you think that place is?
Windrider Mill? That's quite far away, I think.
Could it be Windrider Mill? There's a bathing area there, so it should have plenty of different detergent scents. Also, a lot of PCs have lived there for a long time.
Oh, that makes sense! But Windrider Mill is so bright and open. Where would there be a hidden spot? I have a feeling it might be somewhere else.
Good point. Give me a moment.
The Ripple Estate has a cellar.
Oh, it's Ripple Estate! They're about to host the Ripple Estate soiree, so it'll be really busy and filled with new detergent scents that could mask their own scent traces. Where do PCs gather with lots of hidden spots? It must be... the Ripple Wine Cellar! Exactly. The most dangerous place might actually be the safest. The thief must think the Ripple Wine Cellar is the spot we'd least expect.
Wow! Impressive, Detective Nikki! Such a clever thief. Without the bird's help, even if we searched everywhere, we'd probably end up at the estate last and never think to check there.
Thank goodness for good timing. I'll head back to the Ripple Wine Cellar to confirm their whereabouts now.
But the Ripple Wine Cellar is so complex. If only a few of us are going, are we actually going to be able to catch them? Nikki, should we ask Jenny for help?
Momo's right. But Jenny and the others need to focus on keeping order at the Ripple Estate and preventing everyone from panicking. Maybe we can ask Raggy and our leader for help. Right now, they're the only ones who know the truth about Julie faking her death. Maybe they'll lend us a hand. Great. They're both very skilled. If we work together, I'm positive we can corner the thief. Leora, let's meet at the Ripple Wine Cellar.
Okay. I'm assuming dungeon time. Whee! Come on, Raggy. We need you.
Don't blow away. The moment is finally here.
Don't worry, Leora. Gordon just reinforced my buttons for me, so I'm feeling super strong.
Yes.
With one punch, I'll make that thief's seams burst wide open.
How's everyone doing? Have all the staff inside of the Ripple Wine Cellar been evacuated to safety? Yes, it's already been cleared out. They said they saw a PC escape through the side door of the Ripple Wine Cellar. The layout of that production track is very complex, so we must be extra careful. No time to waste. Leave the pursuit of the Threadstar remnants to me. Nikki, I'm coming with you. You shouldn't face Threadstar's evil alone.
I'm in too!
Then I'll stay here and guard. If that brat tries to make a break
Leader.
for it, they'll get a face full of fist.
Okay, leader. Leader with no name, unless that is your name. Ooh, I think this is different music. Maybe? Maybe not, actually. Although I swear it was, like, calmer in this section.
It's been you all along.
Colleen!
Colleen, this time you won't get away.
Colleen, I believed in you. Oh no, it's flooded. That's new. Oh, okay. Ooh! Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like you did so much else for everything else, and then you just like left this dungeon. That would have been insane.
Taste my fist!
Raggy! Huh? Huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I can walk. Nikki's like 2 seconds from drowning. Oh no, it crashed! Speedrunner for personal best. This is how you know I don't watch speedruns or anything of the like. I had no clue. I had no clue. It's like peanut butter. That's how you get peanut butter? Interesting. That's pretty. The speedrun ASMR videos. If you have like one of those chill speedrunners who just like talk you through everything, I can completely see that. I remember watching a speedrun of like a guy who, what was it? I think it was a Zelda speedrun of a guy who was like playing Zelda without jumping? I think? No, without climbing. Oh, here we are. Colleen.
Colleen, you've got nowhere left to run.
Tell us where the fabric is, or do you want to taste my fist again?
You punched her?
Finally, we've got you. Your Threadstar goons have been so cruel to the PCs. Now it's time for you to pay. Spill it! How did you poison everyone? And how did you steal the suitcase? The entire time the suitcase had been stolen, you were with Tommy and Pommy.
Right! Spill it! How'd you pull it off?
Nikki, we've been tricked.
What?
Those rascals actually dared to come after us, and they even injured Julie.
Julie?
What? Julie is still alive. No way.
But the suitcase thief is here, so who's going to attack Madame Julie?
Explain!
You've got accomplices, don't you? You're not the only Threadstar remnants hiding throughout the Ripple Estate. Please don't panic. Madame Julie's only injured. Let's get back to the village.
As for you and your accomplice, shh, shh, neither of you are getting away.
Did you just hiss? Dialogue not complete. It's fine.
Away. It's just a light breeze. I'm not worried at all.
Stitching, stitching, endless stitching. If only I'd already perfected the immortal fabric.
Immortal fabric? What a crazy idea. I like it, but I don't think I'll be needing it. This little wound won't leave a single stitch mark.
Wound?
Julie! Madame Julie, are you alright?
Do not worry, my dear. If you ask where I was hurting the most, I would have to say not being able to use the strongest detergent for a while was truly heartbreaking.
You always make it sound so easy. What exactly happened? Who did this?
I'd have to say I was pretty lucky, if it weren't for my friend over there.
Her again? Madame Julie, are you saying that she attacked you?
She saved my life, dear.
Earlier, a swarm of Esslings suddenly appeared in the village. Julie said they were after her.
Hi, Alti!
She told our leader to protect the others, then drove the Esslings away.
Alti, developments have occurred. Alti, we have PC trafficking. We have PCs being used as pieces for outfits. We have children PCs being kidnapped and never coming back home, and then the memories of them being put into another character who died and then is stitched into their being, so now they have their memories. What the fuck? Nikki is such a cute game. Such a cute, cozy, wholesome game. So lovely, so demure, so mindful. Nothing bad ever happens here.
Then, there was some sudden commotion that shook the windows open.
Also,
I quickly floated over and saw Julie injured, with this PC lying beside her.
Also, Child Genshin Impact showed up twice in this game. Raggy's back. We have Raggy with us. But then also, Scarface bro over here, not here, but he's somewhere around here, is also voiced by Griffin Burns, but he's like all grumpy and emotional and like upset. So he's like when Child is like in his temper tantrum era, you know, like when he's all mean and stuff at the end of Leeway when he tricks us and he's like, he, I tricked you. And also I hate you, and also I want to destroy the city, blah blah blah. He's that Child. Raggy is Child when he comes back in Fontaine and he's like, oh my god, Traveler, I love you so much, we should hang out. That's that Child. Yeah, we have Child Grumpy Impact and Child Friend Impact. He's a hey girly Child, exactly. Oh. Anyway, I've been very satisfied by hearing him. I remember I heard him and I was like, Raggy? And then it jumps like the Scarface dude. I was like, that's not my Raggy. What the
Even
fuck?
I couldn't see exactly what happened.
Also, yeah,
Luckily,
Julie.
She was fast and agile. She suddenly darted out from nowhere and pushed me out of the way.
Julie's voice is
Thank
carrying.
you very much.
She's doing a great job.
My dear friend.
She actually saved Madame Julie. We never even got the chance to speak with her properly.
This lighting?
Who is she really? And what is she trying to do?
Okay, I know this whole scene is happening, but this lighting is very flattering on everyone, I think. It's just it's very like golden hour lighting. Like this is what you'd wait for to get all of your good Polaroid shots.
Gordon, is she badly hurt? Can you fix her?
Of course, thanks to Julie's Florigel cloth, but...
Nikki, I think she wants to say something.
You think?
Chase them!
Hello? What do you mean? Who are you chasing?
Nikki saying hello like she
Don't
worry,
wasn't take your time.
accusing her.
You're safe here.
Every time, like she wasn't like, get back here, we're gonna do you in. Every time she saw this girl.
Leora, could it be that she suddenly leapt at you because she sensed Leah's presence? But
she
how
Leah's
would
mom?
she even know Leah?
Oh my god, oh my god.
Could it be?
What the fuck?
Small flower, braids in rose.
Stop!
Dreaming child with secrets glows.
What?
Wind blows soft on the ridge, sending our sorrows off the bridge.
This is giving... Do y'all remember that scene in Anastasia where Granny is like, it would have been nice if you were my child. And then Anastasia starts singing, and then Granny starts singing with her, and they're like, oh my god, you are my grandmother, and then you are my... You remember? That's what this scene is making me think of.
Leah.
She seems calmer now. I'll try playing this lullaby on the violin. Hopefully, she can rest peacefully in the music and dream without any pain.
I don't think us playing this on the violin is gonna bring anyone peace. We are not good at playing things on the violin. It's not gonna bring anyone peace. Nikki is so overconfident. Nikki is like one of those people who thinks they're gifted at everything, and they're like, I think I can make everyone so much happier if I do this. And it's like, no girl, just let them be. She can't even do it. She can't even get up and leave. She's stuck there. Please don't do this, Nikki. Please give her some respite. Oh no, it's too late. She's pulling, oh god, she's pulling it out. These guys are having a moment, and Nikki's like, I can be part of this.
She's so much calmer. It's wonderful. Nikki, she's sleeping soundly. Gordon can start
She's
examining and
pretending to
repairing
be
her now.
dead so we stop playing. That's what she's doing, Momo. Momo's like, Momo's the worst enabler. Momo's the worst enabler. She's not feeling anything right now. She is passed the fuck out. She's dead. She's knocked out. Every Nikki needs a Momo to tell her that she is like the perfect child. She can do everything.
This is just
It's all Momo's
unbelievable.
fault.
Even I never thought something like this could happen.
What is it? Did you discover something?
This patchy PC. This is utterly mad. I'm still checking, but... Yes, every single piece of fabric on her body comes from the body of a different PC.
What?
That's just like the Thread Star
So does that
costume.
mean she has memories from like 100 different PCs or something?
Leora has a patch from Leah, so she has Leah's memories. With all of those patches, this PC... She must always be dreaming noisy, chaotic dreams, pulled in all directions by countless voices. Sometimes she might suddenly forget who she is, or why she even came here.
What? What the
No wonder
fuck?
she sometimes seems like a completely different PC. The reason she often talks to herself and struggles to connect with others is that her mind is confused and lost.
Oh my god, could you imagine? Oh my god, okay. Could you imagine like a Frankenstein situation? Did y'all watch that movie? What was it called? Zoe or something? The movie about that girl who's like a little bit loopy and she loves dolls and she's got like a bit of like a loopy eye or something. And she grows up with this idea of like, I want to be perfect, but I'm never going to be perfect. And then she gets really fixated on like people's body parts. So then she slowly like befriends these different people, but like she can't really be friends with them. And then she starts liking this guy. She starts stalking him. And then he's got really good hands. And then he ends up like breaking up with her because she's really weird. And then she kills him and she takes his hands. And then there's this other girl who works with her. And then she kills her and she takes her neck. And she'll just keep doing that to people that they know. So she'll like kill them and take their body parts. And then she stitches together this person. And then at the end of the movie, it's this like amalgamation of all the bodies. It's kind of like that, but if all those characters kept those memories in that one body and the body came to life at the end, it didn't. The body is dead because it's not a supernatural movie. It's a dead body. And then she also like pulls out her eye and puts it in there at the end. Gruesome, very gruesome. Anyway, don't recommend watching it. But it's like if it ended like that, but then the body came back to life and then it had like the memories of every person who was making up that body. That's like what this is though, right? Like it's a bunch of body parts put together and it makes like a PC with a bunch of memories from other people. Or other PCs. That's so weird. Like that's so creepy.
But why would
I
she
don't remember the
this?
name of the movie. It's the name of the character.
Or was she
Which I
made
think was
this
Zoe.
way by someone else?
This is so bizarre. I'm afraid we won't figure it out until
Nikki
she
is
wakes
a horror game.
And the attack.
Perfect for October.
Only she might have seen
Oh my
the
god.
attacker.
I was even saying like this event doesn't feel very October-y. It doesn't feel very spooky. But the more we go into it, the more it's like the horrors of society is what it's giving. It's giving like the horrors of people who have been taken advantage of by big corpo who was like trafficking people and turning them into like body parts that they sell. That's what it's making me think.
Speaking of the attack, that pocket watch she's wearing seems broken. It's stuck at 11:18. Could that be the time of the attack?
Oh.
That watch stopped long ago.
Oh.
I took it apart while checking. It's full of dust, and the gears are all stuck together.
Then why would she still wear it?
Why, indeed. I'll try removing all her patches so there'll be fewer voices inside her. Then you can talk to her original self without all the noise. This will be such an exciting experiment.
What does that mean? But okay, that's good for her original self, but like what does that mean for the rest of them? If they don't have, oh my god, will they just like disappear? What about all the other voices in her, the pots that are attached to her? All the other people and PCs that are stuck in her. Does that mean they just die? What is this? What is the implication of this? Don't you smile at me. How dare you? Turn to the clue board. It's a clue board. Oh my god. You mean return to the clue board? Like this is just all fun and games. Everything's great. Why is this one so much longer than the theater one? I feel like the theater one had so much like grandiose and stuff and whatever attached to it. That one went by in like 3 hours. This one is so long. This one is so much longer. Not in a bad way, but like, I'm surprised. That's why I'm still working on it? Fair enough. The only reason I'm going through all of this at once is because I'm streaming it and I you know, will not be able to finish it. In time for, I think, when the event ends. And also, I just don't want to wait a whole week to play this again. I want to finish it. Oh, it's up there. But yeah, this is definitely something that you want to take your time with. All the side stuff, I'm just going to play on my Steam Deck. I'm just going to play that in my own time. All the extra missions and things.
When we found out Madame Julie faked her death and finally caught the suitcase thief, I thought we'd have this case all wrapped up. I didn't expect another PC would try to assassinate Madame Julie. Luckily, that mysterious Patchy PC was there, or things could have gone really wrong.
Yeah. Even though we still don't know who she really is, or why she's doing all this, we definitely owe her our thanks.
To be honest, with everything going on, I'm feeling pretty confused right now. Detective Nikki, do you have any new ideas?
So far, we've solved the missing journal case and uncovered the truth behind the scraps of cloth in the suitcase. Madame Julie and Leora worked together to fake her death. But so many cases remain unsolved.
Poison Dawn First Light.
We never managed to catch who poisoned the Dawn's First Light detergent. But
That's
now
true.
the evidence might be pointing to Colleen being the culprit.
Colleen, why?
She's the owner of the detergent bar, right? Hasn't she been researching the detergent industry at the Ripple Estate? She probably figured out the secret formula for Super Duper Palmed a while ago with all that digging.
And since she knows more about detergents than most PCs, this poisoning method wouldn't be hard for her. And there's more.
The missing suitcase.
We tracked the suitcase and ended up at Colleen, but she didn't actually steal the suitcase. The real thief is probably an accomplice of hers who's still hiding in the shadows.
Who else have we not gone for that could be an accomplice? Tommy? Tommy Wiseau?
With that top hat and bow tie. I thought she was just a cold but decent PC. Turns out she's a major troublemaker.
Luckily, with Gordon's reagent and help from Leora and Raggy, we managed to trap her. Otherwise, she would have run off with the suitcase into the abandoned district. Why is she so desperate to move the fabric inside? What's her goal? And there's more. If it weren't for Madame Julie and Leora stepping in, we would have never known that all of this connects back to the Thread Star from hundreds of years ago.
Using PCs too. It's too cruel. I can barely say it out loud. Such a heartless company.
Even though the Kingdom Guard's Operation Starstrike was a huge success, Thread Star somehow rose again. Not only cruel, but also cunning. They're preparing the Golden Vision. Maybe it's connected to Madame Julie's assassination. At least we caught Colleen, found out she's part of Thread Star's remnants, and know she definitely has an accomplice. They're the ones who attacked Madame Julie. She needed help to pull off the suitcase theft. Her alibi back then was just a trick. We underestimated her.
Ugh, one PC did the poisoning, the other one stole the suitcase, and they worked together so smoothly. They almost fooled us. Detective Nikki, who do you think stole the suitcase?
Based on our findings, Tommy was held up by Colleen, and Benny was unconscious. Neither had time to steal it.
Okay, are you guys ready to go through the case notes? Let's do this. Wait 1 second. The case of the poisoned Dawn's First Light, suspected to be committed by an external PC. Case of the missing suitcase. Timeline analysis excludes suspects. List of suspects. Tommy, distracted by Colleen, interrogated by Detective Nikki. No opportunity to steal. Leora, revised. Poison near the crime scene. No time to steal and no motive. Mr. Leon, revised. Poison near the crime scene. No time to steal. Colleen, together with Tommy after the poisoning, later accompanied by Pommy. No opportunity to steal, but there is an accomplice. Benny, unconscious in the fermentation zone. No opportunity to steal, but probably safe actually. Mysterious Patchy PC, uncertain. Probably not though. Like from what we've learned, probably not.
Leora is Madame Julie's friend. She wouldn't steal it. And Mr. Leon had hallucinations near the scene and had multiple eyewitnesses confirm his innocence. So no suspects there either.
But Colleen didn't have any time either. That only leaves the Patchy PC, right? But she was the one who saved Madame Julie.
Exactly.
I'm a bit confused now. We must have missed some key information. It seems like the Patchy PC's identity and motive might be the key to all this. Let's hope the truth comes out when she finally wakes up.
What mysterious past does Patchy PC hold? How to interrogate the suspect's PC to trace upon the truth? The secret of Golden Vision is ripening. The final fruit is coming into focus.
I wonder how the Patchy PC's doing. Nikki, let's head to Prosperville.
Oh my god, there's so many
Check on
parts
her
to
and Madame
this.
Julie.
What the fuck? This really is AA. This is like those moments at the end of like the newer AA games where they have like, what do they call it? The synaptic revisualization, and they like break down everything that's happened in the case so far. This is crazy. No, not Samaritan Sam. Sorry, Samaritan Sam, but I can't. Not today. There will be no Samaritanisms. Oh, she's all patched up. Where's Raggy? Where's Raggy? Be a Nikki ride? Yes! Wait, don't they call Phoenix? Wait, doesn't one of the characters call Phoenix Nikki? Isn't it Larry? Larry calls him Nikki, right? Wait, does he? He does, right? He calls him Nicky Poo. Wait, was that Dolly that called him Nicky Poo? I think Dolly calls him Nicky Poo. And Maya calls him Nick! Oh my god, it really is Nick Wright. That's right, Maya calls him Nick. Oh right, never mind. Dahlia called him Feeny. That's a bit different. She called him Feeny. She also called him Dead.
So that was you?
I just told the guards what's happening. The Red Star's gaining momentum, but I was careless.
Leora, and that Patchy PC lady, what are you trying to say?
Hello, Kingdom Guards. I'm Scarlet the Seeker, former Kingdom Guard reporting in.
Miss Scarlet was a member of the Kingdom Guards. She's the one who uncovered Threadstar's plot, leading to Operation Starstrike. Also, she's Leah's mother. What? What are you talking about?
Let me explain.
The original form?
I discovered Threadstar's conspiracy all because of Leah.
I thought
Leah
one of the
was my
pieces
daughter,
was her mom.
A lovely girl. Unfortunately, she was sick and left me too soon. I always kept her little clothes by my bed, pretending she never left. I missed her dearly. Then one day, her clothes disappeared. A tiny PC appeared in their place. She turned to me and called me Mama. I thought this PC was a blessing from the gods, so I called her Leah.
Oh.
I cared for her fabric. We played, and I sang Leah's favorite song. Small flower braids in rows, the dreaming child with secrets glows. Ah, happy days. I always slept with a smile on my face. Until she vanished too. Gone without a trace, like she never existed. I looked everywhere, but never found her. So I started investigating all the cases of missing PCs, hoping to find a clue. That's when I noticed Threadstar. The Kingdom Guards took it seriously, and Operation Starstrike succeeded. Threadstar was seemingly gone, but I still wasn't able to find my dear Leah. No matter where I looked, I never saw her again. Later, I left the guards and died alone, still searching for my baby girl. I was then reborn as a PC. This broken pocket watch stopped exactly at the time Leah left. I wear it always. I swore on it. Whether whole or broken, whether it takes a day or 100 years, I will find my Leah. After a while, I began sewing pieces of the victim PCs onto myself.
What the fuck?
Piecing together their memories to find the truth. I've followed those memories ever since.
What the fuck?
Threadstar kidnapped
That's
Leah.
crazy!
And turned her into... That's why you were so emotional seeing Leora.
That's
you were
crazy
sensing Leah.
behavior!
Yes, those memories confused my mind, but I will never forget Leah's presence. Leah, my little Leah, I miss you so much.
Wind blows soft on the ridge, sending our sorrows off the bridge.
Leah knows your voice.
I know. I followed Benny here because I suspected that over the decades, he's been helping Threadstar pick kidnapping targets.
Wait, so you think Benny is a member of Threadstar? That's why you attacked him?
Benny?
Attack? I did chase him, but I didn't succeed.
He pretended.
How come?
He pretended. No.
What a liar. Benny wasn't at the fermentation
He
zone
pretended.
his
I
first
said
day
that!
at the
What did
estate.
I say?
I found him there, but that was early on the second morning.
Wait, that's the day after the first poisoning case. A whole entire day after Benny claimed he was attacked.
His first day hiding in the estate, I couldn't follow him inside. The next day, I followed him to the fermentation zone, trying to catch him.
In fact, it
I was
is evil
distracted by a
child!
noise, probably one of his accomplices. He escaped, and I wasn't able to attack him.
This is Child when he was evil! And he tried to kill us and everyone else in Leeway!
The so-called attack was just a setup. I understand now. We need to catch Benny quickly.
Don't worry, Gordon asked Jenny to keep him locked up. Both he and
need to
Colleen have
kill
already
him.
been detained.
Unfortunately, the PC who attacked Julie used some forbidden power to strike from a distance. I didn't see them, so I can't be sure if it was Benny.
That's okay. You get some rest. I'll take it from here. I'm heading back to Ripple Estate to have a talk with them.
Let's go, go, go. This case is getting so complicated to the detention center. For real, that's what it feels like. This is like traveling back and forth in a Phoenix Wright game. It really is. Oh my god, it would have been so fun if instead of the teleportation system we have here, they put like a very like event-based teleportation system where you had like the images of the locations, like, you know, in a Phoenix Wright game, only for the event. Oh, it's up there. Oopsies. Is it underneath? Oh.
Benny and Colleen are held in 2 nearby knock-knock cells. It also looks like the others found these shredded fabrics on Colleen, but she won't explain why she stole the suitcase. As for Benny, I have yet to see him. I heard he's insisting on his innocence and begging to leave the abandoned district. Suspecting an old friend must feel awful. Leora, if you ever need to talk, I'll be here for you. It's okay, Miss Nikki. After hearing about Miss Scarlet's investigation, I had some doubts about Benny. After all, if it hadn't been for him, I wouldn't have started renting costumes from Threadstar.
Huh? Didn't you start to suspect him when Threadstar got into trouble?
Threadstar was popular then, and their custom stage costumes were in high demand. Benny was a perfectionist and wanted me to rent a magical costume to boost my influence. It wasn't that strange to me. So just like I never told Juliet about these things, I never told Benny I was investigating Threadstar either. But I never expected to run into him here, right when we were tracking down Threadstar's remnants. Returning to the abandoned district after a long time and running into so many accidents.
What if he's just really
it's
unlucky?
hard not to be suspicious.
What if he's just sad and
Indeed.
unlucky?
I've been afraid to face him because I'm worried I might get a bad answer.
What if he killed her?
Were you close to Benny in the past?
Like the original
Close.
her?
Yes, I suppose. As my agent, even though he was treated differently because of his facial scar, he always did his best to shield me from unwanted gatherings and fought for me to have more opportunities. I appreciated him.
Oh my god, do you guys remember that Scooby-Doo movie, Lights, Camera, Mayhem, where it's about that guy who's like running around and like causing trouble with all the other actors, and then we find out it's actually the old actor who is now the janitor, and he has like a big scar on his chin, and when he got the scar, he was like, I can't act anymore. And everyone was like, it's not even like anything. No one can even see it. But he was so grumpy that he decided to make everyone's lives miserable. What if it's like that? It's like, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it might be like that movie. Also, we're gonna get an ad in a second, so I'm gonna go for 3 minutes and I'm gonna make another tea so I can stay awake because the story is going on forever and I need some caffeine, but it will be a lemon and ginger tea, so it'll be healthier-ish.
Benny said the scar was an old injury. Did he get it back then?
I just want the child character to be good!
He was born from a torn piece of clothing.
Aww. He was born from a torn piece of clothing!
The owner of the clothing was a struggling actor who had an accident. It happened during a very dangerous performance. Both he and the costume were left with a permanent scar, and his dreams shattered.
Just like in Scooby-Doo! Okay, now it's actually hit. I need to go. I was thinking maybe I could get through the dialogue before. BRB! Let's continue.
When I met Benny, he never really spoke about it, but kept washing himself and tidying the house, as if trying to repair every broken piece of his life.
That's true! We never
from
really
that
explained
accident,
his, like...
Just like that scar.
Incessant
never
need to
faded
clean.
from Benny's heart. Maybe because of this, he was a perfectionist and very strict with me, demanding I be a perfect star in everything I did. But he also cared for me a lot, like an older brother, ironing out every crease in my costume and making sure to tidy up my messy dressing table. At every performance, he stood backstage, applauded me, and gave me a bouquet of flowers. He wanted the spotlight on me even more than I did, as if the light could also heal his scars. Sorry for rambling. The most important thing to do now is to figure out what they're hiding. I think we can start by questioning him. If what I know about him isn't entirely based on lies, then he's not someone who's good at keeping secrets. All right, leave it to me. Momo, let's go ask Benny some questions.
You again?
Benny.
Detectives.
Why do you have like
Is
a
it
bunch
my
of...
turn to be treated like a suspect
Why
now?
does he have a bunch like a mafia crew? Wait, what? Or, wait, what? Did we jail him? I'm so confused. Oh my god, hello, Fabled.
This is just a routine inquiry in the investigation, Benny.
You're just in time.
If you're truly innocent, I recommend that you cooperate fully and answer my
jailed
questions
him.
seriously.
Oh. That just shows how much I'm paying attention. It's Cop Nikki time. Let's go.
Where were you when we were chasing Colleen in the Ripple wine cellar? Were you her accomplice in stealing the suitcase? If you have nothing to hide, why were you in such a hurry to pack and escape?
I had no idea you were chasing Colleen. How would I even know where I was at the time?
Child. He sounds so grumpy.
As for stealing the suitcase, wasn't that after I was knocked out? I was hit by that jittery, patchy PC as soon as I arrived. How could I have had time to steal anything? If it weren't for Colleen and Pommy finding me, I'd be dead. You wouldn't even have the chance to suspect me here. Don't waste time on me. Go after that patchy PC. If she hadn't been chasing me around all day, I wouldn't have been in such a rush to leave. I'm sick of the endless threats of a career that never goes smoothly. I want to go home. Is that a crime?
You know, maybe he's right. Maybe we should just let him go. He's making some very good points here. Mama, what do you think?
Still trying to throw dirt on Miss Scarlet, you rotten bag!
If she hadn't been chasing me around all day, if it weren't for Colleen and Pommy finding me, I'd be dead. You wouldn't even have the chance to suspect me here. As for stealing the suitcase, wasn't that after I was knocked out? I was hit by that jittery, patchy PC as soon as I arrived. How could I have had time to steal anything?
You did not actually. Wait, what is any of this stuff? I don't remember any of this evidence. No, that's not related to this. Here!
Benny, I'm afraid that what you don't know is that we've already spoken with that patchy PC you mentioned.
What? That's impossible. That thing can't even form a complete sentence. How could you possibly—
We stitched her up!
Miss Scarlet has finally regained her senses. She's not some evil PC like you tried to frame her as.
Taken into objection?
Fact, it's the
Wait.
opposite.
I got
You're the
you.
suspect, and that's why she's been chasing you all along. According to her testimony, your alibi doesn't hold up. In truth, all that evidence was a lie you and Colleen came up with, wasn't it? If I deduced correctly, your arrival time
Wait,
in
what?
the abandoned district is accurate. Wendy can confirm that much.
Wait, why are we
so
out
you
of the—
couldn't have faked it. But everything after that?
Wait, why are we—
Completely fabricated.
Why are we out of the thing already?
The day you arrived, you went straight to the Ripple Estate to meet up with Colleen and set your plan to steal the suitcase.
Colleen poisoned the detergent, and you stole the suitcase. She poisoned herself so she wouldn't be a suspect for the suitcase theft.
Exactly. After stealing it, you left the estate and met with Colleen in the fermentation zone. She always said she had a habit of doing her research at night. But once you left the estate grounds, Miss Scarlet spotted you again. Thanks to Colleen's help, you managed to escape. After that, the two of you chose to stage a fake attack scene to frame Miss Scarlet.
Zoom out for a Momo.
That
I
way,
wish I could
everyone
zoom.
at the estate would be on guard against her. She couldn't keep following you in the estate, and you had
To
your
the side.
unconscious all-day alibi.
Now I get it. Even though Colleen and Pommy found you together the day before, the only one who claimed to have seen you unconscious there was Colleen herself.
In reality, you never went to the fermentation zone that first day. Colleen brought Pommy to find you on purpose, making her testimony seem credible.
That's quite a clever conclusion. But sorry, I'm just a failed talent scout. I don't get all the twists of this case, and I'm not interested in your detective games. I have no idea why that lunatic PC suddenly started spouting all this. The only thing I know is that she kept chasing and attacking me, and caused me a lot of trouble. If you insist on believing that maniac and refuse to believe me, well then, I've got nothing more to say. Suit yourselves.
What do we do, Nikki? He still won't confess. If he keeps insisting Miss Scarlet is lying, we can't really prove otherwise.
I would rather believe Ms. Scarlet's testimony, but with both sides telling a different story, we can't use this as evidence to convince Benny. Let's talk to Colleen again. If we can prove she gave Benny false testimony, we can completely shatter their lies.
Darn! We weren't ready for an investigation. Alright, Colleen. Let's
So
get
now
you.
you've sent a human and this little yellow furball. I'm not in the mood to talk.
Yeah, well, you'll have to get in the mood. Okay, I've got all my sound effects ready.
Colleen, refusing to talk won't help. Since you had the guts to steal Madame Julie's suitcase, you should have been prepared for the truth to eventually reveal itself.
Imagine they had it Cyclops. Oh my god. That would have been amazing.
Since things have progressed this far, you might as well cooperate and tell us your reasoning for stealing the suitcase.
You're so gentle with the birds. So why stay loyal to a cruel organization like Threadstar?
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own safety. That's all.
Right.
Little birds, Threadstar. I don't know a thing about them. I've heard the name Julie, though. Some kind of sovereign of sexy. She delayed her trip. What does that have to do with me?
Mama, what do you think?
Huh? How can you be acting so calm? Who even is this Colleen?
I've heard the name Julie, though. Little birds, steal a suitcase? Nonsense.
Got red-handed?
What?
And still spouting nonsense?
Steal a suitcase. Little
Is it this one?
Huh? How can you be acting...
Little birds, Threadstar.
Mama, you're not actually helping me.
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own safety. That's all. I didn't steal anything.
Covered in dirt and scuff marks. Do. No. Golden vision. Lots of fabric scraps are found on her. Oh! Well, interesting that you say that when, in fact, I have found this! 1 second.
Those scraps were found in your possession. Still going to deny it?
Oh, it doesn't have the actual objection sound. Wait, does the soundboard have it?
Objection!
There we go.
Just some cloth scraps. I use them to test detergents. What? Is there a rule against bringing your own scraps to Ripple Estate?
Oh.
If they were really just scraps for testing detergent, why did you keep carrying them while running away? Even when you were cornered, you still wouldn't let them go.
I'm a professional detergent bar owner. I have my reasons.
Well, what are your reasons?
Besides, you suddenly chased me. I didn't have time to think about what I was carrying. If you can't prove where these scraps came from, stop wasting my time.
Well, I actually can, because I have Julie's scraps near Julie's suitcase. And Gordon can attest to actually, do everything else I used? Maybe this? Aha!
Colleen,
Objection!
does this piece look familiar? We found it near Madame Julie's suitcase at Golden Fields, the one you didn't manage to take. If we compare this piece with the scraps we found on you, it will prove they're the same fabric. Or do you need to see a lab report before you'll admit it?
I actually left a piece behind.
Silly.
Looks like you just admitted to being the suitcase thief. Now, one more question. Benny was your accomplice, wasn't he? His so-called coma was just your cover. He was never attacked at all, was he?
Admit it.
And what does it matter if I am the suitcase thief? Give it up. I'll never tell you anything else. As for Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here. And I'd never bother faking evidence for him.
I really like her voice. There's something about it that is just so pleasing. I don't know what it is.
That total neat freak. I can't even be bothered to talk to him, let alone go out of my way to help him.
Like, she's insufferable. I love it. Can't even be bothered to talk to him. Well. Very cool. Very cool lean of her, I should say. Meet contact, hand over candidate list. He's not very helpful. Hey.
As for Benny, I'd never... And what does it matter if I am the suitcase thief? Give it. As for Benny, I'd never... That total neat freak.
She's so arrogant!
That total neat freak.
He's as helpful
I can't
as
even
Maya
be bothered
is.
to talk to him, let alone go out of my way to help him.
Maybe it's this?
Why bother asking?
Oops.
I already admitted I stole it. Just leave me alone. That total neat freak. I can't even be bothered to talk.
This is the first time we've faced such a stubborn one, Nikki. We have to hold our ground.
Momo, I'm trying.
And what does it matter if I am the suitcase thief? Give it up. As for Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here.
She still claims she doesn't know who Benny is.
Somebody
As
prove
for
that they've
Benny,
crossed paths.
I'd never seen him before I came here. And I'd never bother faking evidence for him.
I don't think these are relevant, so it's gotta be this or this. But where do I present it? Oh my god, I feel like a fool. This?
Why bother
Oh,
As
I'm
for
sorry.
Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here. And I'd never
Oh, wait.
bother faking evidence for him.
No new injuries found on Benny. Wooden stick. Maybe it's this.
Why bother As for Benny, I'd never. That total neat freak. I can't even be bothered to talk to him, let alone go out of my way to help him.
This? This? I forgot. Oh, gee, I'm gonna die.
Why bother asking?
No!
That total neat freak.
Oh no. Oh no.
I can't even be bothered to talk to him, let alone go
I
out of my
also
way to
failed
help
this.
him.
I have no clue. Maybe this one?
Why bother
Fuck!
asking? I already.
You failed. I failed. I can't believe this. I'm the worst. I give up. I shouldn't be a detective. I'm the worst detective. I'm a failure detective. Let's try that again.
So.
What's that scene in Ace Attorney? And then
refusing to
he
talk
walked
won't help.
away.
Since you had the guts to steal Madame Julie's suitcase, you should have been prepared for the truth to eventually reveal itself. Since things have progressed this far, you might as well cooperate.
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. Little birds, thread stuff. I've heard the name Julie, though. Some kind. Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so
Oh, Momo has like a thing that tells you when to present. Wait,
Steal
is
a
that if you
suitcase?
fail?
Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own.
Those scraps were.
Just some.
If they were really
If you
just scraps
fail,
for testing,
Momo's like,
I'm
okay,
a
I'll
professional
help you.
detergent. Besides, if you can't prove where these scraps came from, stop wasting my time.
It comes from this.
Colleen, does this piece look familiar? We found it near Madame Julie's suitcase at Golden Fields, the one you didn't manage to take. If we compare this piece with the scraps we found on you, it will prove they're the same fabric. Looks like you just did. Benny was your accomplice. What?
And what does it matter if I am the suitcase thief? As for Benny,
It is this one.
I'd never seen him before I came here, and I'd never bother faking evidence for him.
Okay. What did I present for this? I did this, I think. I think I did this. Oh my god, I don't remember. Maybe it's where she never seen him before?
Why bother
Never mind.
asking? As for
Never
Benny,
mind.
I'd never seen him before I came here.
Maybe it's...
And I'd never bother faking evidence for him.
No, that doesn't have anything to do with it. Maybe it's this evidence.
Why bother
Never mind.
As for Benny,
Maybe it's...
I'd never seen him before I
maybe-
came here.
Maybe
And
it's...
I'd never bother faking evidence for him.
I think I did that one already. Maybe it's this one?
Why bother asking?
Never mind.
As for Benny,
Maybe it's...
I'd never seen him before I came here.
this one?
And I'd...
Oh my god.
Benny's notes say he often visits the Nightshade Lounge, the very one you own, Colleen.
I forgot she
He
owned
even
that.
pays monthly tabs.
Oops.
A hands-on bar owner that goes as far as to personally test detergents, and even carries around test fabric scraps just in case. And yet you claim to never have met someone who's obviously a regular customer of theirs. What a liar.
That fool. Of all the things, how could he drop this page? Stupid. Utterly stupid.
She's having a breakdown.
It's over, Colleen. No denying it now. You and Benny were a team, poisoning the Dawn's First Light detergent just to steal that suitcase.
Thank you.
Why? What is this golden vision? Why kidnap so many PCs? Why target Madame Julie? Don't you think enough PCs died already? Colleen, it's not too late. Tell us the truth, and we can stop more PCs from being lost.
Fine, I do know Benny. But just like you said, it's nothing more than a bar owner and a regular. I'd never risk faking evidence for a customer. And even if he came fairly often, I never liked that man. What a pretentious fool.
Why did you lie for him?
What do we do, Nikki? This is the most stubborn PC I've ever seen. She's still not telling us anything.
She is
If
crazy.
she refuses to talk, we have no way to keep investigating. Momo, we need to find a flaw in her collaboration with Benny. Maybe we can start from here.
Benny's journal? The details from when Benny was found?
I've got it!
That's where things get
Colleen,
messy.
could you please describe the state you found Benny in for us? If you are both telling the truth about what happened, both of your stories should match perfectly, right?
Didn't I already explain when I brought that PC back? You know I hate repeating myself.
I didn't know
I don't
that.
just want the broad story, I need the details. For example, what was the weather like that day? What scent of detergent did the fermentation zone smell like? And what condition was Benny in? Come on, Colleen. Answer these few questions and I won't bother you anymore.
Fine. That early morning, actually, the very morning of the Dawn's First Light chaos, I went to check the fermentation zone and saw a buttonfoot and a white glove coming from the wooden barrel house. The weather was just normal. The air carried the scent of aroma lily, which gave me a headache. As for Benny, I thought he was just a worker resting, so I didn't pay much attention. I had no idea it was him.
Then the next day, you brought Pommy with you, and he was still there. Pommy checked, and that's when you realized it was Benny, knocked out from the attack?
Correct. But you already know that, don't you? The morning after the poisoning incident, the weather was fine, and the air smelled of flight fruit. He was lying in the exact same spot, still unconscious. Just one blow to the back of the head, and he's out that long. How pathetic. Now, is that enough? Don't bother me anymore.
Okay, Benoit.
Come on. Is this ever going to end? I want to go home, you hear me? Home!
Okay, maybe we've kept him for too long. Oh, okay, we have to.
Benny, we have one final question. If you can answer it honestly, then maybe you can go home sooner. Please describe your experience of being attacked and knocked out, and when Colleen and Pommy found you. What was the weather like that day? What scent of detergent did the fermentation zone smell like? What condition were you in?
Questions, questions. Why so many questions? I already told you. I arrived that very morning when the Dawn's First Light incident happened. It was still dark when I reached the estate. I got lost for a while before I found the fermentation zone, and then ran into that sneaky PC.
Yes, but have you tried Cooleen's homebrew? And also, have you seen this before?
As for the weather, it was pitch dark. Who knows what the weather was like? The scent? Probably something like wool fruit. I was really tired at the time. I just wanted to ask for directions.
Wool fruit. Wool fruit, you say? Wool fruit, you say? I think
all true?
not.
Because that's not at all what Colleen said. Take a closer look. Her account of the first time she saw you doesn't match yours at all.
Objection!
What? It should match. I was just lying there unconscious and...
You noticed too, right? She said the fermentation zone smelled of aroma lily, but you said wolfroot. If I didn't know any better, I'd say one of you wasn't there.
I just got it wrong. It was a mistake.
Benny, don't you think it's a bit too late to change your story and say the scent was aroma lily? Aroma lily's smell is so distinct. No one would believe your side of the story now.
It's literally called aroma lily.
The fermentation zone always starts releasing the scent of that day's ingredients after 3 a.m., but you and Colleen described completely different smells. If you're not lying, then how do you explain that?
No, I just made a mistake. I didn't... No, I never smelled anything. You pressured me into saying something, so I just blurted it out.
Oh, the old switcheroo.
Wait, I remember now. It wasn't past 3 a.m. when I arrived. I got to the abandoned district by 2 a.m., so I wasn't lost that long. I wandered a bit after that, of course, but not for long. Then I saw that crazy PC's pocket watch. It read 2:30.
Interesting that you should... Wait, where's my pocket watch? There it is. Interesting that you should say that, because I have evidence that says otherwise. Oh, fuck.
Objection! Trying to frame Ms. Scarlet, but you don't know her story, or the spirit and the sheer willpower behind her pursuit.
It's not the vibe I wanted to bring.
That pocket watch was broken from the start. It's forever stuck at 11:18, the time Miss Scarlet lost her daughter.
Broken? Always broken? Lost her daughter? No, I don't understand.
Her daughter was murdered by Threadstar. You couldn't have seen 2:30 on that watch, so you're lying. Benny, I suggest you confess. It's over, Benny. Time to admit you lied.
We already know your background. You're both Threadstar's villains, sent to the abandoned district to carry out the Golden Vision, right?
This is your last chance to redeem yourself. Tell us why you stole the suitcase, and why you tried to kill Madame Julie. And stop working for Threadstar.
Yeah.
Come clean and we'll go easy on you. If you're honest, you'll get a lighter sentence.
No. Prison?
You won't get the death penalty.
I have no idea what you're talking about. What Threadstar? What about killing Julie? I don't know anything. As for the scent in the pocket watch, who knows? Maybe I just misread it.
You're just the type who won't cry until death's staring you right in the face.
Whoa.
What evidence do you have that proves I work for Threadstar? Show me. How can you verify that I helped Colleen steal the suitcase? You caught her, right? You should find the suitcase and the cloth on her. If so, then lock her up.
You're ruthless. Your ally doesn't matter to you at all?
I don't think Colleen cares about him.
Why should I care about what happens to her? I just want to go home already. I don't want to stay in this place for another moment. Go away, detective. Without solid evidence, don't expect to hear another word from me.
Oh my god.
Nikki, looks like they're both refusing to cooperate. We should figure out our next move.
Well, that did not end well. Okay, Momo, what do we do?
Phew. These two are hard to deal with. They're starting to crack, but they still won't confess.
Don't lose hope, Momo. At least we know they're partners now. Benny's so-called attack probably aligns with my theory. It's just a story they made up. Threadstar must have sent a few members to the abandoned district to carry out the Golden Vision.
Well, what exactly is the Golden Vision? And why would they want to hurt Madame Julie so badly? What should we do now, Detective Nikki? Their lips are totally zipped. Not even a hint. How are we supposed to piece the story together when we have no clues at all?
Hold on. Like I've said before, no matter how perfect a crime seems, if you look closely enough, cracks will always show. Bad seeds only grow bad fruit. I doubt that we're going to get any more information from Colleen. She would rather confess to stealing the suitcase and accept being punished than tell us what really happened.
Oh, Colleen is a pretty tough cookie, you know that? I mean, even if I pulled out my razor-sharp claws, I don't think she would be fazed in the slightest. She's just that tough.
You're declawed, Momo.
But there might still be a chance with Benny. He's desperately denying it, and he insists there isn't any evidence. But if we find solid proof, we might crack him. Unfortunately, the assassination attempt on Madame Julie has no witnesses, and it's hard to find clues from the Esslings. That route probably won't work.
But what if?
Should we start with the missing suitcase case?
Yeah. If we can prove that Benny stole the suitcase during all of the detergent poisoning chaos, he won't be able to deny it. And if we can prove Benny's a member of Threadstar, identifying his motive, he probably won't have much of an argument.
Makes sense. Detective Nikki, where do you think would be the very best place to start looking for evidence? Your trusty assistant Momo is here and ready to go whenever you need me. Just point me in the right direction and I'll get on it right away.
Whether it's Threadstar or Benny, the PCs in the abandoned district might not be familiar with them. We'll probably find clues asking guests from Sichia. How about we start by talking to...
We already talked to Leora a bunch. Mr. Leon!
Mr. Leon! He was right there when the suitcase was stolen. We only discovered Gordon's false testimony thanks to his statement. Maybe he can tell us more details about the theft.
Alright, let's get going. With Nikki on the case, we've got this.
My god, this is really long. Let's go up here. I don't know. What if they do lose their memories if they lose a patch? That would add a lot of complications.
Ah, this world is even sadder than the drapes at the Backwater Theater. My passion has burned here for 20 years, yet it still can't light up your blinded eyes.
Are those lines from the performance you were rehearsing before?
Kindred spirit! Through your eyes, I finally see the reflection of true art. Miss Nikki, Mr. Momo, you've finally come to enjoy this one-man show.
We're not exactly free just this minute.
Mr. Leon, we have some other questions for you. Did you see Benny near the suitcase storage area before or after the poisoning that day?
Benny? No, I didn't see him. Why, do you think he was the one who stole the suitcase? He doesn't honestly think that a few scraps of cloth will cover that broken face of his and hide his shameful past, does he?
You seem to know Benny's past well.
Why, certainly. This story begins with my glorious yet very lonesome past.
Oh yeah, because you were on stage 2.
No need to be too detailed.
How can this shabby set ever be worthy of a stage that tells the truth? Near Barrel Grove, I will perform for you a play about the past.
Nikki, what do we do now? Should we ask the other PCs?
Let's do it.
Since Mr. Leon invited us, he might have some important clues. Let's go wait for him near Barrel Grove.
Oh boy. Here we go.
You're here. At last. Eyes untainted by worldly concerns. Witness! Witness to this centuries-delayed crowning of art! A boy more fragile than an unfinished script. When he arrived in Sichia, his dreams were even bigger than the city!
Is that Leon?
Even though he had already become a piece of living art, that era of foolishness trailed behind his shadow. On snowy nights, his monologues put the basement's hairband slugs to sleep. The applause that should have followed, lost along their way.
How could this be?
Until one day, a kind gentleman gave him a gift, powerful enough to shake the world, whispering, "Wear it, wear it."
Oh, outfit?
He knew everything has a price. Nightmares, pain, reminding him of their existence. He went back to perform the full submission again and again in hopes to awakening this ignorant era. But he fell, forever left upon the platform leading to his dreams.
Could that man be from Threadstar? Ugh. So they used everyone's dreams and it cost your life. But, what does this have to do with Benny?
Did he give him the
Dear
outfit?
audience, don't be like those who know nothing of art, ready to tear away fate's every secret. Intermission time! Shall we have a little preview of Act 2?
Oh no.
Look at you, such furious faces. Surely you've seen through the gods' twisted little trick. Such pitiful jealousy. Too afraid to let the true starlight fall upon me.
Good night, Sichia. Today is reckoning the crimes of Threadstar. As Belle's toil, 23 years of Threadstar's crime came to an end. The ringleaders involved in trafficking and abduction have been sentenced to death. Costume production, numerous minor accomplices involved in promotion-related offenses, sentenced to 100 years imprisonment with forced labor. See the filler page for detailed. Oh my god. Over 100 prison PCs rescued from the lost stronghold, some on the brink of death due to prolonged abuse. The Queen, enraged, called it the crime of the century. Night deepens. May the lament sewn into the performance costumes finally find peace tonight. Departure! Flying into the night of folly. 22 years, 4 balloons, a solitary journey. Mr. Leon carries is a full submission. This is not a performance, it is an awakening. The one-man show, which he calls Genius Martyrdom, tells a story with pure authenticity, shaking the very earth. Tour begins next month. Good night, and may each of us find the courage to release our balloons. Filler page. Oh. Many in the entertainment industry were also involved, including Cersei's PC agent and others. Oh, okay.
Sending that evil
That's
messenger,
the evidence we needed.
Benny, with fake generosity and kindness, politely selling costumes to me, all secretly marked with the price of downfall.
He knew that Benny was involved.
I mean, Benny was Cersei's only agent. I never suspected that he could possibly be one of the culprits behind selling all those stage costumes. This is truly shocking. And now it's clear. He really is connected to Threadstar.
This is exactly the evidence we're looking for. Mr. Leon, thank you for your help. I never expected that you too were hurt by Threadstar and never got to perform your solo show.
It's fine, it's fine. Every step on stage I make now is rehearsal. All in preparation for the full submission. Just wait and see. The boy who fell on the platform will be back, carrying all the scripts rejected
But we don't
to
know what's
expose this fake world.
Nikki, can we finally take down Benny now? Let's expose Threadstar's whole scheme and reveal the truth behind everything they've been hiding.
This suggests a link between Benny and Threadstar, but we'll still need solid proof that he's the one who stole the suitcase if we want to expose his secrets.
But no one suspected Benny when we investigated the suitcase theft case before. Where do you think we should start digging from here?
Ha! Miss Nikki. There were plenty of audience members obediently seated under the stage that day. Why not go ask them?
You mean... Oh, right! We questioned Squeaky and Belford, but we got caught up with running around. We haven't even interviewed Leora yet. Maybe she'll link Benny to stealing the suitcase.
Then what are we waiting for? Come on, let's find Leora and ask her.
I'm surprised with how much we've communicated with Leora that we haven't figured out anything related to this. But let's go. Let's do it.
I think I was here. And then... Leora, are you recalling what happened the day the suitcase was stolen?
Miss Nikki, yes. While you were all busy with the questioning, I just stood by doing nothing. I felt so ashamed. I thought that if I could recall some overlooked details, maybe I could help.
That's fine. In fact, we were thinking the same thing. We came to hear more about that day in detail.
Of course. As always, the first to receive the dawn's first light that morning were the on-duty staff, so they would be able to quickly return to their posts. After I applied it and was about to head back, I noticed some staff were already showing symptoms. I had a bad feeling, so I ran here, hoping to meet Gordon. When I arrived, I saw Squeaky pressing juice there. She's usually really energetic, but at that moment she seemed unusually agitated.
She just didn't press that hard.
If you say so, it really sounds like she must have already been hallucinating back then. She was talking about flying fruits, runaway bags, all sorts of impossible things.
Runaway bags?
At the same time, I saw Belford approaching. He carried a bunch of detergents, but was already unsteady.
It sounds like Belford was about to hallucinate too.
I wanted to help him, but I quickly started to feel dizzy myself, stumbling and bumping into him.
Oh.
Lots of detergent spilled. The smell was strong.
Oh, this must be the fragrant fireworks Belford told us about. What then?
Then I started hallucinating too. I can only remember some fragments. A yellow bulkhead with two blue-purple horns, wearing a blue-purple jewel on his neck. Well, I thought the bulkhead might charge. While dodging it, I bumped into a sack, and I think I may have cracked it.
Do you think that bulkhead could be Belford? I remember his yellow hat having two blue-purple patterns. Just a thought.
That's a possibility. Then suddenly I heard a loud shout ring out.
You'd rather have perfect wheat fields than accept the Barasant I bring!
Something like that.
That has to be Mr. Leon. I think your version of this line is better than his original.
Upside down Leon.
That was him. I was startled then. I saw the bulkhead run away, felt danger was coming, and left quickly.
It looks to me like both you and Squeaky were scared off by Mr. Leon's shout.
How creepy
When I came to my senses,
to be hallucinating.
I was at a remote water spot, soaked
while this
through,
big crime happened.
and there was no one nearby.
So that's what happened. We met the other witnesses Leora mentioned to us, but I can't shake the feeling that something is off. There should have been one more PC there. The thief. They couldn't have disappeared without a trace. But what exactly feels wrong?
Don't rush things, Miss Nikki. Maybe we can simulate an interrogation. Treat me like a suspect. Find any inconsistencies in my story. Maybe the truth is hiding in plain sight.
Great idea. We should get started.
Ready, Miss Nikki? We'll start when you are.
Let's do it.
Leora, could you please describe again what happened nearby that day? Especially the part where you saw Squeaky and Belford.
Not a problem. When I arrived here, Squeaky seemed already caught up in hallucinations, pressing juice with wild agitation. Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable. I tried to help but felt dizzy and after that, I fully slipped into hallucinations and fought with an imaginary bullcat. Well, I think that was a mistaken vision of Belford. Later, I was startled by Mr. Leon's passionate performance. With Belford pacing around nervously, we both left the place.
Let's see. If you mix all of them together, then you get none of the above side effects, but you do get poisoning and hallucination. So that did happen, right? Fruit bag sprouting arms and legs. What about this bit?
Belford was on the not a problem. When I arrived here, Squeaky seemed already caught up in hallucinations, pressing juice with wild agitation. It seems consistent with my description.
Oh, never
not
mind.
a problem. When I arrived here, Squeaky seemed already caught up in hallucinations, pressing juice with wild agitation.
Belford. Delivering goods, not just any goods. Belford was delivering them, but that's a lie.
Belford was on the other side.
Oh wait, no, he was.
Transporting detergent, but already unstable. I tried to help, but felt dizzy and accidentally bumped into him, spilling the detergent.
Orange in color, rearranging your place. I don't know what to do here.
Later.
That matches with Mr. Leon's testimony. I don't see any issues. That seems to match Belford's test. That's what Belford told us earlier. Is there anything that...
Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable. I tried to help but felt dizzy and
Maybe
accidentally
this?
bumped into him. It seems consistent
Never mind.
with my... Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable. I tried to help but felt dizzy and accidentally bumped into him, spilling the detergent. Not a problem. When I arrived here,
Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable. I tried to help, but felt... It seems consistent.
I don't know.
Belford was on the other side, transporting... It seems consistent with my... Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent...
Oh my god. Whew.
Got it. Leora testified that she bumped into Belford and accidentally spilled detergent all over the place. Since both of the hallucinating PCs left after that happened, there's no way they could have neatly arranged the detergents found in the corner.
Oh yeah!
But last time we investigated here, we saw lots of organized detergent bottles near where they bumped into each other.
Someone stood the bottles back up, and that PC who did so is very likely the culprit. Miss Nikki, please let me examine these bottles. This one's scent. It's Benny.
Why do you think it's Benny?
I'm not sure you remember, but I mentioned when Benny was my agent, he was incredibly attentive, helping me organize clothes, even tidy my dressing table. Scripts I carelessly left lying around would be stacked neatly, and any makeup I may have spilled on my desk would be arranged just like these detergent bottles. I should mention, this detergent scent is the one Benny usually uses.
We often see Benny washing his hands. It seems he always carries detergent with him.
Yeah, although this fragrance he usually uses is quite common and very mild, when placed alongside these other nearly scentless detergent bottles here, you can still figure out the difference between them. Moreover, only this bottle has been slightly used, and the bottle's cap has an extra seal ring inside of it. That's Benny's signature. If Benny stole the suitcase, after doing the dirty work of lockpicking, he'd want detergent to clean his hands. I now suspect that the big sack I accidentally bumped into, after being startled by Mr. Leon's performance while I was hallucinating, was actually Benny.
Benny was washing his hands while he was also startled by Mr. Leon, bumped into you, and dropped this detergent?
Exactly.
That's definitely possible, but so far, it's just speculation based on Benny's habits. It's hard to prove.
Exactly. And since this detergent is so common, Benny could easily blame another PC for leaving it behind.
I think we'll need to dig a little deeper. This interrogation simulation has been really helpful to us, Leora. If you can keep assisting us while we clear things up, we would really appreciate it.
It would be my pleasure.
Oh my god, it never ends.
Ready, Miss Nikki?
Wait, what? More?
If this bottle of detergent with a different scent really was dropped by Benny... Oh, I see. In that case, there's still one suspicious detail. When Benny was looking for the detergent that he had dropped, he tidied up the spilled bottles by force of habit. But if he had the time and energy to do that, how could he have not taken the detergent he actually dropped?
Indeed. In his case, not having detergent is probably as bad as not wearing clothes.
Not having detergent. Okay.
I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think? This might not be... I think
okay, that's
maybe
fair.
he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, this might not be I think maybe...
Nikki, think quickly. All the spilled detergent here has to come from just...
I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
Has to come from somewhere. You tried that one already, I think.
Indeed. In his case, not having detergent is probably as... I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
I think
I remember Belford mentioned that the only detergent he's been transporting recently is the Super Duper Palmed detergent. It doesn't smell like anything, and matches the characteristics of these detergents. I see. Since the bottles all look alike, and the scent difference is minimal, it doesn't surprise me that he grabbed the wrong detergent in a hurry. Even if Benny did grab the Super Duper Palmed detergent by mistake, he probably realized it a long time ago. If he's already thrown away that bottle, we can't investigate further.
Maybe we can find supporting evidence from other testimonies. Have other witnesses seen anyone with a distinctive appearance in their hallucinations? Like how I saw a sack with a big tear. There doesn't seem to be any description related to...
I really thought that was gonna be it.
Have other witnesses seen anyone with a distinctive appearance in their hallucinations? Like how I saw a sack with a big tear.
Great back sprouted arms and legs running all over the place. Floating upside down. It's the only other one I can think of.
Oh, Squeaky said she saw a big sack split open after being scared by another noisy sack. Maybe what she actually saw was Benny, who got a big shock from Mr. Leon.
That's definitely possible. Looks like I'm not the only one who saw a hallucination resembling Benny.
So the truth has been right in...
Great! Now we have both the detergent he dropped and the descriptions mentioned in everyone's testimony. Nikki, can we go interrogate Benny now?
Please, please, please.
I'm still a bit worried. Will these ambiguous pieces of evidence really make him confess?
Yes, yes, they will.
I also feel something's missing. From what I understand of Benny, the more stressful the situation, the more eloquent he gets.
We've seen that behavior before. Even with a mountain of evidence, he just keeps arguing. Hey, could this be a trait of a showbiz manager?
Huh, you could say that. In the ruthless entertainment world, it was a skill he really took pride in. Given his personality, when faced with this evidence, he'll probably claim he was poisoned and ran to the scene, but he'll firmly deny touching the suitcase.
Yeah, I can picture that. Looks like we need solid proof to show he did actually come into contact with Madame Julie's suitcase. Leora, please help me one more time. Just one last interrogation simulation.
No.
Ready, Miss Nick?
I think the key is right here. How can we prove that Benny made contact with Madame
To prove that, we need to find marks on the suitcase that only he could have left. Benny definitely washed his hands with the Super Duper Palmed detergent he grabbed by mistake. But besides the scent, what kind of flaw could Super Duper Palmed possibly cause?
Covered with dirt and scuff marks. It can make your thing damaged, I guess? Mix amplifier effects.
Alan once told us that Super Duper Palmed can amplify the effects of other types of detergent. So powerful that the estate won't even sell it to any outsiders.
That's especially true when it's combined with One Breath Bliss and One Wash Fresh detergent. Turns out, this detergent can create so many effects. Maybe that's the key to spotting the flaw. Benny definitely
Turns out, this detergent can create so many effects. Maybe that's the key to spotting the flaw. Unfortunately, turns out this detergent can create so many effects. Maybe that's the key to spotting the flaw. Unfortunately, turns out this detergent can create so many
no
effects.
clue.
Maybe unfortunately,
This is the only new statement, isn't it?
To prove that, we need to find marks on the suit. Turns out,
It really is.
turns out.
Thanks, Momo.
Ugh, if he had used super scented palms.
Benny.
Right. Nikki, did you see?
To prove that,
Looks
we need to
suspicious on
find
the
marks on the
suitcase.
suitcase that only he could have. Madame Julie's suitcase is covered in dirt. If Madame Julie saw it, she'd be upset for sure. But she carefully picked the fabric for this suitcase. It shouldn't be this fragile.
So that's it. Madame Julie's suitcase has always been maintained with one wash fresh, and that detergent has deeply soaked into the fabric.
That's why Gordon could make a special tracking reagent to help us find the suitcase.
But when one wash fresh is mixed with super duper palmed, it becomes a detergent with cleaning power that's too strong. The marks on the suitcase aren't from wear, but damage caused by washing.
Oh, during the theft, the suitcase was covered in dirt, and Benny washed it with the detergent he had on hand, but the two detergents combined, damaging the fabric.
Exactly. It's probably because he realized the fabric was getting damaged that Benny didn't dare keep cleaning. Otherwise, with his obsession for cleanliness, he wouldn't have tolerated so much dirt still on the suitcase. Leora, could you help think this through? With this evidence, is there any way he could still deny it?
Considering Super Duper Palmed is not officially sold outside the estate, this evidence is quite conclusive. If he were desperate enough to fight back, maybe he would try to claim the marks were there before the theft? That might not be
fuck.
If he were desperate enough to fight back, maybe he would try to claim the marks were there.
This is it. This is the photo Palmy took when the choo-choo train delivered.
Those obvious wear marks must have appeared after this photo was taken. Miss Nikki! No, Detective Nikki. You did it!
There we go. Oh my god, we got our first win in so long.
So this is what really happened that day. While everyone was hallucinating, Benny snuck onto the scene. No one knew that a new guest had arrived at that time, except for Colleen. After stealing the suitcase, Benny washed his hands out of habit, using the detergent he'd brought. Then, Mr. Leon shouted his lines, startling all the PCs. Leora knocked over Benny's detergent bottle. When he went to pick it up, he couldn't help but organize the scattered bottles. But he took the wrong detergent, the Super Duper Palmed, the one that Belford was responsible for transporting. Benny left with the wrong detergent and the suitcase. The estate was chaotic during those few days, so no one saw the detergent bottles lined up in the corner. Later, because the suitcase was so dirty, he tried cleaning it, but didn't expect the reaction between Super Duper Palmed and One Wash Fresh already soaked into the fabric would wear the material down. Bad seeds only grow bad fruit. Eventually, he left behind a flaw.
Why did he choose this path? He cares deeply about his wounds, yet he joined Threatstar, tearing apart his own kind.
Leora, we still don't know how deeply Benny's involved. Let's talk to him first, before we make a call.
Yeah. Although he definitely helped steal the suitcase, we haven't found any other clear sign of wrongdoing. The ledger isn't his, and the Golden Vision notes aren't with him either. He already served a century in prison and got hit by his own accomplice. Before we jump to conclusions and decide whether he's truly a bad PC or not, we need to gather all the facts, piece everything together, and see the full story for ourselves.
Prison? I guess I didn't know everything about him.
He was in prison.
Actually...
It's fine, Mr. Momo.
Oh.
Thanks for helping uncover the truth. If Benny really is a key member of Threadstar and tried to harm Madame Julie, I'll personally bring him to justice. Even if he's got his reasons, or if he introduced Threadstar to me, even without meaning to, I want to hear it from him directly. Right. Before we find Benny, let's take this suitcase to Alan's for an inspection. With a professional detergent expert's report proving that 2 detergents made these marks, our interrogation will be stronger.
Alright, let's go! With Nikki and Momo on the case, and Leora helping out too, there's no way we can fail. We're definitely going to catch him.
Shower cap, Alan. Help.
Oh, by the Silvergale! Isn't this Madame Julie's suitcase? You found it! But why is it so dirty and damaged? The Sovereign of Sexy should always be elegant, charming, and flawless from their head to their toes. Oh, I can't stand seeing this!
I know, it's very tragic.
Actually, we wanted to ask you about the damage on the suitcase. We're wondering, could it have been caused by detergent?
Well, you have certainly come to ask the right person. As a detergent tester myself, I am the most familiar with how to identify different types of detergents. And I am also someone who simply cannot handle when the beauty of this world falls victim to destruction.
So, Alan, can you tell what they are?
Unbelievable. Which staff member was so careless to make such a basic mistake? Both detergents, One Wash Fresh and Super Duper Palmed, were detected on the suitcase. Their combination created the special Super Clean Palmed formula, which is too strong and damaged the fabric.
Just like we guessed. Do PCs that come in contact with the special Super Clean Palmed formula leave marks on their own fabric?
Definitely. That is why this special formula was only sold internally. The Ripple Estate doesn't even keep a single bottle of it in stock. Who made this mistake? Bring them here, and I'll test them thoroughly. I'm sure I can detect the residue of the special formula.
That's great! Sorry, Alan, we're a bit pressed for time right now, but we'll fill you in on what happened later. With your help, we'll finally breathe easy.
Alan,
Momo,
we gotta
let's
go.
find Benny. He can't deny anything this time.
Bye. Oh my god, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Oh, you will not escape from me this time. Benny. Benny. I'm gonna get your ass. Benny, you've evaded me for far too long. Benny, my fever has gotten into incredible levels right now. You don't even know how sick I am.
Here we go again. When will this end?
Wait, I want to get a bit closer. Because in the framing is so weird. Momo, get up next to me. Get up next to me so you're not like all the way away. Momo, closer. Oh my god, what are you doing? There we go, much better.
Here we go again. When will this end?
Benny, we've brought solid evidence this time. There's nowhere left to run. Tell us everything about Threadstar's plot.
No way. You're just trying to trick me. You really think I'd believe you? How many times do I have to repeat myself? I've got nothing to do with Threadstar!
Oh yeah, this list of crime tells me otherwise. Wait, is it this one? This one. Oh, oops.
How many times do I have to repeat myself? I've got nothing to do with Threadstar!
Ah, here it is.
A minor offender involved in coercive sales and forced rentals, sentenced to 100 years in prison with compulsory labor.
Objection!
How did you find this? Don't bring that up. No!
You served Threadstar centuries ago, and we should believe you're not involved with them now? Penny, if you keep this up, you'll only end up back in prison. And for even longer next time.
200 years.
Why won't you confess?
No! An old newspaper can't prove a thing! It happened so long ago. How is that evidence?
That's crazy though. You go to jail for something for 100 years and you continue to do it? The prison system is so flawed.
I never stole the suitcase or tried murdering Julie. Colleen! She's the one who did it! Centuries ago, I had no idea that Threadstar's costumes were even made like that. I have nothing to do with them! I never stole the suitcase or tried murdering Julie. Colleen! She's the one who did it!
You use the super
You see it
duper
now,
palm.
Benny? Madame Julie's suitcase has traces from the mixture of super duper palmed and One Wash Fresh. The latter being the detergent used to clean the suitcase regularly.
So what?
Where did that super duper palmed come from? The only explanation is if someone left their own detergent behind and took the transport shipment. And I think the culprit is you.
No!
Oh my god, we did it! Oh my god. I'm so happy.
Actually, we've got another crucial piece of evidence. If a professional investigator examines you, they'll tell whether you're truly as clean as you claim. Maybe you ended up just as over-clean as the suitcase, after coming into contact with the same mix of super duper palmed and One Wash Fresh.
Enough! Enough! Stop talking about things I already know! I know I damaged the suitcase. I know I hurt the PCs. I know I'm an accomplice, but I've already tried to break away. Why can you just not let me go?
You've gone to prison for a century and still don't get it? A bad seed always bears bad fruit. Some mistakes should never have been made.
You don't know anything! What if that bad seed was just me being born? What if his dream was to be a perfect star, but an accident ruined his face? What if I was born from the nightmare wrapped in that damaged costume from such a disaster?
That seed wasn't bad. Even with that scar, you're still an excellent talent scout, helping a country girl step onto the stage, and your insistence on prop safety spared her from the same fate.
How? How did you know? Cersei?
Yes.
I've always wanted to ask her something. If I had not insisted on the original schedule that day, would she never have fallen?
She was doomed to die. She was investigating Threadstar's costumes and was targeted.
How come?
Oh my god.
I should have known.
Benny.
I rented those costumes. I just didn't dare to think about it. I always... After I got out, I was a ragged scrap with a 100-year sentence, shunned by everyone. Only Threadstar gave me a chance to keep creating perfect stars.
Betty, no!
So I told myself it was okay, that I was just a fringe PC on the sidelines. I stole the suitcase, but I didn't want to think about what was inside it. I kidnapped the PCs, but I didn't want to see what happened to them afterward.
A crime is still a crime. No matter how you tried to dodge it before, this time you still bared your claws at Madame Julie and tried to kill her.
Yeah, that's a bit crazy.
I'm not qualified to do such an important mission. Colleen assigned my tasks. She didn't even tell me Julie was still alive.
Oh fuck, so Colleen is like the ringleader
Julie was
then.
still alive. Leora, do you remember that when we were investigating in the Ripple wine cellar, Colleen said that too? She did. She seemed unaware that Julie faked her death. The attack on Madame Julie Could the real mastermind still be hiding in the abandoned district? We need to ask Colleen again.
Because they would know if they killed her or not.
She won't cooperate. She joined Threadstar to find her missing twin brother.
What?
That's the only thing she truly cares
What?
about.
What the There's twist after twist.
What else do you know about Colleen?
She'd rather talk to birds than to other PCs. Maybe because
Birds!
she once had a celeb-crow named Cece. She's always been closer to those birds than PCs.
Cece?
Cece?
Could it be...
This scarf! Tommy said Mr. Simon and his sister once raised a celeb crow called Cece together.
Mr. Simon and his sister. Oh my god.
But Simon is already... Leora, would you be able to visit Tommy and borrow Mr. Simon's relics? I think we have a lot to discuss with Colleen now.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh my god.
You'd better help her see things clearly. She doesn't need to live the way I did.
There's just one more thing, Benny. The regret from back then shaped who I am today. A patched-up me. Someone with courage and patience, no longer afraid to face the truth. All the wounds, regrets, mistakes, everything is fixable. I hope you can forgive your own scars.
Oh my god.
Benny! Only Leora had told Benny this sooner. Benny's done so many bad things, no one's going to forgive him.
Maybe what
He
Leora
might as well
meant
just
was
throw
that
himself
having
off.
regrets and flaws doesn't mean that life has to end. It's never too late to start mending, you know? Still, the worst of it is Threadstar. This time, we have to put an end to their crimes for good.
Who the fuck is Threadstar? It's not Colleen. It's not Benny. Who
Miss again.
is it?
Ask away. You're wasting your time.
That's where you're wrong. We've discovered something we'd like to show you. Tommy informed us this scarf belonged to a late senior columnist. He was on his way home, planning to give this scarf with its subtle bird embroidery to his sister. Because they once raised a celeb crow named Cece.
Where is he? What do you mean by late senior columnist?
I'm sorry, Colleen. What Tommy encountered was a PC that had been born from that person's clothing. His name is Simon. We were able to locate his whereabouts within your ledger. I think this letter was meant for you. It's possible he may have taken on a new PC name to conceal his true identity, hoping to meet you again someday. But I'm sure that hearing that new name, it must have felt very unfamiliar to you.
Dear sister, I finally returned to the Hotcroft Kingdom. Along the way, I've lost count of how many drafts I've written, imagining the joy, anxiety, and wistfulness of this moment. Yet you see, now that I've truly arrived at a place where I could send a letter straight to your hands, I still have to write it all over again. I can no longer meet you as the person you know. After all, when a columnist chooses a tricky subject, danger will inevitably come chasing. Fortunately, I somehow became a PC, born from clothes. At that moment, I had to stop believing the rumors of Prosperville, that PCs are born from wishes. If that is true, the wish that brought me into being must have been the desire to return home, though it took me a long time to recover my memory and remember where my home truly is. In the end, I remember that the day I left was the day before our birthday. How many birthdays have we missed? I don't know how to fully express my apology, but I hope that from now on, this long life of a PC can give you enough companionship and care. I'm very afraid, some marks crossed out. Are you well? Are you still living there? Will you still wait for me, like a bird carrying stories from far away? I picked out a belated birthday gift, but I wonder, would it still suit the current you? Yours affectionately, Norento.
I've been waiting for him to come home. I took my medicine. I took good care of Cece. I promised, even sick, I'd live longer than Cece, longer than him. I wrote the newspaper letter to every address listed in our book. Later, I went knocking door to door. None of them knew. He'd gone too far away. I then became a PC, and my brother. There must be another PC born from his closet. I waited and waited for such a long time. I kept all of his clothes safe. But why, brother, why did you leave me all alone?
Oh.
His strongest wish was to go home and see his sister. He only had the clothing he wore outside. The road home was too long. Why did you think joining Threadstar would help you find your brother?
The final costume, the forbidden outfit, can capture every gaze and control every mind.
What?
So many people walk the streets of Sichia and beyond. There are so many cities that are just like it. I won't be able to find my brother in all of that. Unless the outfit's finished. Whoever wears it only needs to stand on the stage and ask one question for me. That's all.
The forbidden outfit. So that's Threadstar's ultimate goal? That's absolutely crazy!
Yeah.
You knew full well that it was an evil power. Beyond all that, you were fully aware that the PCs you ordered to be kidnapped had loved ones who would be devastated, their hearts broken because of your actions. You know that pain better than anyone.
To hurt others for your own desires, that's incredibly selfish.
Enough of this, Colleen. Don't you ever commit these evil acts again.
Judge, jury,
I'm
executioner, Nikki. Okay, what does Threadstar want to do?
I'm hoping you'll help us to expose Threadstar's plan.
The forbidden outfit is almost complete. Julie is a natural star, and the Golden Vision is aimed at using her as the final material. But I don't know who attempted to assassinate her, whether she actually died, or what the fabric I took was about. All I know is I was simply following orders to complete the mission.
So, you're telling us there's a hidden boss giving you orders? We've been tracking the culprit all along, yet they somehow saw through Madame Julie's fake death and responded right away. They couldn't have reacted so fast without being at the scene. This matches the plan between Madame Julie and Leora. Right here, in the abandoned district, lies the true mastermind behind all of Threadstar's evil plans. The problem is, we still can't figure out who they are.
No matter how many accomplices they have, we'll catch them all!
Right. Madame Julie got hurt, so she's probably still resting now. When it's daytime, we should talk to Madame Julie.
Madame Julie, please explain. This has gotten so complicated.
Oh, this is so exciting! What's next?
Madame Julie, Leora, what are you talking about?
Just bragging about how smart and brave my little Nikki is, and how she took down Threadstar and smashed their schemes.
Well,
What if she's Threadstar?
Without Nikki's help, I don't think our risky plan would have ever worked.
And I'm just a first-time detective. I couldn't have come this far without everyone's help. However, the matter isn't fully resolved yet. The mastermind behind all this isn't Benny or Colleen. It's someone hiding deep in the shadows. Until we've caught them, Threadstar could still hurt Madame Julie or any one of us.
Dear, you're as kind and just as little Cersei. I really like you. But it can't always be you running around for me. Now it's my turn to pitch in.
Do you have an idea, Julie?
My little Cersei, do you remember our masterpiece? As the rain falls, as the flowers bloom.
I've seen reports about it. It was a play starring Cersei and Juliet.
That's right. Rain won't hold back my steps. Let the storm rage even harder. I'm setting out to find clear skies.
That's what the elder sister said to her younger sister when she left Rain City behind.
Yes, and then it goes.
But sister, they say beyond the city lies only deeper darkness. How will you pass through the clouds? How will you withstand the lightning?
We are the sorceresses, and we ride our brooms. Look, the storm clouds lit by lightning. I'll pierce through them, pierce through the storm. You long for clear skies, only proven with your eyes.
Only proven with your eyes.
What does that mean?
That's right.
Don't have the
Julie
brain
won't
power
go
anymore.
down easy.
Madam Julie.
It's really great to have you back. Oh, that's all thanks to my little Nikki. If she hadn't caught the remaining Threadstar remnants, I wouldn't be standing here today.
There's a main one.
Everyone can relax now. The last of Threadstar's remnants, Benny and Colleen, have already been captured. Ripple Estate is safe once more.
But it's not. But there's still Threadstar.
How dare they try to take Julie down? I should have
There's
defeated
still-
her. Just me.
Saturday keeps
Two
going.
of them have no shame.
The raindrops creating ripples are the rhythm of my dance. Only through celebration may we drive the darkness away. Friends, let's celebrate together. The Ripple Estate soiree is about to begin. Yay!
When the mastermind thinks we've lowered our guard and tries to strike Julie again.
We'll get them right away and end this forever.
The final quest! We're stopping here. We're gonna stop here. I'll continue this on Monday. Wait, when does this event end? When does this... When does this fucking event end? I can't do this. I have a full 9 days. We'll continue this next week, guys. My voice is gone. I'm so sick. I'm so ill. My fever has reached its peak. I can't do more. It keeps fucking going. I should have listened to Alti. Alti was like, this quest is so long that I haven't even finished it. Do you know how long it is? And I was like, oh yeah, it's crazy. It keeps going. That's so weird. Usually it'd be over by now. It only has 3 acts. No, it has like 6 acts. And we weren't even close to halfway done. And we were already at like 5 hours by then. And I should have stopped. But no, I have to be so dumb. And I have to keep pushing things through. But oh my god, I'm so tired. Oh my
Wind is picking up. Momo, be careful. Don't blow away.
It's just a light breeze. I'm not worried at all.
Take this. Take this. I'm glad you enjoyed this one. I'm glad you enjoyed this. I can't lie. I have enjoyed this too. Why does it say that I've already done this? I have also enjoyed this, but I am also tired. We'll continue this next week, and when I do, we can do the side quests and stuff. I don't know. Or we'll like do it for a bit and then we'll switch to like an art stream. I don't know. I don't know. I'm so tired. My head. I'm gonna go sleep. It's true. No, it's true. And I only know this because when you go into the golden season events, and you go, oh my god, there's so many. It says you can battle the Sovereign of Sexy, but you have to finish the main quest. I did not realize the Servant of Sexy was Julie. So I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense that she didn't actually die. Otherwise, that would not make any sense. But anyway, that's very exciting. I know. She's going to have a very fun one, I think. Okay. So tired. So tired. Nikki, you can like, I don't know. You can skate or something. Go on. Go on, girl. You go skate around. Do your thing. She can just skate around here. That's fine. Right, let's take a picture because I have to take a picture here. Perfection. Okay. Now we'll keep doing that. Alright guys, thank you so much for joining. I don't know who the fuck stuck around. Why were there so many people on this specific stream? I swear to God, I went up to like 17 people at some point. Like, why the fuck are you here? Get away! Go away. I'm so tired. I don't understand. I don't get it. Why are people still here? Go away. Good night. Good luck. Farewell. Continue this next week. And we'll do the rest of like little missions and things. 13 people were thriving. I don't know what they were doing, but maybe they were doing the laundry. I don't know. That's what I do when I'm watching people stream. Alright. I'm gonna have some soup actually. You know what? I made some chicken soup yesterday. I'm gonna have some soup. Good night. Bye bye.